Okay. Excellent. Hello. Hi. It's Saturday. It's the day after going to a pre-release for not the slime. Slime's nice, but wasn't the pre-release thing. For Final Fantasy Magic, and I wanted to do a card opening stream. I'm here. A few of my friends are here with me. Got Lucy.
Hello.
Got Rosella.
Hello.
And Kabanaw.
Hoi hoi.
And we're here to just kind of look at... We're here to talk about Final Fantasy stuff for a few hours. Just a couple. Not too long. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about how long these go. But I've got a bunch of... We've got... Slime, move out of the way. Hi, Slime.
The title says hours plural, so we're at least a 2-hour stream.
Yeah. I'm sure it won't be.
In that.
I'm sure it won't be much longer than that. How many cards could they have possibly printed anyway?
Don't worry, folks. This will not be less than 1 hour.
Yeah. Don't look at the length of the VOD. Don't do that.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, but no, we've got So with the Final Fantasy. Oh, hey. Hello. That's something I need to figure out why Discord doesn't do that. It doesn't go into streamer mode automatically anymore. There we go. Okay, but moving this on my side. So we've got a bunch of the commander decks. They made so the way this set is set up. I guess I should go through that first. The set Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy is broken up into 3 different pieces. The first piece are these specific decks. These are 4 commander decks that are 100 cards. A lot of unique cards, new to the game and reprints with new art. Each one of these 4 is based on a different Final Fantasy game. So we've got, Final Fantasy VI here with Terra. We've got Final Fantasy VII here with Cloud. We've got Final Fantasy X here with Titus. And we've got Final Fantasy XIV here with Ishtola.
And they're all rated T for teen.
They all, yes, that's true. 13 plus. Peggy 13. So yeah, these are game specific. And they are their own decks. They're not standard legal, but there are a lot of unique cards for each game. Then we have the set itself, which has these, boosters. We've got a couple different booster tines here.
I'm a collector booster.
Yes. These ones are the normal ones you would buy for a few dollars. You use 3 of them to draft. They come with it says 14, but it's 14 in a land or a token. And then these are the cooler ones that have all the neat alt art cards and such. I've got a few of the regular boosters from last night's pre-release, and then I've got a few of the collector's boosters that I picked up to open here. But within the set itself, so this is the pre-release kit.
Ooh.
This comes with, the way these work is that they come with 6 packs, and you build a deck out of it. And in here, we've got...
Ooh, like that.
Yeah, party over here. Hi. But so, want to pull out a couple of the different bits here, because we've got our normal cards for the set, Yeah. Slash of light here. Our warrior light defeating chaos. But then we also have a third set of cards that are these alt art existing cards with like using specific either concept art or art from the like promotional materials for the game. This one's hilarious because they misspelled Luca.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, I don't think that's how you spell Luca.
No, even funnier. I can't focus it right for the, because like this part of the art here is the stadium, and you can read Luca Stadium on it.
Oh my god.
They do very well on like 99% of the things. There's like 3 points I can think of where it's like, that's not what Kuja's attack is named. But anyway, I guess the big question is, where do we start? We've got.
I would say perhaps opening one of our packs,
just to show off.
Sort of see what the set looks like a little bit, and then perhaps Commander decks in order by game release.
Okay, gonna intersperse things in there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, with some pack openings between.
All right, let me set up the pile of getting everything in focus. We have to have the Dragon Quest box. This is actually an Elena figure.
Hold on.
That holds everything correctly because I have manually set the camera to be the correct size here, correct focal length here for things. So, all right. Anyway, let's see what we have in a set like this. You get. I don't think you get great pack opening noises because I'm not using this camera for audio. But
you get it a little bit through your.
I disagree. I think these are pretty satisfying pack opening noises.
Okay. All right. Well. Let's start off strong.
First one to show off.
Let's
Excellent start.
Let's start off extremely strong with our. I'll try and get this to the right spot. Suplex.
It's a breed, but it exiles, but it's only sorcery speed.
Yeah, and it's also extremely a like big like running joke of a moment in FF6. Talk about the card here, just because this is our first one to look at. Down in the bottom right here, we have the game noted. So you can see that's FF6. But yeah, this is Saban suplexing the Phantom Train.
Yeah.
I do love that this really well establishes the tone of what they're doing with this set, which is that, like, the people that made this set are big Final Fantasy fans. They're putting all the stuff you remember and all the funny things that you remember about the games in it.
There was an article, they put up an article throughout Spoiler Season day by day going through from 1 to 16 on, like, design for each game. And the one on 6 talks about Phantom Train and Suplex as cards. And the current translation on Suplex isn't Suplex. If you like go play like Pixel Remaster stuff and such, it's like Meteor Crash. So they went to Square and they're like, that can't be the name of this card. I'm sorry, this card needs to be named Suplex. I'm very sorry.
Yeah. Yes.
So
we have to suplex a train.
Yeah. So we're gonna suplex a train.
Oh,
yeah.
Funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This one was spoiled on the fish cord. This is a Namazu.
My only real problem with it is that I feel like the stats are a little bit too beefy for a Namazu.
This is such a huge Namazu, you're right.
I mean, it's kind of okay because, like, I don't know, they're like level 64 enemies when you meet them in the field, so it's not like they're nothing, but I don't know.
I adore Fish Citizen.
Fish Citizen, yeah.
I also adore the like holding a coin like on there, like fin sort of wrapped around a coin. But
Yeah,
yeah.
Well captures the way that they act in the Stormblood story, which is a little piece of shit that betray you constantly.
Yeah. Again, another card that sets up our like what we're doing with like feel for things. You just have fish.
I'm happy for the fish cord, also.
Yeah.
Shout out to the fish cord.
They deserve it. Absolute shout outs to the fish cord. They're good people over there.
So we've got the open. This is our opening of FF6 bit. If you start up FF6, you've got 3 of these Magitech mechs walking over the snow as we're starting the game. For the most part, the cards that have flashback in the set are specifically flashbacks. Like, is the idea. The mechanic flashback lets you recast the card a second time, but we'll see on a number of cards that it's like, this is a card that is set in something you see earlier in the game. I missed one.
Oops.
Uh,
Ooh, there's 9.
this is...
From 9, huh?
Yes. This is the airship crashing into the,
Evil Forest.
Yeah, is it just Evil Forest?
Yeah.
Yeah. This is every Final Fantasy. They talked about with this card that they had like a half dozen different, possible games they could use art for, like, commission art for. And they're like, nah, let's go with 9. Alright, so as for Red Mage.
Hello, Red Mage.
So these are pieces of equipment that have job select to be our jobs on cards. This one is our FF1 Red Mage with a pretty cool style. There's with these job select cards, they're all either FF1 or FF14. Those are the 2 games they put them in. The FF1 ones are really cool on their styling, because it's like taking an FF1 sprite and making it into a full character. And the 14 ones are really cool because they very specifically show off a lot of the like iconic fashion / weapons of a class. So, yeah.
Aww.
200 gil. This is the most expensive inn. There's a few of these that are kind of generic township cards. This one, you can see in big letters on the building. So, it is specific to FF3, yes.
Wait, aren't inns free in FF3?
Ha!
Well, the actual text of the card just says you gain 2 life and it doesn't cost anything, so
It's,
Yeah.
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 Alright. Okay. So this is
Oh,
one of
my
the
boys.
full art reprints. These are again, taking specific concept art pieces or such and using them on existing cards. This one is beginning of FF4, or effectively beginning of FF4. We have Cecil and Kane. Dark Knight Cecil on the left there and Kane on the right.
with the covering up Deadly Dispute, one of the best village rights that's ever been printed. So
yeah, there are some of these that are like maybe feel kind of weird as far as like theming of the card goes, but all the cards are very good.
Yeah, let's perhaps we will see some of the ones that I'm not as hot on later on, but generally they're pretty cool.
Yeah. Ooh.
Hey. I'm proud.
The queen is not impressed. I enjoy all of the black mages that we have in the back.
All the little proto VVs.
Yep. There's so many of them. They do look great. They pulled one extra, I'll put it under. Anyway. Hi, XDeath.
I appreciate they printed the laugh.
Yeah.
The whole laugh in the flavor text for it. Yeah. Only two, let's try.
Ooh, error.
Okay, this is FF2, where we have the Emperor.
This has a symbol on it.
Yes, so this is a symbol in the top left, and a little bit down here in the bottom right where you can see like a little arrow and a 3-3. That's because we have the backside of the card. The Lord Master of Hell.
Strong name.
Boss is getting second forms and transforming and stuff, being such a gigantic theme of Final Fantasy. Of course, they use two-sided cards.
Yep.
For a lot of the villains, some heroes.
The Emperor here in FF2, you deal with. He's menacing the whole world. You go beat him up, kill him. So then he just takes over hell and rises back up because you killed him. So
yeah, it's pretty great.
In the GBA version of the game, you then also have to beat up his spirit in heaven because he also has taken over heaven because they didn't want him in hell anymore.
Fuck yeah. Can't keep a good man down.
No. Ooh. Our
full art.
Yeah, our FF6 Go-Go. Who might also be FF5 Go-Go. That's fine.
I was just gonna say, wait, I feel like I know this friend from somewhere.
Yeah, it's Adlai Stevenson.
You also might know this friend from if you did Blue Mage at 14.
Very true.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Azumagia and Go-Go.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I like Go-Go's card for just for one, it's he's a mime, so he copies a million times.
Yeah, being able to copy something once for 2 mana is pretty strong, and he can go a bit more nuts if you got extra mana on that.
I adore that this card clearly broke 3 times in playtesting. Like,
you cannot copy that ability.
Like, you can't have it on 0. You can't copy the ability. You can't. Oh, look, okay, please. You can't. You need to.
Yeah.
Just...
Yeah, especially since a lot of triggered abilities cost no mana. You
Yep.
can usually use a ton of mana to get extra effects. It's pretty good.
Here we have one of the ways that the set. So the way that a set is built in Magic, you can't just have it be every cool legend. That doesn't make a set. That makes a pile of cards. So some characters don't have their own card in the set. Ferris here on the Coral Sword is one of them. But we
that's Ferris, right?
That is Ferris in Knight job outfit. This one is a foil, and the foiling comes through a little bit here. But
also, one of our equipments that does not have job select on it.
Yep.
It is a combat trick.
Pretty good one, too.
Yeah.
I just want to respect the coral sword as being something that you can craft on your island in an island sanctuary in Final Fantasy XIV.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a very good thing to craft, but you can.
Does it have good glamour though, or do you just have it?
No, I think you just craft it as like a workshop thing, right?
Yeah, yeah. You ship it to the people of Limsa. They
they just want they want a bunch of coral swords. I understand.
Sometimes they want a bunch of coral swords.
I made 17 coral swords for you.
Okay. Here we've got
Trino.
So this set, like many, have a set of dual lands to be able to play multicolor with. And in this set, they're all some specific city from a Final Fantasy.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. This one, Trino, is FF9. This is where the auction house is. This is where Tetramaster lives.
For it so.
Usually, common dual lands like this enter tapped and then have very small upside to them to make it worth playing them a bit more. In this case, that upside is town, as being pointed out here. There's a number of cards in the set that give a shit about towns.
Yep.
Blue-green specifically, so you get a bit of a benefit for playing this. So even if you're not playing the right color, you might want to play it just because it is a town.
Yeah, and then maybe, now I can include black in the deck, and then it tumbles from there.
Bird up.
Bird.
That's Bird.
Bird also has...
What?
On the backside of Bird, these are tokens for, this is, Green Brown made a wizard token. There are two different arts for wizard token. There's the one that you expect from FF9, but then we have this Lalafell.
I'm trying to determine what they're casting in that art. Are they just transposing?
It makes for a good action shot. They're holding their hat down.
Yeah, they're G-posing right now. They just cast transpose just for the defense.
They're just keeping their Enochian up. It's fine.
Yeah.
Which you don't have to do anymore, apparently. I don't know how to play Black Mage anymore.
Alright, and then our last bit here is Eden, our city from 13. This is... 13 doesn't really have cities you visit, in the sense that, a town that has, shops and inns and places, but this is, our set piece for the end of the game. So... But yeah.
You visit Grand Pulse, I think?
No, this one's in... Because you go to Grand Pulse and then come back to Cocoon at the end, right? Because you...
Yeah, no, you totally do. Grand Pulse was kind of like a city-ish.
Yeah, that's a whole place you go. Grand Pulse is the place that's the wide open field where you get to, fight a behemoth with jeans.
Oh, yeah.
And,
I fought that behemoth a lot.
Yeah.
Just, grinding.
Yeah, so that's our opening up a pack. One thing I'll also do before we open up a deck, I'm gonna quick just show off the pre-release kit stuff, because that's already open. So if I pull out... So this here we have... Ooh, you can see the reflection of the camera in there, but want to... Here, I will pull this out so it looks better like that. There we go. But yeah, just from these are bits from the pre-release deck I was playing. I'll just pull out some of the individual bits here. This
damage isn't removed from this creature during cleanup steps. Oh boy.
Any damage that would be dealt to you or anything else you control, the turtle takes the hit. And then when it dies,
so big.
And then when it dies, you get 10 treasure tokens.
you have the reward for killing it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
You can see in the art, very tiny in front of the tortoise, the adamantoise. That's Noctis, like that's us flying around in the regalia, I believe.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, pretty sure. That's like, but this ancient adamantoise is like, early game you pass by and there's a mountain, and late game, oh, that wasn't a mountain, huh? And so there's a very, very lengthy fight you can do against the turtle. Pulling out other bits from the... This is one of our FF11 characters. Prish, if you've played 14, you might know Prish recently.
I just know her from the city here.
She's the boss in the first Alliance raid. That doing the wait for it. Wait for it.
Got the big old fists.
Yep. And doing the big punch there. She does not have a specific card in the set, but she has this for it. Again, this is a thing they do for a number of characters to let us have a little bit more reach, because we would love to be able to show off every character, but it's hard to have that many slots in a set. Gotta appreciate that to be just the most difficult, like, choices to make on, like, how you're building out a set. Alright, I'm almost finished pulling all these cards out of sleeves here so that I can just put them in a pile in front. Okay. So... yeah.
Yeah.
A pleasingly plump summon.
Yep. We got Fat Chocobo. These are the ways that summons are done in this set, I think, are really neat. They tend to be pretty aggressively costed creatures that are also sagas, cards that count up as turns pass, and when the final turn passes, the card goes to the grave and dies. So your summon has a limited time that it sticks around, does its thing, and then leaves. You know, Shiva shows up, does the thing, time and dust leaves.
Yeah, most summons have 3 steps on them, which means that the first turn they have summoning sickness, the second turn they can attack, the third turn they go away. So usually each summon can attack once, unless they have haste, or there's some way to get, stick around more, or some things play around with counters, which lets them, sort of re-trigger abilities and everything. But Fat Chocobo here can actually stay around an additional turn.
Yeah, down to 4.
He's got 4.
What a friend.
Yeah, great friend. All right.
Yeah.
Two of them. Here we've got Ultima 16.
As the 16 knower, I can tell you it's a pretty good representation of Ultimate 16.
So, this is a good spot to mention. This set has been in development since 2020, like mid-2020. Final Fantasy 16 came out in 2023. So, they knew that 16 was, like, on the way, and in development kind of left holes that, like, they could fill up with, like, okay, we have room for 16 in the set. Which means that 16 has a higher percentage of its, like, main cast, rather than, like, kind of like things like Fat Chocobo. Just because it's like, well, we set aside room for this, we should use it for Ultima here, who turns the land to wastes. I don't know too much about Ultima. I've only seen the DLCs for 16. I've seen both DLCs for 16, Omega and Leviathan, and all I know about Ultima is that he yells at you on the Link Pearl once or twice to be like, "Yo, come at me! Like, come on, where are you at?" So I don't. Yeah, Kabanaw. What do you? As the 16 knower, who's this?
I mean, yeah, it's basically Ultima is draining the world of ether, turning it all to waste.
Okay, everything turned
so,
into the burn.
And basically the burn, giving him extra power makes sense. So you get double your colorless out of your wastes.
Okay.
So
Cool.
Ah,
Big fella.
speaking of Grand Pulse.
Speaking specifically of Grand Pulse, we've got an Ochu. It's very tiny, unless you leave it. And then if you leave it around, it gets very big. Is that 8? Give it +1/+1 for each permanent in your grave. So maybe you want to
nice little card for the black-green deck in this format, which is very focused on filling up your graveyard with creatures.
1 second here. I feel like I want slightly more height. Because I notice I'm holding the cards up to have them where I want. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's easy to read.
Okay. So. Behind our Ochu. Hello?
Yes. Good. Yes.
That
Excellent.
I love you, Savatendi.
Yeah.
Exquisite.
Ah!
But I love this is one of the many cards that has its card and its effect and everything matching, where the way Cactuar here works is that if it's any turn other than the one you played it bounces. So it shows up, goes, and then leaves. On the next turn.
It does have trample, though.
Yes. And it's big. It's a 3/3. It's
Briefly.
It is a cactus with legs that loves to run hither and thither. Watch out for its thorns. I love Cactuar.
Ah.
Yeah, here we have here's a more...
Saga Harpy.
Yeah. The Saga bit is its normal, that's the 1, 2, 3 piece. The Harpy is for all but 2 creature types in this set. They used existing ones from Magic for the cards. So, like, if I go back to, Cactuar. Cactuar is a plant. Because,
Sure.
so there's a lot of like, chocobos are birds. So some of them are in that way where we're doing things. We have
Volatiles are dwarves.
yeah, well, but there's 2 that are new. One of them very obvious, and one of them is a single card. We gave Moogles. They're Moogles. We didn't.
Yay.
The other, maybe we'll see. Who can say? Choco Kick.
It has kicker.
It does have kick.
Yeah, I believe it's the only card in the set that is kicker as well.
Oh, that's the outline from 4.
That is the Antlion for 4. You're giving it the kick. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My girl.
So we got Tifa. Tifa will kick you into space. When when you play a land, double Tifa's power, which, normal, that's like 1/2 to 2/2. Wow, incredible. But if you do anything else before that, Tifa will kick you into space. Which is great.
With trample.
With trample. The loss I took in the pre-release was like opponent playing turn 2 Tifa and then just going, all right, I'll play a pump spell, play a land, attack for 8, play a couple pump spells, attack for 16. Like, yeah. I like that art too.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah! Human rebel warlock.
Rebel. And war, yeah, rebel, war. Again, all existing, we're working with existing creature types.
Last time we had a rebel in Magic the Gathering.
We have a few in this set. We use that pretty liberally in this set.
That makes sense. It's a big theme of Final Fantasy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true. Also, rebel and warlock are both correct.
I really like that Angelo gets her own token.
Yeah. I don't have Angelo's token, sadly.
Aww.
When you open a pack, we got the bird and wizard. Throughout the event, however, I did have a token for the 1/1. This was what I had used for
That's
Angelo.
so good.
Oh.
Look out, little guy.
Look out!
I know.
That is not a dog. It's a frog dog. Yeah,
What's the same letters?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Renoa specifically has Angelo and has a big, when you attack with Renoa, you can pump another creature, so you can attack with Renoa and Angelo and make Angelo big. But yeah, I love the choice of specifically Warlock, though, because, like, Wizard is a fairly common creature type in Magic, but Warlock is not. It is a used type, but it's not a common type. But, like, if we're doing sorceress stuff, like...
Yeah. Absolutely feels more correct.
Yeah.
Yes.
Let's ball.
Go! Gotta have the horn go off. But yeah, if you hit with a legendary creature, you can sack the Blitz Ball for 2 cards. That's the goal. You good. The kid finally grew up to be a Blitz Ball. Hello. Garnet here was the centerpiece of the deck I was playing at the event. When Garnet attacks, you can remove a lore counter from Sagas to put a 1/1 counter on Garnet. This counts the Saga back down and powers up Garnet so that, like, Fat Chocobo will stick around for a longer time and it'll repeat its abilities.
Yeah, so if you remove that, counter from Fat Chocobo, it will, then the next turn make you another bird.
And stick around for a
You
while.
keep making yourself Chocobos. Garuda deals 4 damage to a tapped creature.
Yep.
It's a little bit crazy.
We also have, I'm going to pull up the art more in here. In the background, we have the Ark Cruise Chaser flying here.
Oh, yeah.
So, Cruise Chaser for 14 folks. Ark for 9, of course. Hello.
Good. 1/2.
I only had 1/2.
Aw, bummer.
Yeah.
Happy Pride.
Happy Pride. So yeah, if you have Fang and Vanille, you get to flip and meld them. What's the side I have on here?
The art.
The art. So you get to, at the end of 13, when they flip into Ragnarok and freeze into the pillar holding up the world rather than destroying it. Here we have Earth.
Very cute art and very rude text.
Very cute art and very rude text.
I appreciate that it's a little bit, because I was thinking about like, oh man, if you play a second Aerith and one's already powered up, then oh dear, Legend Rule does some fun stuff with this. Which is probably why you need to charge her up before she, before you can trigger dice trigger. It's very rude.
This is actually a fun point to talk about one of the design pieces in the set that they had talked about in a couple articles that went up this week, where when you're making a set like this with, when we had Vanille's card or we have Aerith's card, how do you deal with story beats, right? How do you deal with, you want to have a card that evokes an emotional beat from a game, but you also want it to be something that people will be able to go and play and get enjoyment out of the story of it. So we have a lot of like these kind of nudge and nod and such style events for those story beats. I have a removal spell called Sephiroth's Intervention that is Sephiroth diving downwards with a katana. But if you don't know the moment that it's referencing in 7, it doesn't tell you the moment it's referencing in 7. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So, all this to dance around Aerith dying in 7, but we're talking about Final Fantasy for a bunch of hours. We're going to be talking about spoilers and stuff. Dies to stab wound. Ooh, I love... So this is what I meant when I said that, like, the FF14 jobs are doing, like, cool, like, evocative things for the class. Like, here we have Passage of Arms for our Paladin, which is, like, the move that I associate with a Paladin, It's
a cool move.
Yeah. No, man, pretty. Thank you very much for the subs.
Cat beast.
Cat beast.
You can tap down anything except a summon.
Yeah, cannot tap summons. This one's 15.
Paralyze it.
That's
cute. Oh my god.
Big beaver.
I love this in particular. This is a great one of the things I adore on this is the little beavers as they are, which you can see because this is how they look in 2, are these cute little round fuzzy friends. Like, they don't have a beaver tail, but that's beaver.
They're basically Hamtaro.
Yeah. Proto-beaver. But yeah, another bit of like, hey, we want to fit like fun parts of the games into here. Oh, hold on. I think this was the last card spoiled in the set.
Huh.
This is the moment where Rydia comes back from the Feymarch? The summon realm after living there for a decade with our with Miss Dragon in the back, and Cecil going, ah!
And she one-shots Golbez.
Yep. And then...
Yeah. Right,
All
the
aboard.
shoot.
Right? I
All aboard.
I have to wonder how the conversation about, like, no, can we call the card Rides the Shoe Puff? No, we have to call it Ride the Shoe Puff. Are you sure? Because it's Rides the Shoe Puff. I'm like, okay, well, what if we put it in the flavor? Like those sorts of conversations, you know? Like, the Shoe Puff Chef Island Walk. I love this little fella. I think about the Shoe Puff a lot.
So you can pay 7 mana
Yes.
to enrage the shoe puff and have it kill things.
Yes, you can make the Shoe Puff
Make
go
it
off.
angry.
You can do not make the Shoe Puff angry. But yeah, that's the second half of it. And the first half is like, I guess, like a travel analog with the landfall. You pay 7 mana to give Jack a drink. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. I forgot about Jack getting drunk and attacking a Shoe Puff.
Yeah, and then he quits drinking forever.
Yeah,
He did, yeah. He thought he killed it,
he did.
which is sort of the opposite of it getting enraged.
Yeah. All right, now we're back at the Mantoise.
Okay.
All right. With that, let's go ahead and open up one of these decks.
Yeah.
All right. Which one should we go with? We got 6, 7, 10, and 14.
I think let's just go in order.
All right.
Yeah, that's what I'm feeling.
Okay. So, I'm pushed up a little here. So, I'm just gonna go ahead and get this open and pull out the card pieces. Show you some of the. You know, hold on. I can move this down for a second. All right. How do I open at the bottom here? Yeah. All right. So, with this, we've got a box.
Got a little packet.
You can't destroy everything. So, the commander decks are all game-based. 6 is a little bit more going on than that because it's specifically FF6 World of Ruin is the, like, setting for what they did with the cards on here. So the characters' cards, moments, and stuff are all like after Kefka's destroyed the world sort of stuff. So we have our little blurb about Terra and such. Alright, so we got a box. So we got box. This is a deck box. It's fairly cardboard. Probably not using this because it's
Ah.
a little beat. But then we've got
Well, I've never seen that before, so it looked like you just pulled a little magic trick. That's very sneaky.
where it just flips up. We've got. Let me push that back down. We've got. This is not actually a card. This is a piece of this box.
Oh,
This is the searching for friends. It's the deck. We've
That's
got
just a loading screen message.
these are little punch outs. We've got Celes and Terra. And this is the actual cards, and we also have a little insert. Let's see what the insert has going on. Oh, hold on. There's a second insert. Okay.
Ooh.
Finding more pieces. So, I'll set this over here. Let's put the thing back up. So we can take a look at So we've got collector booster sample. This is a 2-card little bit you get with these.
Okay.
Which I think generally are cards from the deck themselves in extended art. So, cool, thanks. Which, yeah, that's just...
How do I play online? No.
What?
What? Okay.
Okay. Sure.
Alright.
Aww.
Oh, these are our, this is, so these, because these are boosters, these can come from any of the decks. This is...
What's it? Elma, Lucille, and Clasco?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. These are our knights. You meet them fighting with the Chocobo Eater, right? And then that's like kind of where you run into them.
I feel like you run into them outside of Mushroom Rock Road. It's a little after the
little-
Chocobo Eater.
Okay. But yeah, so this is an extended art version of this. We'll see this, we'll see them again.
Siegfried.
Siegfried, famous swordsman.
He's so famous.
Rumors speak of an imposter that shows up and masquerades as Siegfried. So getting to be these commander decks, they get to dig deeper on characters. Siegfried shows up on the Phantom Train. And even can show up on the Phantom Train in 14.
Huh.
When you get thrown in one of those rooms. Siegfried could be one of the that's, and then also is at the arena at the end of the game, or in the World of Ruin. So that's that piece. Okay, we've got this little insert bit, which is our... Oh, this is rules card. This is our rules of Magic, of Commander and such. And how you want to play the deck as well. Which is all about milling characters into the graveyard and then reviving them with Terra or and such. We've also got Terra here. Are like, these in other sets are like, character descriptions for Magic settings and such. And in here it's, we've got our bits for the characters. We've also got Celis's bit here. Talking about Celis as a general in the Empire and such. But maybe the most important thing I'm looking at here is we have Magic colors, and because like,
Ooh.
so one of the things about these decks is that I would imagine a number of people buying them haven't played Magic.
I thought about buying some of these cards, and then I decided it was too much work.
Okay.
But I did consider it, and that means something.
Here's like our kind of brief definitional bits on the 5 colors of Magic and how they fit in, like what they are like. Red is our these can be both positive and negative pieces. It's not as though white is always good and black is always evil. But the other bit is talking about why is this, why is this red, white, and black? Because all the cards in this deck are going to be those 3 colors. Why those in specific? And so we talk about red as like our rebellious piece, white as our returning order, and black as again, white is not always good and black is not always evil, but also, you know, that can be true.
That's really cool. I think it's nice that they
Include.
explain the flavor to you.
Yeah. And then, gonna open up here. So, like on the back, we have
Oh god.
popular Magic formats.
Builds a 99 card deck around that creature.
That is what
I have never heard Commander described that way.
That is what Commander. So, to define Commander, I have a 100 card deck in front of me.
That's the number that I've heard. Yeah.
Yes. So, in Commander, you have your commander. In this instance, that is Terra. Terra is one of the 100 cards in the deck, and is not in the deck during play. Terra sits off to the side as your commander. At any time, you can cast Terra, as though she was a card in your hand. And if Terra dies, she goes back to the commander zone, and you can recast Terra for +2 for every time that she's died. Additionally, the deck itself has to match the colors of the commander. So Terra is red, white, black. So every card contained in the deck has to be those 3 colors. So you might build the deck around Go-Go as your commander, a 100 card deck, but every card in that deck has to be red. As such, generally when you're building a commander deck, like your commander is kind of your mission statement. You know, you have synergies built around whatever your commander does, because you always have access to them. So
Yeah, every other card in your deck you only see some fraction of games because there's only one of them in the deck and there's 100 cards.
but your commander's always there. You cannot, if you want to splash an extra color in commander, you need to have a commander of those colors. So yeah, it's a good thing they include those little blurbs in the decks too. So, as such, the cards for Terra and Celis here are a little bit more generic because they are designed as like character card build-arounds a little bit more than they are the character themselves. Terra specifically is a lot more like recruiting people in the World of Ruin, which is kind of funny because you play as Celis in the World of Ruin to start, you find Terra later. As well as representing the trance ability with a mill effect, which lets you put cards from your deck into your graveyard to pick up with Terra.
What's the little chocobo icon for?
The Chocobo icon is to set this up, aside from a card from the main set. So the cards in the main set have this little FF crystal, and that means they're from that main set, and they are standard legal cards that can be played in a number of formats: standard, modern, pioneer, all that are that we had listed on our the top. Yeah. So standard is the most recent sets in Magic. The little Chocobo is from these decks. The decks are not legal in that format.
Okay.
So it does mean that these cards get to be more complex, more powerful, because they're not in a restricted, smaller format. So, one other thing I was going to show off. So with the pre-release kit, you get a spin down dice for like tracking life total and such. So you can see it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But as you count up 17, 18, 19, then you get to 256 for some reason. It's weird.
Oh no!
Like, that's a hell of a jump. That's so big. Yeah. You get one of these. But yeah, so anyway, going through here. We've got Terra. Been showing her off here. This is one of our protagonists in 6. I've always found it hard to like decide if Terra or Celis is more your protagonist or if they're just deuteragonists. Celis is your viewpoint character in the second half of the game. Terra is in the first. So, and as I mentioned, Terra here is about like pulling creatures back from the graveyard to represent like recruiting people in the world of Ruin. Then we have Celis here with those like wild yellow pants. It's interesting the difference in like design when we get a full, like going from a sprite to a character. But again,
yeah, Celis here, alternate commander, has a slightly different function, where it's like, whereas Terra's more about, being able to put cards away and then bring them back herself. Celis here is, more about being able to throw away a bunch of cards you don't need to get a bunch of cards you do need, and then hopefully have other ways to get the stuff back into the graveyard.
Yep. Ooh, this is such a good one to start with. So this coin is a moment in 6 where Edgar and Sabin are brothers, princes of the Kingdom of Figaro, and their father has died, and one of them is going to have to take over the kingdom, but both of them have dreams of the other things in life. Edgar wants to tinker, work with all these machines. Sabin wants to train and become this master of martial arts. And so Edgar says, all right, we'll flip a coin for it. If it's heads, I'll stick around. If it's tails, you'll stick around. And if we take a look on here, you can see on the breastplate, the coin is double-headed. Edgar chose to lose the flip in order to let Sabin go live his life.
Oh, it's a cute detail.
We're hoping to see Edgar in the main set opening the packs, because his card's quite good.
Yeah. Which is also represented on the effect of the card. You remove 2 creatures from the grave. One of them comes into play, and one of them goes to the bottom of the deck, and then you become the monarch. Which is meaningful magic text.
What?
Yeah.
Yes. I don't.
We can only do this in Commander. This is not a thing in Standard right now. It never has been. Never will be.
But if you are the monarch, at the end of the turn, you get to draw an extra card. And if anybody attacks you and successfully deals damage, they become the monarch. So, it introduces like a small mini game to a game of multiplayer to incentivize, like, this player now has the advantage, I should attack them. So
the advantage is really strong.
Yeah. But yeah, that is real text on the card, not just flavor.
No. That's too cute. And also, what?
Yeah. So we got to design a card meaningful for this moment that has rules text that feels like flavor text that's rules text. So, yeah.
Oh, that must have felt very cool to be able to write.
Yeah. I think Monarch is cool in a multiplayer format. The Monarch existing in a one-on-one game is much less interesting. Because there's only one opponent. You're already attacking that opponent, you know?
Yeah, and Monarch was debuted in a set that was about playing multiplayer games called Conspiracy. and unfortunately, those cards went into Legacy, which meant that Legacy got infected by that mechanic and kind of took it over a little bit.
Yeah. We got Cyan here. Cyan, if you've played Stormblood, you are much more familiar with than you think you are. Hien is like Cyan is from the city of Doma, and Hien is his son, Cyan in 14. But the Cyan got translated to Cyan in 6, so. But yeah, Cyan gets cheaper 4 creatures in the graveyard. When you meet Cyan, Kefka poisons the city of Doma, and the city of Doma dies, his family dies, he's one of the only survivors. You then later go on the Phantom Train, which ferries spirits to the afterlife, and he comes to terms with the loss of his family, which is part of our second ability, where when creatures leave the graveyard, he gets more powerful. So. Flavor on our cards here. Hey, dude. General Leo is a general of the Empire who is our Imperial general who isn't a jerk, basically.
Very cool and alive.
You get to play as him for a short bit when Kefka is messing with him. So, again, we get to have a deeper cut on characters when we are going into these decks. He does have playable characters, right?
He's having so much fun.
Yeah. Just having a great time with these. These are our Magicite bits. Get to steal a Magicite from Clown You Facted Magicite. Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, we can have a lot of arts for Kefka. Oh,
This art's pretty.
yeah. This is again, because we're in the world of Ruin, we're doing story beats from there. This is the
Censorship, right?
yeah. We go to the like the grave where like we get like Phoenix here, right? Too no, sorry, Phoenix is a different beat. That's Locke.
It's a different dead lady.
How could I forget? This one, yeah. But this is the... Oh God, I forget the boss down there. But you recover this airship with Setzer so that you have an airship.
Yeah.
Dullahan, yeah. Dog.
Puppy.
Aww.
This one's great. In 6, Shadow has Interceptor, this friend dog, where when you get attacked sometimes, Interceptor will come out and go bark, 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 and attack.
Interceptor's a good boy.
Yeah.
Good dog.
So we can see Shadow here.
Ooh,
Yo.
cool.
This is when we recruit Terra. We find her in the world of Ruin, protecting a orphaned village that's being constantly attacked by this.
Baba, is that it?
Yes, Baba. And this is the moment where she decides that she has to fight to protect the world rather than just hide away from what's going on. And we have Celis and is that Sabin on the right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they're the two characters you absolutely have to have.
Yep. Nope. We got another
Ooh,
interceptor.
return doggy.
Yep. Yeah. When you deal damage to a player, you can sacrifice an online permanent. If you do, draw 2 cards. Each opponent loses life equal to its mana value. Okay, so that is the throw command where you throw a dagger and deal damage equal to it. Shadow's an assassin, not a ninja. There's Siegfried. We saw Siegfried before. Hi, Siegfried.
Oh boy.
Hi, Gao.
I like that this card has cat on it.
It does.
Yeah.
That is a reference to Stray Cat, which is one of the what are they called? I want to say dances, but that's Mog. Rages. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm Gao, your friend. Gao running like... Seeing Gao like this feels weird. Hi. Here's Go-Go.
Hi, Go-Go.
At the beginning of combat, so last Go-Go copied abilities. This Go-Go becomes a copy of another creature, but bigger.
Ooh.
As a wizard.
They both get bigger.
Yes. That creature and Go-Go both get bigger.
And importantly, since Go-Go does not change its name,
Yeah. You can tell.
they do not legend rule each other.
Yes. Sabin here has the mechanic Blitz from New Capenna, which is one of those bits where it's like, all right, we get to have the mechanical thing match directly with a character. Yeah, there was the underdog in
Yeah.
that's similar to this. You can blitz from the yard.
Tenacious Underdog has the same, is effectively the same, except has no double strike, and you pay life instead of discarding a card.
Yep. And is a noble because he's a prince.
Yeah. Yeah.
Friend detected.
This nasty fella.
Are you ready to play what's the golden saucer game?
Oh my goodness.
The one where you have to like dodge this.
Yeah, what is it called?
this chair.
I'm gonna call it Funga Fury until someone corrects me.
I'm looking at the list of gold saucer mini games.
Not Slice is Right. Slice is Right is the Yojimbo one. Ooh, this one's I like this a lot. We've got like
The art is so cute.
yeah.
Yeah.
Strago is our blue mage. Realm uses Sketch to copy things.
And sometimes destroy your
There's
console.
Any Way the Wind Blows is the
Okay.
game.
I like my name better. I'm keeping
Yeah.
it.
Funga Fury.
Yep.
Yeah, Sketch and Lore. Those are the two abilities on the two, and Strago is Realm's grandpa. So. Yeah, Realm
They're
recently.
collectively one wizard.
Yeah, we do this on a couple characters as a way to like get more space. You know what I mean? Like we can
Yeah, that's fair.
combine characters and having one card like this. So Realm recently donated her character class to Kryl, not that Kryl. Yes.
Yeah.
A Realm Reborn. Oh, speaking of Dawn Trail,
Yeah.
we have
Velgarmonda, but not that Velgarmonda.
Yeah, this is 6 Velgarmonda. Velgarmonda, if you played 6 on NES, would be Tritalk. That's the but Velgarmonda, also the oh god, Tyrol. What was the name of the big beasts?
The Vidaltaro.
Vidal, yeah. Yeah, we talked about saga creatures like this, so again, we have a creature that's like that'll last a few turns and then go away. Velgarmonda eats a insert sorcery from each graveyard, and then on 2, 3, 4 gets to cast them. So Drake, not a dragon. Hey, buddy. So, Umaro is one of the 14 characters in FF6 that join your party. Umaro is a big yeti that's a friend of Mog that you can't control.
Huh.
And,
Cool.
so at the beginning of combat, you chose one at random because you can't control. It's Berserker decisions. You would have Berserker on the creature type because, you know. So.
Does that mean anything in Magic?
Berserker on the as a creature type does not. The creature types are flavor words that can be referenced by other cards. You could have something that says Berserkers get +2/+2 or something like that, but there's no innate meaning to a word up there. There used to be long ago.
Oh boy.
It used to be that
Walls used to not be able to attack because they were walls.
Yep. But there are common like ones that do have their own meaning. Another rebel, for instance, Bannon. There are some older rebel cards would allow you to search rebels from your deck and put them into play. God, I forgot Bannon was in your party for a while.
Yep,
On the river.
just for a little bit.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, Edgar.
Cool crossbow.
Yeah. It's one of his useful tools, the crossbow or the chainsaw or the bits like that. This is Edgar as our Machinist with the ability to cast spells, artifacts from the grave, and get more powerful from them. Yeah, drill. This is one of a few Kefkas we have in the set. What do we got on this one? On your turn, Kefka is indestructible. Beginning on step, exile a random card in each opponent's graveyard. You can cast any of them. Then whoever you cast them from loses that much life. Okay. They had Dancing Mad, which is that's the theme that Kefka has in the final boss fight. Throughout all of the phases. Same in the 14 fight, because you have the 14 fight with Kefka.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Well,
I would argue that the longest song in Final Fantasy is whatever's playing when you're fighting Yasmet.
pretty close to what I... This one's tactics, I think, but... Yes, God, yes, man.
Locke has Skulk.
Yes, Locke has Skulk. And Mug. Creates treasure. Is a rogue, not a thief.
Yeah!
Like, not a thief, I'm a treasure hunter.
I'll pull your lungs out.
Dance. And here we have Moogle.
Moogle Warrior. We did it.
Moogle Warrior. Mog is another one of our like Geomancer, sort of. You get different dances for different locations. Yeah, not a performer, is a Moogle. All Moogles are 1/2s, but Mog can put 1/1. So, like, down here, you put a 1/1 counter on each Moogle you control if things are discarded like that. Setzer creates the first ship. So we saw the Falcon earlier. We also have the Blackjack. That's the one
Yeah.
that we also have. Setzer are one character from FF6 in Kingdom Hearts.
It's true.
Yeah.
Every time I see Setzer, I just hear the crowd of screaming girls going, Setzer! I was going to refrain from mentioning it,
Nope,
but then you
no,
brought it up, so now I have to.
This is the
I
point to
hear it
mention.
every time.
This is the point to mention all those sorts of things.
Well, I will. I suppose you can talk about Kingdom Hearts. I don't know if you should. It's not in.
Do you think we might have Kingdom Hearts things come up in the other decks when we hit 7 and 14 as well, or 7 and 10 as well?
If only, man.
Yeah. Whenever you win a coin flip, make 2 treasures. Anyway, yeah.
The Warring Triad.
The Warring Triad. These are the 3 statues on the floating island that are these... The source of magic, basically. They're also a series of fights that are in 14. I'm going to be saying this all the time. I'm going to be talking about 14 so much. Even when we're not in 14,
They could have made this entire set Final Fantasy 14.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just everything else, so...
I do think that's one of the strats for getting 14 out of the way last, is that if you do it last, then maybe we'll only have...
So many little things. We don't have to talk about... We don't have to talk about Zervan over here, or Sephiroth, and what's the third one? Sophia? No.
Sophia.
Sophia,
right?
yeah, Sophia.
Sophia's the one who needs to give me your damn card already.
I remember Sophia as one of the last fights in the game where falling off the edge killed you. Full.
Mm-hmm.
Like you couldn't be revived dead. Like, until they
did eventually go back.
Until they stopped doing that.
Shadowbringers, they did that. So it was a little bit after that. But no, that was the biggest one because they would try to force you off the edge.
Yes,
a lot
there was
in that fight.
Yeah.
They were very successful in it.
Yeah.
But yeah, these are boss fights. What isn't a creature mean? So this card isn't a 5/5 for 3 god with flying, trample, and haste, unless you have a number
Super
of cards.
threshold.
Yeah, number of cards in your graveyard, and then the card itself gives you mana and mills a card to put a card in your graveyard from your deck. Oh yeah, I might be thinking the other way, that Sophia was the first one you could revive in. I know that's the line. I don't remember which way it was, but Sophia was the line, specifically. So this card can only use its bottom ability until it hits 8 cards. But milling a card is take the top card of your deck and put it in your grave. So
it gets itself there.
Builds you towards it. And now we're in reprints. These are existing cards in Magic with new flavor text and art to match up with a piece in game. This is Rexol, which is a boss in 6. Yeah. So I love the reprints like this, because you get stuff like this. Tragic Arrogance with, God Kefka on it, which is an excellent, descriptor for Kefka. And we see, Golden Raid Kefka. Is this Death Gaze? Yeah, this is Death Gaze.
Oh yeah, and there's the ship.
There's the ship. This is the boss you can run into flying around the world. You gotta be careful when you're flying around.
This is a Dunscape boss, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the opening of Dunscape.
Yeah.
Yeah, this motherfucker. Great one. If we're talking about things pushing off a fucking edge, this guy's a great guy for that.
Oh, sure loves to do that.
Reanimate here. This one is both like, so this is Reanimate is a classic of like the mechanic of reanimation, picking a creature from your graveyard to play, is named after this card. But this card itself, the moment here is the Emperor being backstabbed by Kefka when Kefka reanimates the statues. These are stone statues of these gods that get woken up and the power used by Kefka. So. Similarly here, Rise of the Dark Realms in its first printing is like Rise of the Zombie Army of the Undead, which is put all creatures from grave into play. But this is the entire party, all 14 player characters from 6 on here. I like that Mog gets front center. So, like, cute reflavors like that. The hell's this one? Oh, God. This is...
Don't recall.
I know the card because this is the thing that teaches Grand Delta.
Okay.
Oh, the thing Strago's fighting. Okay, thank you.
Oh.
Nope, don't do that here. So, again, a lot of these are like, hey, we've got like, we're not designing 100 cards for for these decks. We're designing, I think, 25, and then fitting in a lot of fitting reprints with new art and like cards that work within the deck themselves, where this lets you put creatures in the grave, but is also Guardian. I like the reprints a lot. I like the reprints and like reflavoring things as like, you know, this is the no, we already said Humbaba.
It's the thing that comes out of the painting.
Yeah, not the guy that drops from the ceiling. Inferno? With the big arms? A lot of bosses I don't remember. Oh, here's the wheelie one. It's just got wheels for arms. Bedevil, this is there's on top here, so they're a little closer to the camera. This is when you're leaving the floating continent, like escaping. Yeah, like you have 100 cards. Some of these are more direct than others. Here we got Legions to Ashes, or Whippersnappers. You find Strago at like a cult tower in 6 in the World of Ruin. Like, and you have to like have Realm with you to convince him to leave. Speaking of Cult Tower. There's this the tower is like 100 floors you can walk up, and it has a boss at the top, and you can get like a golden hairpin. There's a dragon halfway up.
Good one. This one fits pretty well.
Yeah. Just destroy all non-land permanents your opponents control from the tower. A double cast from the tower.
Also,
Okay.
a card
That
can
is
cast
one
in
hell
Commander
of a
makes
mana
everybody
cost.
hate you.
Yeah. These are a cycle of cards that exist in Magic that are this mana cost but 3 different colors, and they all do
All called ultimatums.
and they all do some nonsense thing.
This one is probably one of the best ones.
This one's the most straightforward.
Yeah, just your opponent loses everything they have.
Key to the city as like the invite to the opera house. Sure.
Aw. Hey, Sadbot.
Sad bot. There we go. Okay. So, when we get to lands, there are lands that are shared between decks. And not only lands shared between decks, but like the lands we're going with flavor from all 4 of the games we have to kind of split them up a little more evenly. These are reprints of existing lands, but with, again, we have the big Junon cannon here for this one. Oh, this is Nibelheim Reactor with the most ridiculous bridge in the world.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Sure is a clifftop retreat.
Retreat.
Yeah, it's a nice.
There's usually a little chapel or something like that in the original Innistrad printing of this card, so it's very funny to call it the Reactor or Retreat, but we got hanged there for a while at some points.
The Desolate Mire, which is the Veldt, the open plains that Gao lives on.
Cool.
Yeah. In the World of Ruin in 6, there are 8 dragons that are bonus bosses. So.
Then 1 or 2 unused ones as well.
Yeah. Yeah. Then we got. This is just Guadosalam.
Yep.
Oh,
With beautiful art.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Guadosalam has never looked so good.
This is the forest where the Phantom Train is.
Mhm.
So this one's very silly.
Something about this site is foreboding.
Yeah,
Very
very.
one of those.
I get a bad vibe.
Yeah. Should the Phantom Forest not be Twilight Mire? None of these decks are black-green. We have the Fury Arm Calm Snarl, which...
Oh, my coral when you're going after the huge materia.
Oh, the huge materia. Yeah.
Yeah.
And this is the
Raven cairns those are two words that are both like punching above their weight class. They need to chill out a little bit.
yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, the Graven Cairns, you are filter lands where you can filter a red or a black into double black, double red, or a combination. So they don't give you extra mana, but they let you filter like red mana into 2 black mana. Ah, okay. This is this is the gate to the Esper world, as it says exactly.
Mhm.
Oh, this one also is coral. Okay. That looks like that matches on like the vibes on this one, I think, well.
Mm-hmm.
I might argue the word prairie here. But,
Fair. I think this one we're trying to like. So I'm thinking of the shot where you're flying over and you see the empire, like the big imperial capital. That shot as you're like flying in with like the coloration that has going. Vector, yes. Ooh. This is the first dungeon in Shadowbringer.
Yep, you can see this is right after you kill the first Light Warden.
Yeah, because Holminster mentioned
Title screen.
Yeah, it's the
Yeah, I know. I hear that music in my head right now.
yeah, right.
Yeah.
Speaking of 14, yeah, I think Sophia was the first boss where you could revive after getting knocked off.
Okay.
Okay.
The other side. Okay.
It looks like Sephiroth was the last one where you couldn't.
God,
Yeah, you had Titan, Ravana, Bismarck, and Sephiroth, where you could just get knocked off the fight and
die.
knocked off the battle and just be like, well, love to look at the bottom of the arena.
I'll be here for the next 6 minutes. Like,
Yeah, good luck, everybody.
this is like a dungeon shot. Like, this is like very specifically with all the bridges and pieces.
This is the same dungeon.
Yeah, we're like we wanted red and black mana, and we got like volcano. Oh, this is Phoenix Cave. Okay. You there? We're about to storm the castle. This is before Doma is poisoned. This is the encampment that you're like sneaking through, where Shadow can be with you for some time.
I believe we have cards that are from the main set.
Yes, we have a few of them in here. Phoenix Down, which can revive a creature, or exile a skeleton, spirit, or zombie.
Perfect.
Yep. Exactly what it should do.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy, that is art.
Yeah. We've got Kefka. It's like the head is like flaming here, and we've got Terra and such. This is good. I like this.
What's our artist credit? There's that rare engine.
Yes.
Excellent. Good artist name. I appreciate it.
Oh, this is back to the ones that are from the not from the set. Oh, okay. This is the like statue as we're climbing up the final boss. I think. Yeah, the top half of that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, the wolf guy.
Free him. Actually, weird. He's kind of a bastard in this game, isn't he?
It's wolf guy. There's a Hildebrand story with him in it. The Stormblood,
Yeah.
the Stormblood Hildebrand story. Is this?
While we're in Doma.
Yeah. Great people here. You can trust everything they say.
Good.
Yeah. Glad to have Zozo. Oh, this is Cyan's family as we're seeing them leave on the Phantom train, which makes Night's Whisper a quite beautiful name for that. That's a heck of a thing. They're also there when you do Phantom Train fight in 14. They wave goodbye after you win the fight.
I didn't realize that. That's very sad.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah.
let's steal some gil.
let's steal some gil.
Oh, is that with the like NPC
Yeah,
fleet sprites that you see at runtime?
yeah, this one is. And this
That's
is
very cute.
this is Shadow. You only have this backstory through like a few flashbacks in a specific town, and like you only have and like it's very easy to not have Shadow in the world of Ruin. Yeah, sleeping in inns. Because like if you don't wait for Shadow on the floating continent, he won't make it. He's very missable. But yeah, his flashbacks that you get in these like dream sequences. So again, yeah, a lot of like interesting reinterpretations of cards. Oh, come on. Yeah. Skeleton wizard. Anger.
Yeah, okay. Bomb
It's-
getting
okay.
mad.
Yep. Yeah, it's our inside of the burning building. Yeah. And here, this is Locke finding the Phoenix Magicite. Again, do that so that things are at the right height. That's better. Crackling Doom. What's this one? Is?
One. Damn. Uncommon reprint, huh?
Yep. Yeah, we've kind of gotten to the point where I think this card exists in like mono black almost.
Yeah.
Got a little silver chocobo.
Yeah.
Yep. can't figure out the ordering for cards in these decks, which is like we have all of our new cards at rare, then all of our reprints at rare, and then all of our lands at rare, and then we go down to uncommon, and it's like
yeah, we're gonna have our
okay.
basics.
Yeah. We're gonna see an Arcane Signet in every one of these decks. It's gonna have unique art.
Yep.
Right now, I also just remembered how the rarity works in these things, which is that rare means that they're only in this, except for lands, I think.
Yeah.
Uncommon means that it's in multiple decks.
I think common is just can be in every deck or multiple, like.
Yeah.
Because like we're gonna have Arcane Signet, Commander Sphere, Command Tower. Have you ever heard of something called a growth egg?
Egg.
That, you know? Egg? I don't know. Sort of losing cohesion on things here. I'm gonna quick move things back around. Okay. Egg. Meteor Golem.
Appropriate music.
Yeah.
Milliken. Oh, buddy. Gonna drop it out on your head and bewilder you.
Ooh.
Yep, get that there. This one is
Yeah, I have no idea what we're depicting, but it looks nice.
Is this like a... Because, like, either we have the like, Golden Tiara as, like, our half MP item, or, like, the, yeah, the Slave Crown on Terra at the beginning of the game, but I don't think that's that. That doesn't look right for this. Yeah, like, I think I'm looking closer at, because I'm guessing,
Yeah,
like,
it's gotta be Stella's.
Celis with, like, because, like, Celis wearing gold tiara as, like, hey, this is half MP. And here we have Soul Ring. This is every commander deck has one of these. It's the card you get to play that's over the power level of everything else, but everyone has one. And this is our like, forming of a Magicite. You can gain all kinds of abilities equipping relics. Thanks. You know, put on some Hermes sandals or whatnot. You know, running shoes. Is that Locke's bandana?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks like a slug.
Does kind of look like a slug. Just his earring.
I like the reflections here.
Yeah. This is in the cave when we're like, right after we're on the Veld, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the helmet. Then we are on the last of our lands. We're probably gonna be in basics pretty quick here. This is Gimlet Dark?
Yes, it is.
Oh man.
I wasn't ready. We're in 6. So I'm just like, wait a minute.
It could also be the Dead Ends, but I think this is...
Because my first
It's
thought
hard to tell.
seeing something like this is thinking Gimlet.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, this is,
Oh.
the caves where you fight Sin.
Yeah, this is, like, right before that beach, right?
Yeah.
As we're...
Yeah, Operation Mayhem.
Mushroom Rock Road?
Yeah.
Yes, Mushroom Rock Road, yeah.
Okay, so I'm looking closer
I
at...
don't remember there being that much of a coast in Mushroom Rock.
I'm
Well,
looking...
you're not looking at it.
Yeah, because you're
The camera's facing away from, like, over the water looking at the
in the
shore.
bottom corner here. I think that's Amaric?
Yes, that's what I was...
Oh,
it looked
man.
like a... Yeah. So Emmerich is one of the commanders at the Gimlet Dark.
And then,
so,
like...
Wait, and then that's Ian, isn't
Yeah,
it?
that's Ian.
yeah, so that's Gimlet Dark.
Yep. But yeah, because I think this is... Yeah, you reverse the camera and this is Mushroom. Like, you're not looking at the water, you're looking out. So couldn't recognize Ian without striped pickles on his clothes. Welcome back, Phoenix Cave. Like, we got more. We're getting a lot of work out of these caves. Oh, this is the Returners HQ. I'm sorry, is this 500 years
this,
later? No, sorry, this is...
No, this is Red 13.
Yeah, Red 13's
revisiting
dad.
his dad.
Yeah, that's his dad. Okay, I saw Red 13 over a cliff, and I was like, "Is this the last scene of the game?" But no, it's
I like this for Path of Ancestry. That's really cute.
yeah, but that's his dad in stone right here.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. This is the cave you escaped from in Narsh.
Hmm.
Old man from Narsh. Thanks, old man from Narsh. And here we have the floating continent. Is this Ilmeg?
Yeah, it's Ilmeg. It might specifically be Dawnmeg, actually.
Yeah.
Yes, because
yeah,
a fawn there, yeah. Mhm.
yeah, you're right.
This is, the 73 dungeon.
Yep. Shifting gears keeps me on my toes.
The
Yeah.
specific color of the flowers.
Yes.
Is what makes me tell that it's
This is a card we have in every commander deck because it's it always taps for every color you need. And so every deck has this as a one-off. And here we have our Kefka's tower as our command tower. We'll have a different art for each of the decks. All right. Oh, here's a fun thing we're gonna get to see in these decks. The basic lands in this set. There are 3 different arts for each of the 5 lands, and then there's a 16th art for wastes. For FF16.
from 16.
Each of them is a different game. Yeah, this is our FF12 one.
Yeah.
With those giant... The old Dogpeg is a red page. Alright, so we got planes. Uh-huh.
Oh.
Seeing under the sun coming in to the under the plate here. And we got the Chocobo crossing sign on the side.
Good.
Ooh, yeah. Mordona, specifically the dungeon. Watcher.
Yeah, Watch of the Lake.
Yeah.
Keeper of the lake.
Keeper of the Lake. Yes,
Yeah.
thank you.
Yeah. Keeper.
Cave.
Okay. This is our 2-1. Yeah, this is 2.
It's very pretty.
Yeah. Is this Jade Passage? Is that the?
Oh, it might be, yeah.
Yeah. Here's our 5.
Yeah.
Yay!
We've got time to farm some skeleton knives. Fiesta starts today. It's Fiesta time.
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah.
Yesterday.
Fiesta. Ooh. This is the mountain where you have the boss fight with Sabin's rival?
Yeah, Vargas or something?
Yeah, like
Alright.
the bears, right? And it's where you
Yeah.
use Blitz. So this is a very specific overhead shot of Mount Ordeal.
Yeah.
You can see the bridge where we get back attacked. We have the shrine up there where we face ourselves and become a paladin. Oop. And this is FF1.
Yeah, with Gulug.
Yep. Yeah, where you can see the party kind of walking through. And then the last bit we have in the deck are the tokens.
Ah.
So we've got the blackjack. And on the back, we have our card for the monarch.
Oh, good.
Oh, it has the 2 the 2 chairs for Figaro. Okay. That's cool. But yeah, these are dual-sided. So. Damn. That's
I like that.
That's good. Cecil, Dark Knight, and Paladin Cecil with the cracked mirror there. This could be used to represent a copy of something. I don't know.
Moogle.
Moogle.
1-2 with lifelink. That's a
1-2.
Moogle.
That's what Moogle. We got more Moogle.
Probably Google.
We got more Moogle. We got more Moogles. We got treasure.
Final Fantasy 1 treasure. Good.
It's treasure. That's treasure. That's treasure. And a Moogle.
Ah!
This is
You
just
can have so many Moogles.
you can have a lot of Moogles. Well, there's a card that makes a lot of Moogles. Maybe we'll see. Treasure. Moogle. Treasure. Moogle. And then it's here's your turn.
Here's how you play Magic the Gathering.
And that's our first deck.
All right.
Nice.
Okay.
You want to crack one of them collector's packs next?
Yeah. Let's open
Those
one
are
of the. We'll open one of the cool ones here. Yeah, here's the rules card for poker. I'm gonna take a second to stretch and step away for
Yeah.
just a moment. It's been
Yeah, good call.
so.
I'll do
Everybody go get some water.
Yeah,
Hydration
just-
break. Do
Yep,
it.
Yep. Get up. We'll be back in a minute.
Ugh. Oh, Suplex was the first card we opened. So if you're sad about not seeing Suplex, we did see Suplex today. If you're sad about Suplex not being in the deck, then I can't help you. I didn't design the deck. It would have been a bad idea if I had.
I'm back. I should grab my pre-release kit and pull some of the other cards I opened out of that, just for some of the references in there, too. Because we went through... Ooh, because that has art cards, too. Yeah. Alright, hold on. I'll set those aside for a little bit in the future. Yep. Alright. Again, be right back.
Well, I just want to say good news to everybody. We've reached hours. The stream is going for a little bit over 2 hours, so we're now in the hour zone. We're going to come back to what I believe this is Old Dawn Night.
Hello. I'm back. Okay. Every time I walk back in, I am tempted to, like, I should turn off the overhead light, because that's normally how I have it, where the overhead light is off and the backing light is on. But I need the lighting for the cards, so I'm not doing that. We'll do these two.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, then we can go that, 7, do that again, 10, and then we got 2 more we can split between that and 14. So, once folks are back, I need to find a spot to put these.
I'm back, though I did just realize I forgot to bring a fork for my fruit.
Ooh.
This is definitely Old
I'll
Dawn
be back in
Night.
a second.
I'm gonna move these over here then, because that's a deck. I want a case. Put in sleeves later. think these are the ones I want to pull from. Yeah, these are the ones I want from this pile, I think. Let me double check. Oh no, I gotta make sure that one gets in the pile too.
I now have a fork.
Alright. Then... Lucy, are you back? Nah, Lucy might not be back yet. Okay. Take a minute to finish sorting these here. Pulling out some of the art cards from the packs that I had from the pre-release to show off as well. Put one of them here for...
Good.
Aw.
These are just, like, specifically arts from the set as, like, a full card for showing off like this. I've got half dozen of them or so. Maybe we'll open some more of them. I like these. Uh-oh. Okay. Right. Okay. Let's pull this down.
Yeah.
Alright. So, gonna open up this one.
Sorry about that.
Nope, no worries. Okay. And put this pack over here. And we get to start with
The Bard's Bow.
Bard's Bow.
Ooh.
Yeah. So these, again, these job select ones are either the FF1 jobs or FF14 jobs. This one we see Bard with a more focus on the archery side of stuff because the card has reach.
Aw.
That tends to be one of the mechanical bits with like archery and magic.
I believe we're firing off a refulgent arrow right now in this art.
I like the outfit we've got. That's a good outfit here.
That looks very... I don't remember exactly which artifact gear that is. It kind of reminds me of the Dawn Trail, but it's almost definitely not the Dawn Trail because...
Too late for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It might be Mindwalker, yeah.
But yeah, we are going to see a lot of that in the 14 art. The 14 art is going to feature extremely real 14 gear. So...
Man, I kind of want to just have a sound effect ready to go with a 14 job switch noise, or when you equip that to a creature.
Here's all of our a number of our summoner squad.
Yeah, in the summoner hole.
Yeah, when we're like just sort of sitting there talking things. Yeah, we have a. Throughout 10, you meet a number of different, like, summoners, like, you know, on the road, at the different temples, and such. So, again, we get to feature them on art on cards. Ooh. This one's excellent. This is, the excuse me, This is the moment in 9 where Zidane is kind of broken down, and as we're on Terra, the planet, and you have the music "You're Not Alone" playing as the rest of the party kind of comes and picks him back up as he's mentally at his lowest. We got Queena here. And we got you go through this like series of bosses as this is playing. It's one of my favorite bits in 9.
Yeah, it's really cool. Oh no.
We've got Kefka in the big triangle pyramid. Firing off a beam.
How many arts do you think contain Kefka?
15.
Okay.
I have to wonder if is that like something like we could like check on Scryfall, like has Kefka like art tags?
Well, I don't know if we've actually.
If that's been cataloged. I know.
Yeah.
I know art.
I
know art
really don't
tags
make
are
work
a
for
thing.
Zora.
Well, we have not more work, but I mean, there's literally art tags.
True.
So somebody might, and those are like user based. So I think somebody could have done that.
Now let's see. Let me go to Scryfall and do Art Kefka.
Yeah. I'm guessing 15.
No, we do not have that. So.
Okay. Here's what I was talking about earlier with the Sephiroth's intervention. Slyly not showing you the moment that's happening here.
Ha, yeah. Right into the camera.
Yeah. So, like...
Because of the old brainworms of it, I start hearing obla di obla da looking at this hard.
Kill the cameraman.
I ripped the cameraman.
Oh, Sahagan.
Sahagan.
It's just Sahagan. That's
Classic.
That's a Sahagan. They're there. They're mad for extremely legitimate reasons about the political ongoings in Limsa.
Yeah. Why are you booing them? They're right.
Right? We got our funny Ochu again.
Yep.
Oh. These are the Seath in 13. The gods of 13 can give you a mission, and if you fail to complete it, you turn into this weird, undying horror that shambles around the world, just sort of stuck trying to do its thing.
The mission is undefined, and so is the time limit. So
Yeah. Also,
it's a bad system.
Also, if you win, you become a crystal.
Yeah. You either become this or a crystal.
Like, there's no winning. It's bad the whole way through. The Fal'Cie suck. Ooh, here we go.
Oh, hey.
So here we have Shiva. We have our FF10 design for Shiva. They talked about, like, a lot of the designs in the set are things that exist throughout multiple games. Shiva obviously exists in 10 in this way, 13 in a different way, 5 in a different way, 8, you know.
In basically the same way that she exists in 10.
Yeah. Yeah, the 13's the more different one with the motorcycles. But yeah, so we have our 1, 2, and then you do your diamond dust and leave. There is a tag for specifically Art Kefka Palazzo lists 14 cards.
Oh.
Damn! Oh, I was over by 1.
Ah.
I missed.
Oh, I missed.
Saz's Chocobo.
Yay!
This chick has no name.
That's right.
That's because this is a fun spot to talk about. This set is specifically referencing Final Fantasies 1 through 16. The games named Final Fantasies 1 through 16 and no other games. Not 13.2, not 13.3, not the Crisis Core, not the After Years, not any, not Dirge of Cerberus, not 10.2.
Not remake, not rebirth or whatever.
They did call out that they are using some of the art stuff from Remake Rebirth because it's too cool not to. But it is specifically 7 on PS1 is the source bit. So this chick has no name talking about Saz's Chocobo. This is the data log from 13 talking about the little Chocobo.
Yep. I remember this data log.
Yeah. And you learn more about this little Chocobo in 13, 2, and 3, but that's...
I just remembered what we learned about the Chocobo.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah. This is also like a strong bird. This bird gets buff.
Yeah. Not great if you're all late game.
But,
But, if you get it on turn 1, oh god. Nightmare.
Yeah.
What a little friend.
Speaking of...
Yo!
Yeah, Choco.
Choco, Seeker of Paradise. You see Zidane cheering on Choco as we're doing Chocobo Hot and Cold.
Yep.
Best minigame.
Yeah. You get to... you have all your birds do a little search when you attack, and you get some treasures to hand and one of the lands into play. Yeah. They talked about having to restrict it to 1 through 16 as a... There's not even enough space in this set for 1 through 16. Like...
Yeah.
That's already stretched. If you stretch that any thinner, nothing has anything. Every alt art on every job where it's just Jack Garland. Oh! Hey! Jack, menace. Jecht is a menace. I agree.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And then when Jecht hits a player, exile it and return it transformed. Wonder what that could mean. That's weird. And then here we have Braska's final Aeon.
Oh boy.
You can see
Still a menace.
Still a menace. You can see the platform that you're on when you're doing this fight. That
There we are. That's us.
That's us down there.
Titus unit and Waka, looks like.
Yeah, and then Jecht Beam, ultimate Jecht Shot. I think that's cool. Using the transform for this, I think is really neat. Oh, hi. Yeah.
Aww.
If you go into the garden, into the training zone, sometimes you die. Sometimes you need to leave. Sometimes it's better to run.
Unless you have status junction. You put sleep on it.
Junction sleep.
And then you just have a nice little time and you get a Dino Bone that Quetzalcoatl's Thunder Refine can get you Quake out of, which is an incredibly powerful spell to junction to your strength.
Yeah, you get Quake. You can also draw off of the T-Rex itself.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say from the magic side, what a glow up from Colossal Dreadmaw.
Yeah. Gaining 3 extra life and being able to grab a forest compared to that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then we got a mountain.
You can
Okay,
card it.
that
You
mountain
can
again.
card into Dino Bones into Quake.
I card every... I love. And then... Alright. So...
hero tokens.
So these are the 1/1 tokens for the job select. Each of these is... I'm like 99% sure one of the player characters of the dev team's OC. Like,
yeah.
If it didn't happen that way, they should have. We also have like a focus on multiple jobs on like different weapons here. with
Yeah.
the heroes.
We've got Eos and that's a black mage. Definitely a black mage rod, but
Yeah.
that's Eos.
So
we got a
That's
book
my
there
girl.
too. It's presumably a summoner. What do we call the summoner tomes?
Summoner tomes are grimoires,
Codexes.
but scholar ones are
The
codex.
scholar ones are
codexes.
codex. Yes.
Yeah.
This would be a codex.
So you got a codex and a black mage rod there, to use the proper terminology.
But yeah, we have like, so we have these hero tokens. We have like, I think 8 different arts for this. And it's like every, we're gonna have Catboy, we're gonna have Elizin, we're gonna have every, like, everyone has it.
Excellent.
So
Good.
and we have the treasure on the back. Treasure.
All right.
All right, so let's open.
Onto the collector booster.
So this one is like this is where like the cool alt art foil stuff lives. So we'll see
This is the gotcha pack.
Yeah, these were.
This is where you get your 5 stars or whatever
Please-
the fuck you book for in gotchas.
Please don't ask how much money these were. Because the answer
I
is
think the MSRP on them is like $9 or something.
well, not on collect. No, not on. Oh, you're not.
Oh, collector's more than that?
Add a 3 to the front of that, please.
Good lord.
I spent.
Well,
I spent 2/3 as much as I did on the decks as I did on the 4 packs I have.
Oh my god.
But I felt like it
see
would
if
be
they're worth it.
No, I wanted to. I thought they would be a fun thing to have specifically for stream on here, and then, maybe get some cool cards. I don't buy a lot of stuff in paper, so they're also much tougher than
Ah,
the other packs.
time to gamble.
All right, so we start with foil bird.
Foil bird.
Bird.
It is a bird, and it is foil. Does it have a back? Yes. Ah, we have another.
Yes.
Yeah, up. That's that. If we didn't have a warrior like doing that pose, it was incorrect.
Very
Yeah,
true.
it's the warrior looks like with red mage weapons in the background.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. And we got the Viera not wearing a hat because,
No, she's got
got-
the little,
she got the
like,
little
tiara thing in the
tiara.
front. That's just the tank gear, so.
yeah. Ooh,
Hey, Dion.
this is our alt art foily Dion.
So you can't see it in this art of Dion, but
Yeah.
in the normal art of Dion, you see that he enters with a 2/2 night creature token.
Mhm.
And you can see in his normal art that he has his boyfriend sitting in the background, who is a knight, who is his second in command knight.
Yep.
So when Dion enters, you create his token gay. That comes along with him.
Oh my
Bomp,
God.
bomp, bomp, bomp.
And the other side of this would be exciting.
Yeah, so each of the dominants from 16, you pay an amount of mana, do their thing, and then flip into Bahamut, Warden of Light. Yeah, happy Pride, Dion. Put a 1/1 creature on all other creatures you control, they gain flying. You do that twice. If somehow the game is still going, you then destroy target permanent and then flip back to Dion. And you could do it again.
And I believe you tap to transform them. So,
Yeah, you can't do it on the turn you.
but I think does it activate only as a sorcery? I think it says activate only as a sorcery.
Yes. So,
Oh, and you exile the return. Okay.
yep.
All right, so you can't instant speed, give your team +1/+1 on flying, but you can do that and then immediately attack with all of them.
Yeah. Well, that's cool foil. Yeah, so this is the kind of cool. This is an alt art of Dion. So, that's sort of.
Yeah, wait, then do you get a second boyfriend?
You do.
You do,
Damn.
right?
Good for him.
Hey! We
Yeah.
got our Warrior of Light. This is
Who's this guy?
Yeah, I don't know. This is our dude. This is our Seed of Sacrifice fight. This is a reprint of a 5-color legendary Liker legend. And this is a very an old Amano art for FF1. Oh, we're
Jill's here too.
We're keeping
Okay.
up the 16 in this pack. Okay.
So,
So we've got Jill. Bounce a card and then flip Jill on the back to Shiva. We have more Shivas. So yeah, Jill, one of the like party characters in 16, right? Like one of the characters that's traveling with you. Dion not. Dion, well, maybe at the end, but Dion less so.
Yeah, unfortunately, this card is mostly just representing she's Shiva, she does ice stuff.
Yeah.
There's not really a lot of, like,
If
story mechanics here going on.
you want to use sleeves, you're playing them, you're not playing this card unsleeved. You start shuffling it unsleeved, and you've, like, the last, like, you...
Yeah. You just spent,
So,
multiple tens of dollars on the pack that contains this card. You're putting it in sleeves.
yeah, I haven't seen a player playing unsleeved outside of, like, opening a pack and playing with it in a decade and a half. That's just not a thing anyone does. Like, literal. So. Ooh.
Yojimbo!
Yo! Okay.
Saga Samurai.
Okay, so Yojimbo asks for money a couple times and then makes... I love our little dog there.
Yeah. Daigoro?
Yeah, Daigoro. I don't feel like we paid Yojimbo enough to do the fight ending.
Senmato?
Yeah,
No.
we did not pay enough for that. Yeah. I have, like, sitting next to me, I've got boxes of sleeves to put these in because that's how they're gonna sit in a box while they're not being played. That's a cool alter Yojimbo. I like that.
Oh, his music got real intense all of a sudden.
Yeah. This one you can also see it has the chocobo, so this is from the deck. We'll get to see regular Yojimbo at some point in the future.
Another card from a commander deck.
Yeah. We've got
Yeah, be darned.
we got Avalanche, Biggs Wedge, Jesse. So
They hate you having artifacts. Your opponents hate having artifacts and using artifacts. This will that ability, by the way, will go off all the time in Commander.
yeah,
Because you play a lot of mana rocks, and so if you basically punishing your opponents for using their mana rock, which is a nice little thing to have.
if you're gonna keep draining the planet for Mako, we're blowing them up.
Yeah.
Ooh. Okay. Ivanot. So we have Elder Wizard. And of course, we have our backside of the Heidelin here. Who is indestructible and hands off indestructible to another creature with the Blessing of Light. I'm thinking like the scene where Ultima happens and you get blasted by you have a shield you get blasted by. Mm-hmm. So yeah.
Yep. The shield light.
So wastes.
Ah, the wastes. Foil wastes.
You found them.
Yep. Hey, bud.
Hello, Omega.
This is our FF14 Omega.
14 Omega.
It.
Someone tell me what this track is. I can't place it. It's driving me crazy. But anyway, hi Omega.
This is 15.
This is like 15.
Yeah, this is 15.
Oh.
Oh,
I know it from Theater Rhythm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Sam.
Okay.
I like that Omega just puts anything in a hole. You put X counters on it and stun it for X turns, where X is how many non-basic lands. You just look. I'm gonna hit you and you're out of the fight for the next 6 turns. It's fine. It's huge.
Looks incredibly cool.
Yeah, this is our alternate.
Also, Robot, a type we added previous to the set, so...
Yeah.
All right.
Cloud of Darkness. This is the final boss of 3. As well as the final boss of, not Circus Tower, World of Darkness? Is that
Yes. World of Darkness.
And also E9?
Yes, E9, but kind of mixed with,
Yeah.
with Ultimecia's design.
Yeah, so we get a particle beam. Cloud of Darkness just fires beams at you. That's just what the fight is. It's like,
Yep.
Good luck.
Yep.
Deal with beams. Oh, here's our other new creature
Kina.
type.
I see.
Missing art.
Yep.
We spent a while, they talked about spending a while trying to figure out what creature type to give Quina, and finally just went, you know what?
We got enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they just, whenever you make tokens, you get a frog, and then you can eat the frog.
Oh.
The world only have 2 things you can eat and things you know can eat.
Wise words.
There's the gold frog on the side there. Ooh, garden theme. Yeah, we've got the gold frog, because this is the specific one of the specific blue magic bits that Quina has this little side quest with the frogs. It's kind of nifty because, like, one of the things about making these cards is that they tend to like to capture a specific, like, either subset or moment or bit of a character, because there's a number of different ways you could do Quina, or any character, but, you know, they went with, like, the little frog bit instead of, like, focusing on more of the blue magic side.
Mhm.
Got a foil of Gerudo
There
we
we
saw
go.
earlier.
Ooh,
Salamander horror.
that's
Again,
correct, I think.
Okay.
again, only Moogles and Quina got new ones, so we used existing ones for Tonberry. Tonberry, I love the flavor of Tonberry, who enters tapped and is stunned, which means you have to wait 1 turn to untap it. So Tonberry has the, it's coming. Like, it's coming. And then First Strike and Death Touch means anything that blocks it dies, and it hits first, because the Tonberry is going to stab you. It's very cute.
Beautiful. What a friend.
Foil Sahagan. And a foil Blitzball.
Maybe there should have been like a Tonberry Saga card.
Ah!
Slowly moves towards.
The combat tutorial! Where,
Titus, no.
Titus is trying to pull Brotherhood out of a flan and can't, and Lulu in the back is just going like, There's a few,
This is beautiful art. Oh my god.
yeah, just like,
Mhm.
like the sword stuck, the whole flan is really like happy, like, because we have the fights on Besaid where we run into a bird, and then Waka has to tell us about throwing a blitz ball at it, and then we kind of go down that list. It's great. It's very cute. Okay, that was neat. I liked we had the couple of different FF16 characters in there. Okay. Set that aside. Alright.
That's Cloud.
That's
I know him.
That's Cloud.
Well, I believe in my game he's Claude, but
Yeah, he's from one of the more obscure games.
Yeah. When we saw Cloud of Darkness, whenever people are talking about Cloud, that's
yeah, that's what I assume they're talking about.
like everybody's talking about Cloud of Darkness. Alright, I'm gonna open this off screen here. We already went through one of these. Oh. You can hear me kind of wrestling with it. It's fine. Please stand by. Okay. So. Let's mosey.
Oh my god, let's mosey.
So, let's mosey. And then we've got...
Can't believe I did that.
And put this box back in here. This in here. Alright. That's everything I need out. I can go over with 6. We get the little collector tiny booster. It's gonna have the like 1/3 advertisement by volume. This. Okay.
Ooh.
Soldier military program.
Pretty.
Being in combat, make a soldier or pump 2 soldiers. Okay.
It's just very cool art.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess this is like Shinra propaganda.
Yeah, this has got to be on a poster, right? This is absolutely like, you know, it's on a poster next to the dog in 7 Remake, right? You know, like
Yeah,
what's a dog?
Oh.
Yeah.
Mm.
Scamp.
Scamp.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like this is a poster in the subway. We got nice Saban. So set you aside over here. And then so before we do that, we're gonna get the little blurb. So, this deck is about having creatures with cool equipment and creatures with 7 or more power, as they mentioned on the box. They decided, you know, what if we just go with like 7 as the big number on this?
A big number. It's a reasonable thing to have to attain for powerful effects.
Yep. And we've got, yeah, I bumped the camera there. Hopefully that didn't. Too bad. The effects of Shinra's experiment 5 years ago led to the formation of false memories in Cloud's mind. Okay.
Yeah.
Sure. And Tifa.
She can kill you.
Tifa's more introverted in nature and grapples with her inner struggles alone. Maintain a facade of cheerfulness, she pushes herself a little too hard.
I can't believe Wizards of the Coast canonically ships Tifa and Cloud.
Ooh, we're gonna get to see that in here.
There yet.
Yeah, we're gonna get to see that in here, aren't we?
Oh.
Uh-huh. And then our blurb. White is our rebellious spirit again. Green is more specific to the life stream and the planet. And then white as the protecting the planet piece. This deck has some really interesting bits because the deck does not contain black as a color, but still is going to contain cards for our antagonists. So seeing them at, you know, again, talking about like, we don't just have to throw every character who is evil in black. And we'll get to see that. So.
And we'll see some excellent examples of that.
Yeah.
As we hit this.
Okay, so. Hi, we got Cloud. So. Cloud, when Cloud comes in, gets to just steal it, take a sword and equip it, and then, is kind of these 3-color cards again tend to be our like signpost for what the deck's about. So this is all about, equipment and pumping up to 7. We have a card that is the Buster Sword that gives +3 power.
Rewards you for attacking with equipped creatures.
Yep. I think we're doing a limit break here. This looks like we're in mid. Like a Klim has. I'm trying to think what this one would be, but the other lead is Tifa. Foiling getting a little bit in the way. I like the kind of like embers on this one. Tifa has a more multiplayer focused one because we're in a 100-card deck that cares about that. For each opponent you attack, Tifa gets +1/+1. If you attack 3 opponents, goes up to 7, and then does her thing.
And then it goes up again if you attack again.
Yes.
That second combat you get.
Yes. And Tifa will do many a rush down. Any creatures that hit with 7 power get you another. Any creatures that hit different players that have 7 power will give you another combat. The wording on this means that if you hit the same player with multiple, it doesn't double up, but if you hit multiple players, it does double up.
Oh boy.
So this is more a focus on spreading around, hitting everyone, whereas Cloud's got more of the focus on the equipment going on. All right.
Hey, Sid. One of our unique Sids.
Yeah. Sid here has an ability we're going to see on all of our Dragoons. Jump. They went with, rather than having it be like, come out and then hit for double or something like that, we just went with like, Dragoon just jumps over and attack and has flying. So, hi, Sid. What's the name of that? The Tiny Bronco?
Bronco, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just Cloud's limit break.
Yeah. We haven't seen it on any of the cards, but we have this as a way of doing spells in the set, where rather than printing a separate card for Fire Fira Firaga, we just have like, you can pay additional into it to pump it up on a level like that. I literally just don't have any of those. Okay, I didn't open any. But so this one is like, you gotta figure out which limit you're going for. But you can pay more to get like multiple different, like similar yet like effects on each. Like they all are hitting tapped creatures, but at different points.
All the little clouds in the background are really funny.
All the clouds doing all the different limit breaks.
Yeah, then we flavor text in all of the, what each of the names are for the limit breaks.
Yep. The important thing you might miss on this card is it's an instant. And so, destroying all tapped creatures is a lot more powerful when you can do it when your opponent declares attacks. Because they don't hit you. So. Alright. Oh! We have Elena. Return target non-assassin from graveyard to hand. Sure. I wonder how many of the Turks we have in here.
And this deck, I'm not sure.
Will Cloud's Limit Break show up in Limited? No. These cards all have the Chocobo, so they're not in draft. So you don't have to worry about getting Omni Slash in draft. It's fine. You're gonna be fine. Elena before Reno. I think these are alphabetical, which is why we saw Sid first.
Yep. Historic
which
cards
also why
are
we get
sagas, artifacts, or legendary creatures.
Yep. Yeah, that's on our reminder on there. So generally it's legendary and such, but also sagas come up for getting summons back. Yeah, I think of this as oddly enough, the moment I'm thinking of with this is like an Advent Children moment where we're like pulling out of the crater and like rescuing the Turks out of there. But Heidegger. So this
Heidegger's
is
here.
yeah.
I got you a point, Kabanaw, didn't it?
It did, yes. I wanted my John DiMaggio power hour of Heidegger and Waka. So
I got you
I got
points.
this. It took us a lot longer to find Rufus Schindler. It was very funny.
Yeah, these got spoiled early in the season. But yeah, here we have like Heidegger with the soldiers within Junon is the place.
Great example of a white villain.
Yeah, where we have like having the army as like a whole. That's a huge piece of white and as order and such.
Armies love order.
Yeah. So. Hey, dude. It's this.
Oh, hey.
Whenever this attacks, it picks up another buddy.
Oh.
And you can target him. He equips real easy.
Yeah.
Very happy to take any swords you want to
Yeah, like I love picking up swords. I love the difference between running through like our Shinra executives and then we just got this trooper. Yep.
It's the soldier military program.
Yep. Our propaganda poster.
Oh.
Here we have holy magic. We're gonna see, likely see meteor on the other side of this. Foretell as a mechanic, you pay 2 and put it face down in exile, and then on a later turn you can pay that cost to play it. On this card, it's the same, and what it changes is it becomes a more powerful spell if you set it up. If you spent the time to build up to it. More of a
Music.
yeah, more of a like representation of like kind of the long form setup of Holy and Meteor within 7. Like we know that's what's going on, but so hey, welcome. Big
Avalanche.
They are also rebels.
That makes sense.
Yeah, we don't do legendary sorceries and instants because they, as a mechanic, decided you can only play them if you control a legend, which makes them highly restrictive as cards. So we just don't do that.
They're described in game as terrorists, and I suppose rebel's a pretty good fantasy word to use for that.
Yeah, the start of FF7 is us blowing up a Mako reactor. So legendary artifact creature, Cat Moogle.
I agree, yeah.
I love that we have artifact because this is a robot body. This is a remotely controlled. We've got Cat Moogle because we've got both halves. We got the cat and the Moogle. And then we have our lucky slots. We run into our first introduction is on the gold saucer, right?
Yes.
We meet them. I don't think Reeve gets another card, so hi Reeve. But Ah. Kujata is a summon you find in a materia in... God, it's in like a forest. This isn't even like a notable, like...
Yeah, it's
Yes.
a real deep cut of,
Yeah.
of a choice.
It's fun because this is like a tri-elemental one, and so we have the abilities that are the lightning ability that zaps, the ice ability that kind of freezes in place, and the fire ability that lets you cycle and burn on a card. Yeah. Again, 6 mana, 7/5 haste, trample with cool ability to keep doing things. It gets to attack twice because it has haste. So, oh, there's Meteor.
Oh,
Yeah,
Ah,
ultimate
good.
magic has gotten worse.
yeah. This one hits every creature for 7, and if you cast it on the Foretell, you also get to blow up the land. Look, everything goes very bad when Meteor resolves. One of the things they talked about in the deck is that, like, when you foretell a card, you foretell it face down. Like, you don't know what it is. And so they wanted to include a couple in this deck so that it wasn't very obvious what you were doing. Hey, Vincent.
Okay.
Surprised Meteor isn't black. This deck is only red, green, and white. There are no black cards, and there are no blue cards in it. By design, it has to be those 3 colors. Cannot include black mana or blue mana. Makes for an interesting puzzle of the design. So, like, Vincent here, gets bigger on hit, has the part of the chaos form, part of his limit break where he gets to flip into different forms. So,
Yuffie.
hi Yuffie. Yuffie, our first character, our first card in red using the ninja mechanic.
Huh.
Red ninja's just not real. And also Yuffie, when Yuffie comes into play, steal an artifact. I'm here for your
Yes.
material.
Good.
This is what Yuffie's doing. So,
Then you make cast equipment you control to Yuffie.
yep. If you stole a sword, yeah, hearing the Praetorium music start up also did the same thing to me. I'm hearing like
Devastation.
the Iron Giant conversation where we're talking to Sid and
There was a really good edit of Guys Found Belisar's card with the flavor text in of his entire speech. The Praetorium.
But yeah, the ninja mechanic is a neat one because it's like if a creature you attack with isn't blocked, you can swap that card out with the ninja. And so if like a little 1/1 or a little chocobo gets through unblocked, because like, yeah, whatever, that doesn't matter. Poof, it was actually a ninja the whole time. So. Hi? Hey, dude. Yeah, sure.
Hey.
Funny
old man.
Has
Yep.
reach. Oh.
Has reach. I guess because he's floating, right?
Yeah,
he's
no,
got that
mhm.
little,
He's got
little
the-
hover.
He has the little hover orb, so
Mhm.
yeah, sure. Has reach. And because you Bugenhagen has that like cool planetarium telling you about the plot.
Yep.
Maybe he is floating on the orbits, just off screen. Dang. And here we have the bottom of the crater. This is our green foretell card. But yeah, this is where our final boss fight is. So. Again, another villain in a different color, non-black, because this dude's all about doing weird nature experiments. Uh,
And evolving things and all that.
yep. Doing, it's a bit like that. There are no cards specific to, FF7R, as in, like, plot points. We do use some of the visuals of, 7 in, like, 7 Remake. But, like, we're going off of 7 PS1 for all of our other pieces, so we don't have, like... I'm trying to think of good examples of that.
New characters like Roche.
Yeah, nobody like Roche.
No Chadley.
No Chadley.
No Chadley.
Summoning
Ooh.
materia.
Very cool.
Okay. You can play creatures off the top of your library. Here, come on.
Ooh.
Ooh, okay. Okay, cast Raise. If you end of turn, if you gain life, pick up a creature. If you gain 7 or more life, put it into play. Yeah, characters do have way more polygon. Ah, a druid. Okay.
That makes sense.
Sure.
Okay, I'll allow it.
Yeah!
Avalanche!
Avalanche! Whenever you play an equipment, you get a rebel. One of our Avalanche members. And then you get to attach equipment to rebels. There is a mechanic from... was that all Obi-Wan or March of the Machine Singular called For Mirrodin! Exclamation point.
I believe that was Phyrexia Obi-Wan. Yeah.
Obi-Wan. Yeah, that where like it was like Job Select, but it came with a 2/2 rebel, and they wanted to kind of do the same thing with the Avalanche here, making the 2/2 rebels. Hey,
Aww.
love the little jump here.
Proud warrior.
Yeah.
He's so fast.
Picks up an R equipment. Okay. Yeah, I
Definitely
love
not just a happy puppy.
that. I mean, is also a happy puppy.
Yeah.
Okay, this is one of my favorite cards in the deck. This is Sephiroth, as we are like, like burning Nibelheim in the art here, but also like representing like Sephiroth mechanically as like putting Genova cells on creatures to turn them into Sephiroth, and then also sacrifice a creature to become Sephiroth that has a counter on it, which is how the like reunion cloaked figures work. So
Pretty cool.
yeah.
That is cool.
So this is Yuffie's final weapon in the game, which deals more damage the higher level the enemy you're fighting is. So when it attacks, it taps a creature your opponent controls, and then it goes up to power to match whatever you tap down. So we're matching on the like as powerful bit. Things keep sliding around. The setup is... It's fine. The setup's fine.
Yeah.
I'll bust him up!
So Barrett's arm attachments aren't guns.
Yep. Ooh, is this us, like, giving the order to drop the plate, I'm guessing.
I think so, yeah.
Reeve spotted.
Yeah, 'cause there's Reeve.
Yeah.
We have one Reeve.
We have a Reeve.
Yeah, like this. It's a good card to represent that moment.
Yeah. Got our
Little toady that protects the boss.
yep. The giant wrecking ball arms on this thing. I have a lot of these like weird robot bosses from
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember where you fight this one.
The front club, right?
the one that you fight on the return to Midgar.
Mhm.
Ah,
Yeah.
Look, you can make a lot of robots out of polygons.
Yeah.
Or, polyhedrons.
Alright.
Basic polyhedrons.
yeah.
Yes, good. Yes, yes, yes.
The very clever concealment. This rules again. These are like reprints using, like we see the name. We're like, we know what we're doing here. Like, it's the only way, Cloud.
The only way.
That's
Hey, if
great.
it works, it works.
Cloud's killing it. Yeah, I mean, talking about using 7 Rebirth, bits. We do use them in a couple pieces. Yeah. Yeah, nailed it. Thank you. It's also
Cloud is so good.
Cloud is so good.
That is one thing the remake absolutely got right. It's just the characterization of Cloud as a person.
Yeah, God, they could have really gotten that
Yeah.
so wrong so easily.
Oh, it could have been
It
bad.
could have been bad, and it was
They could have characterized him like anything that's not Final Fantasy VII.
right.
Yeah.
But no, it's so good. This is just some soldier. Great, cool.
Yeah.
Hey, what up? We got Turks.
The whole crew is here.
We got everyone. We got Land and the chopper in the back. So
We saw you from across the bar and we hate your vibe.
this is Diamond Weapon.
Oh, sure.
As it's firing on Midgar.
Yeah, that's really sick.
Teleporting between platforms to fight this thing in midair. But the Final Fantasy 14 fight.
Yeah, that one's a good. Hello.
I'm sorry?
So Vincent has limit breaks where he turns into a monster. And this is one of them, and so we have the floating skulls from Chaos here.
Cupid.
Let me see if I've got his other. I do have his other one around here. Let me pull that out.
I do not remember this from Final Fantasy VII.
So Vincent has a limit break that can turn him into a number of different forms, including Hellmasker on the right there, which is like masked killer with a chainsaw.
Frankenstein.
Yeah.
There's a behemoth-looking thing.
Yep. And so that's
And then this last one.
yeah, and then our chaos.
Okay.
So yep,
Just turns into chaos.
chaos. And Chaos Warp just being a card that gets printed in a lot of these decks that shuffles a card in, and then that player puts the top card of their deck into play if they can.
Oh, the Red Dragon.
Oh,
from
yeah,
the temple.
this is in the temple, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
If you have 20 more artifacts, you win. If the tyrant gets all the gold,
Hell yes.
Oh man.
Yeah.
The professional face breaker. Again, an actual, like, you know, we're at the reprint point, so. All right.
Here's dropping the blade.
Yeah. This is the aftermath of it. This is a card that I've always found is a really neat one because it's very powerful, but because it's one card that gets you 4 things you get to blow up. But you can only cast it if there are 4 things to blow up.
Yeah, all those targets are required. That's not up to 1.
So it's like wildly good at what it does, but
But you need there to be an artifact, a creature, enchantment, and a land.
And that does mean sometimes you have to blow up your own artifact.
Ha!
So, extremely Wayland flavored.
Oh, the sweepers.
Yeah. Stupid hell.
Sure, okay.
It's really funny because, like, the really funny part about this is that, you know, as long as it's legendary, it has hexproof, and it's like, yeah, no, when Cloud's wearing this helmet, you can't kill him. Like, he's got plot armor.
Yeah, he's completely invincible while wearing this helmet.
Yeah. He's got to get to the point that he's not wearing the helmet anymore, so...
Yeah, okay.
Sure. Hyrena. Again, when you have on this, you have plot armor. You are indestructible.
It's really funny.
That rules.
Also, I believe that Chinner has developed Darksteel, so...
Yeah. From our
some Chinner propaganda to get people to work harder.
yeah.
It's very cute.
Yeah.
This is originally a Nissa equipment, who is a tree liker, who like grows the land and makes elementals and stuff. So it fits pretty well for
Aerith.
Aerith. So
Mhm. Then we're back on our lands. It's because we're in red and white. We've seen some of these before.
Yep.
That's still Junon.
Yep. Oh,
Aw.
here we go. We got the chocobo on, you know.
Time to breed the Chocobo.
Yep. Oh,
Aw.
Oh, come on.
yeah. It's a nice one. God, this is...
Nothing bad happens in the deal.
Yeah,
So
Yeah, nothing bad ever happens in Medill. Very, very out of the way hot springs, you know?
Mhm.
Okay. Utai. Yep.
flip top quote unquote retreat.
Yep.
Morslam. Welcome to Wall Market.
Sure. Firelit thicket.
Yeah, that's we're stretching some definitions.
Yeah,
We're-
no, I like the artistic, the poetic representation of Wall Market as a thicket.
Because firelit is definitely a good descriptor
Yes.
for our, market like this. Yeah.
Yeah, call city a jungle, then Wall Market's definitely a thicket.
Oh,
Condor.
for Condor. And Coral.
Okay.
man.
you
Oh
know-
boy, what a great redefinition of the word game.
Yeah, I guess I can't disagree.
That is, yeah. The original of this definitely is like deer on a trail, sort of. There are many attractions of the gold saucer. That rules. I adore doing this sort of thing with like the reprints.
That is so cute.
Okay, this is representing Rocket Town as just sort of like nature reclaiming after it's been abandoned.
Man, I can never keep in mind how many games are in Final Fantasy VII. Like, this is just totally different flavor to like all of the like Sephiroth, Genova stuff, which is totally different than all of the Red 13 stuff. And I'm like, I can't.
Yeah, there's a lot of
Yeah,
games.
there's a fun little road trip in there.
A lot of games in that game.
Yeah. Did Sephiroth do this? The serpent.
Final Fantasy VII was 3 discs, and even 3 is stretching it. They just kind of failed to get it onto 2.
Yeah. The third disc is just the end of the game, basically.
It's just the final dungeon, and like all the stuff they had to copy from disc 2 to make it so that baseline functioned.
Mm-hmm. Back to Rugged Prairie.
Yep.
The Burn!
The burn!
Ooh, yeah.
Ooh, that's a nice, like, desert here. That is a... The burn is just a complete waste of all the aether in the land's been eaten. Nothing left. Also, Mist Dragon is here, right?
Yes. Yeah, there's also some sandworms and then a mist dragon.
Terrace Group Avalanche.
Headquarters.
Yeah. The Spire of Industry.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Shining monument to corporate greed. One of these days I'm going to tear it down and burn the rubble. Look, we don't...
That's a good reprint.
Yeah. Anytime I see a Barrett quote like that, I think about politics in video games and just laugh.
Aw.
Chocobos. Yeah, this is a good spot for a sungrass prairie. That's out on the just open.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ooh.
Ooh. This is overlooking outside of the
It's, Mihen.
yeah,
Road.
on the high road.
Yes.
Yeah, that's right outside the shop.
Yeah, outside of the agency.
Because that's where like she's recording the sphere, right?
Her will, basically.
yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
And Teddy comes up like, hey, what's up?
Well, yeah. And like just back to our
Hey!
Hey Zach.
My boy technically exists in Final Fantasy VII.
He does exist in Final Fantasy VII, and his effect is you sack Zach to hand off his
Yeah, somebody else becomes Zach.
somebody else gets his counters and equipment and lives.
That's fun.
No.
Yeah.
And
It-
sad.
It's sad, and it's also exactly right for...
I think it was like Emily was streaming or something. Kabanaw was playing Destiny, either on a call. I thought it was also on a stream, and I'm literally loudly sobbing in the background.
Oh
And
no.
he has to explain that the reason he is not caring for his wife is like, no, she just finished Crisis Core. It's fine. Don't worry. This is normal. This is a normal reaction.
Like, I'm like a
Very
Destiny
normal,
2
yeah.
raid, like...
I understand.
Look, I said about her, Zach died, okay? It's just
Yeah.
let her be.
That the soundtrack specifically for that bit still gets me to think of it.
God, the
Yeah.
level in Rhythm Heaven is
Oh no, the theater rhythm, yeah.
theater rhythm is just it's
Hold on, go back though. Final Fantasy Rhythm Heaven?
oh god, I would love that so much. Oh man, please.
I think there's some fun ideas there, but yeah. Sacrifice to save someone else, aka the dog. Yeah. Anyway, here's another Barrett. This one's from Set.
Hi, Barrett.
So, he's got reach because he's got a gun.
Yep. No, that checks out.
Yeah. God, the bike bit at the end of Midgar.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, this is the version of this in the FF7 deck. There are 3 other arts for this card. Where you go on the date with different people. We might pull them in the other boosters, who can say, but they're, yeah, the one in the deck is Tifa, but, you know, we've got all the other options in the original game for alternate arts. I hope we pull one because it's great. Cloud has the exact same expression in all 4. Is this right before we're fighting Proud Claude?
Yeah, I think so.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, Vandal. Yeah, Vandal. That's right.
Yep.
Yep.
Makes sense.
Cultivate. Yeah.
Yep, makes sense.
Uh-huh. This is our shot in the ancient city, right?
Mhm.
Yeah. Like 3 seconds before disaster.
Before the scene.
I'm sure she's fine.
Yeah.
Ooh. Now this looks like Sailor Moon art. But okay.
Yeah, this is one of the things Bugenhagen shows you in when you're in the planetarium, I think.
This is the planetarium.
Which is also hilarious for the name. Time for the nature's lore.
Lores of nature.
A continuation of Guggenheim's speech about everything.
Yep.
Nail that.
Nail that. Yeah. Nail that. So our arcane signet, which is in each of these decks, is in
Materia.
this is the materia specifically that's put into the, you know, as we have our Sephiroth talking about materia in that scene as we're going up to the reactor up in Nibelheim.
Fair. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. This is a giant hammer. This one's a real card. There's a deck around this card, so getting to have this in a couple different alternate arts is great. We don't have it here. There's a promotional art that was in like a standalone sales bit that had a Gaia from E8 from 14 and her hammer as a specific art. So the bit where she breaks open Green out of the big glacier at the end of light rampant.
Eat. Yeah.
Shiva, all that. That's cute goggles. Cloud does equip for free when played, yes. Sure.
Makes sense.
Oh, okay. The little hairpin, basically. These are the equipment that you change up for red.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Come on, step
Step
it
it
up.
up.
They did talk about making sure that every one of the cast had a piece of equipment that was like specifically like theirs in the art. So we got, we have Sids, we have Tifa, we had Yuffie earlier, and stuff like that. So we wanted to have one for everyone. Oh, this is the mask over Genova in the reactor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. How many more those bits we have? This is the much cooler bit for that. Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. That's one skull clamp.
Also on a skull clamp, which you can see the Genova written on there. Our Soul Ring, also materia, and also continuing Sephiroth talking about materia.
Oh, it's a big materia.
Yeah. The huge materia. This is our equipment for Vincent. We just gave him boots.
Yeah, okay.
Sure. Sure. Back here in 6.
Yep.
Yep.
And there's our 10.
Looks
Yeah.
more like the Jose High Road to me,
Oh, like
rather
sure.
than
So the High Road-
Mushroom Rock Road.
the high road after the Operation Beacon?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Because it's got those columns where the
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. We again on that one we're walking and the sea would be like either behind us or on the right.
would be closer to the camera still, but
Yeah.
I don't know. At least the water is. It looks more like Jose to me.
Yeah.
Still been chewing on that.
We got a lot of art to chew on. Here we got the ancient shrine, which that's definitely
Sure.
we got Red and Dad again.
Oh.
Oh. Ooh.
Oh. The far plane.
This is just the far plane,
This
right?
is-
Yeah, it is.
Right? Like that's
Yeah.
the platform in Guadalsalam you go up, right?
Yeah.
That's a really cool, like you don't see it from this like spot, and you're only in there.
No. Yeah.
In fact, I feel like the time you see it more like this is like in Final Fantasy X-2, actually.
Well, you get to spend a little more time in it
Yeah,
too.
yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
They, we can still use art bits for.
Yeah. We can have art inspired by anything we want. Though
Yeah.
I doubt we're gonna see
Yeah,
Yuna 10-2.
that would be. Oh. You better watch out then. Thanks, Aaron. Here's our command tower for.
Also makes sense.
Yeah,
Yeah, sure.
our big Shinra building shot. All right, and then we get a couple more of the basic lands. We got some of them we already had. Again, our mountain in 6, our Mount Ordeals in 4, Mount Gullion in 1.
Ooh.
Is this the? Again, is this the evil?
Oh, this
Forest?
is Evil Forest, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a little Moogle in the corner.
Okay, this one's 3? Yeah. I cannot say that I'm familiar enough with non-Eureka locations in 3.
It's the Chocobo Forest.
Yeah, that makes sense. We have a lot of chocobos. To be fair, I think a third of the game in 3 is like Crystal Tower. And then this is 11.
Crab.
Crab, and we got Party in the back. Crab. And then
Yep.
ones we saw before, of course, we're going to
These would
7.
be the same.
Tokens.
That's soldier.
Sure is a soldier.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, take your pick. It seems fair.
Yep. Soldier, rebel,
Could be your soldier or your rebel.
soldier, rebel, soldier, rebel, soldier, rebel,
Look, we
Soldier,
only need a couple tokens
rebel.
in this deck, but we do need
Yeah.
a lot of them.
soldier, rebel. And then
Okay.
here's our spot for the foretell cards that you put up. Treasure. Treasure. Yeah, we only had a couple. We only put tokens in here for the ones we print, so. Yeah. Before HRT, after. Let me set this aside. Alright.
Oh, another
Yeah.
quick break before opening some packs.
Yep, gonna set these here for. And take a quick break, so. Be back in a minute here. Get up and stretch. That is halfway. We're on better pace if we're halfway.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Leaving the 14 deck at the end, too, is going to be... okay. No, Slime gets to be here. It's fine. I showed this off when I was building the setup we're on, but the platform that all these cards are sitting on is like a bunch of binders and stuff, and obviously the Final Fantasy cards are supported by my 30th anniversary Toriyama illustration book. So that is the support structure that Final Fantasy lives on, is my Dragon Quest stuff. Yeah, and I can put the slime on my head, and then it would be a slime hat.
Slime's always
I'm going back and looking at the music tracks I have, and we're on a near track, which is like,
Where is the music coming from, by the way?
that is I have a video that is labeled the top 100 Final Fantasy songs of all time, playing them in order off of however they determined top 100 4 years ago. So
According to science.
yes, according to science. So yeah, this is a 14 raid from Shadowbringers. The video itself has notes talking about it. It's like annotated with some bits. So, all right. Put this away. Put these two over here. That's Chocobo Knights. Don't need these. Those can go down here. Alright. Then once everyone's back, we can open up some more packs.
Hello.
Hello. We had, like, mildly distant sounding Rosella, so I figured...
Oh, oops, sorry.
Oh, yeah, I figured...
Just didn't put the thing up.
Okay.
Or did put the headphone up, you know what I mean.
Yeah. Okay. Yep, okay. I am very excited for the 10 and 14 ones.
Yeah.
Yes.
Those are gonna have a lot. Alright. Those in there. Oh, that was too long. Alright. So I'm gonna go ahead and open up this. This is just normal booster.
Okay.
So this one is just. This one is so silly. I love. I love the font on it.
Yeah.
The flood looks
I
like
like
it's
that
having a
it's-
good time.
Yeah, it enjoys this. This is playing.
Yeah.
Our paladin.
Oh, I bullied the dog out of the room because I opened the window and it's raining outside.
Oh no.
He's down here looking at me like, yeah.
Hey,
Sabotendi!
Yeah.
Sabotendi. So we have Cactuar and we have Sabotendi. So,
And we have Jumbo Cactuar. We have
Yeah.
another one as well. So
the biggest. This one
please look forward to it.
This one is firing 1,000 needles one at a time. It'll get there.
Yes.
One
One needle.
needle. You'll take one needle. And yeah. Yeah. we have Vaughn being menaced.
Wow. Vaughn is here.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
being menaced by a rat in the sewers. Yeah, I like that you beat it up and you get a treasure. You get a treasure.
The little sack drops.
Yep.
You can pick it up.
Got a choker kick.
Kicker.
Hi.
Ooh.
A common legendary artifact.
Yeah.
Inside the lunatic Pandora is this thing called a crystal pillar. It calls monsters from the moon.
Yep. That's all true.
You know, everyone knows this.
Everyone
Zell
knows-
can explain it to you.
Zell knows this. So- that's just normal things. But yeah, this being a legendary was like they had built this out, and then like Square's like, yeah, but that should be legendary. Like, there's only one lunatic Pandora, and then all right, sure, I guess.
Fair enough. Well,
Yeah.
Whereas for some reason, I talk about Final Fantasy VII feeling like there's at least 4 games in there. Final Fantasy VIII feels very cohesive to me for reasons I don't quite understand. Yeah,
No,
there's
it's
a part
true,
where you
too.
go to the moon.
Yeah. You've got to destroy the dreadnought. NPC dialogue of. Ooh.
Hey.
Okay, so these are, again, this is a art over an existing card on these. And so you'll notice the existing card is a merfolk.
Ha!
Titus can, like, basically breathe underwater, so that's
yeah, he
not
can hold his
like,
breath for a really long time.
that's
Yeah.
basically correct.
Which, to be fair, any Blitzball player worth their salt can. So
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Merfolk, I'm totally willing to meet them halfway. Wizard?
Listen, yeah, okay, hold on, you're right.
he can't
You
cast
cast
magic.
haste? You got haste?
Like you can sphere grid him into being a caster. Like
I'm with you. I like Merfolk more than the wizard.
Yeah.
okay, look, this is just Titus International version.
Titus starting in the.
That is true. We have hate. Him being a time mage makes sense. We have like haste and slow on his track. I'm pretty sure. So
Yeah.
Yeah. And again, of the cards in here, these are cards that are played because of the partner bit on this one. This one sees a lot more play.
Oh.
The partner on this means that you can play it as your commander in a commander deck with any other creature that also has partner. So you can do a lot of mix and matching and like.
I'm sorry. They made shipping a canonical mechanic in
Okay,
this set.
all right. This is a reprint of another card, but we will get to. When we were in the Doctor Who decks, Amy and Rory had partner with Amy and partner with Rory.
Cute.
yeah.
you
So,
can- so you can play
the
them-
first time they printed it, they just had partner. That was a mistake.
Yeah,
because it led to way too powerful mix and matching.
Yeah, because partner
So
you can partner
now-
with anyone.
Yes. Now it says they have the mechanic partner with, which just says, one, they can both be your commanders if they're both your commander, and two, you or any of your like teammates can search your library for the other card.
Sure.
But yeah, they made shipping real.
Yes.
Aww.
Galoof. Galoof does not have a specific card in this set, but does have this card of his fight with X-Death after the crystals in the second world. I like this card a lot because it is handing off all of his spirit to Kryl afterwards as well. Galoof not casting self-destruct. Ooh. Dark Knight.
You get big attack.
Big attack, no health, and you are, again, this has text of somebody broke this in playtesting. Always love to see a good somebody broke this. Yeah, big rogue.
You know, we have all the mice in Bloomburrow that care about being targeted by something, so if you
Yeah.
just pay life to target, not pay mana, then
Or if you just want to pay all your life to do something stupid.
yeah.
Oh. What's up?
Human noble.
Hey Rufus.
If
Rufus has a dog.
that's what you got to know about Rufus is Rufus has a dog.
It's also great because like you can I believe Black White like usual has a bit of a sacrifice theme going on. So
Yes.
you know, if Darkstar gets used up, you get to bring back Darkstar.
You keep calling Darkstar back, and then Darkstar leaves, then Darkstar comes back. Yeah!
Yeah.
Yeah! Okay. Raubon, so cool to have Raubon here. Hi, Raubon. Also, we have Monago over here,
Okay.
and we've got Pippin down there.
Pippin.
Aww.
So we've got all of our Alabigo folks here. I love Raubon getting a card. So Ward is, in order for your opponent to target this card, they have to pay whatever the ward cost is. Usually it's like an extra bit of mana. This one is Raubon gets to hit you first. Like if you're coming at Raubon, Raubon's going to hit you way earlier than you hit him. So,
Beautiful.
which, you know, I'm thinking of, was it Telegy? Adelegy?
I think so.
At
Or
the
was
end
it the other one that
no,
I
the one who gets,
Adelegy.
yeah. Because I'm thinking of at the end of Realm Reborn.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of, here's everyone's favorite
Hey!
catboy.
Yep.
That's right, it's Graha from Pre-Crystal Tower.
Yep. This is as you first meet him. Remember him?
Yeah, you know, Graha,
Yeah, he's a bard.
the bard who has the power of the elegant eye and can control the tower. Yeah. Of all the like 5 people who remember Graha from Crystal Tower stuff. Back when Crystal Tower was optional too.
It's still so funny to me because if you do Crystal Tower only when it is legally required by the main plot now,
Uh-huh.
it's like you just put it off until it's like you need to do Crystal Tower.
Yeah.
You are in the middle of some like really, really dark shit where like just like people are just like literally scions are showing up murdered. Like it is incredibly dark, it's incredibly stressful. And then you do the Crystal Tower plot, and the first thing that happens is Graha just like menaces you a little bit and then is like, ha, just kidding. I am definitely not an ominous voice here where you literally just found your friend's corpse like yesterday. Just like slaps you on the back. How's it going, buddy? It's like, I am going to kill you. It is a hilariously bad intro to Grahatia as a character. If you are only doing Crystal Tower when it is introduced to you, when it's required.
Because it's like mid ARR, right? Like
It's like towards the end of it that it becomes required you do it.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's not like after they don't require it after, you know, at the very end after you've been through the
Yeah.
you know, many scenes of play in succession.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah.
It's really close. It's really close because it's absolutely when all the Crystal Braves are completely melting down.
Yeah, you have that going on. Again, the 14 stuff like this and Raubon are like, yeah, we have folks on the team who really had characters they cared a lot about that they wanted to make sure
Yeah.
got their card. Like Raubon's here,
Yeah.
having the rest of the Alamegan, like, you know, folks on here is really important too to me.
It's lovely art for Graha.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh.
our 15 town.
yep.
Insomnia.
Which,
We're getting some 15 music to go along with it.
yeah. Oh, hey. All right.
Ah, the emblem for Sephiroth One-Winged Angel, one of the
Yeah.
only creatures to create an emblem.
Yeah. Emblems are uninteractable pieces that change the rules of the game effectively. You can't.
You cannot remove them. Nothing can target them.
And
They just exist now.
yeah. Thank you, Dectalon, for the sub. Appreciate it. And on the back of this, we have howdy. Again, our mech. Cool. All right, and then we've got.
All right, expensive pack.
And we got the big one. I'm gonna open it from the back to the front because I think that's the way they're. Like,
yeah, because
that was like
we got all we got commons and stuff at the front.
Yeah,
at the end last time, which is like, oh, it's a bit anticlimactic actually.
Yeah, we'll do it the opposite way then. So, all right, that means we do it this way and we flip a card. So, all right, hold on. Let me reverse the flow of the pack.
Yeah, just stack, card stack, and then
Okay.
we'll do it the way we want.
All right. Welcome to Cornelia.
Town greeter from Final Fantasy
see what-
1.
I like swords.
Perfect.
Yeah, just town greeter, just NPC in front of Cornelia. Yeah. Alright. God, okay. This is the Aerith rescue mission. You can choose one, take the elevator.
Oh my god.
Huh? Yes, I was hoping we'd see this one.
Make 311 heroes. Or take 59 flights of stairs. Tap 3 creatures, stun one of them. Because everyone is too beat from climbing.
Too tired.
And the art has like these like the cut-ins as they're climbing. You can see Barret, Tifa, and Cloud. You gotta climb all 59 flights of stairs.
That's beautiful.
I love this. I really love the art on this too, with the like little comic panel cut-ins of like as they're climbing. Fight on. We have a couple cards in the set that use music tracks as their name. We had You're Not Alone earlier. Fight On is the boss theme from 7. Which also fits as our, like, healing, like, raise dead sort of thing.
Is that the Materia Keeper?
Yeah, is that the one on the glacier? No, that's the Twin Dragon. The
Yeah,
Materia.
you've got this one in my Nebel.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Here we go. We got Samurai with our Aura Samurai hanging out here.
Very pretty.
Yep.
Rides the shoe
Rides the shoe puff. Love
but fancier.
fancy, yeah, slightly.
Yeah, fishing.
Yes.
I am Noctis, Prince of Illusion, King of Fishing. At the beginning of your upkeep, look at the top card of your library. If it's a creature or artifact, reveal it and put it in your hand, and make a food token, and then flip it. And then when
Go fishing.
when you flip it, you get the campsite, which lets you sack an artifact to put a 1/1 counter on all creatures you control to eat the food. And
You
you
get buffs from eating.
yeah, it's so good. I love the fishing. This is also, we don't have them in the shop, but this is also the shot for like, we have the campsite, we have the, like, I'm thinking all the product placement stuff in 15. That makes me laugh.
I feel like I really do want to play 15. I want to give it a shot again.
Yeah.
One of the problems with 15 is that the camping is amazing and full of flavor and cute and characterizing and wonderful.
And you don't.
And it is also suboptimal.
Yeah, you don't want to do it because it's less experience.
Yeah, you want to bank up all your money and stay in a fancy hotel that doubles your
Yeah.
experience.
I also want to do the same. I need to play 15, actually.
Just gotta do a challenge run. Challenge run, no hotels, only
Yeah.
camping.
Yeah.
Challenge run, play a better video game.
Pretend that the
Ooh.
guy mechanic isn't there. Hey, Freya.
Hi, Freya.
Yeah.
Freya's got the jump.
Rat Knight.
Rat Knight. Rat Knight's good. Glad you're here, Freya.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh.
Hey,
Now that's a
Anima.
nice looking one.
Oh, that art.
So many people were upset that Anima was an uncommon.
That's cool. It means to see Anima more, and like,
Yeah, it means he gets to play Anima more.
I like that. This works much like you're fighting Anima, where Anima like just goes pain, charging over, drive, pain, charging over, drive, pain, charging over, drive, and then oblivion. Like that's how Anima does anyway when we have fighting summon Anima. So
Yep.
yeah. Sure.
Mhm.
Ooh. All right.
Ooh.
So this is the foilie makes this a little harder to read on here, but so we got Noctis, Prince of Lucius. You can cast artifacts by paying 3 life to cast them from the grave. So this is the like finding all of the armaments as there's as you go. Yeah, pain blood. Yeah. Alright. Okay.
Hey, Senator Choco.
Aw.
Choco. I love the cheering, both Zidane and the Moogle.
Mhm.
I forget that Moogle's name. All the Moogles in 9 are named.
Mene? Or
Mene.
Mean? Or...
Mene, yeah, because all the Moogles in 9 are named. You go to Mogdet, you meet them, you know.
Ah,
Aw.
Our full art Aerith. There is a promo version of this card as well that's being given out at some events. That is Aerith with the steel chair.
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah. I've seen that.
Yeah, alright.
Oh.
Ooh.
very 15 pack.
Yeah, we had the fishing, we had Noctis, we got Arden here. Arden turns creatures in your graveyard into demons that have menace, lifelink, and haste every turn. So,
That's pretty cool.
yeah, very expensive, but immediately just starts throwing demons at you. Also, is doing a let's take ibuprofen together pose.
What?
A meme.
I'm not online enough for this.
Sorry. I will have to trust in Kabanaw to send you.
I will
That is-
in a moment. I will find that for you.
Yeah. Like, yeah. Yeah, what sort of cactar would you like to throw at your opponent from the graveyard with haste and lifelink and menace? You know? Okay. We get Squall, Human Knight here with our
Aw.
8 CG art. Ooh. I love the alt art
Cute.
Venat.
Oh my goodness.
Like,
It's very pretty.
yeah. I like some of my favorite parts of Endwalker are her scenes, so and then we of course have the backside where we have Heidelin, the Mother Crystal, as well. Yeah. And then we got a foil copy that is also
Ooh.
another
Oh.
Lawful hero, summoner, and dark knight.
Dark Knight, and we're also chilling at. I reckon I stand here all the time.
Yep.
I know this exact spot and found it. Like,
Yeah.
We also seem to be stealing Ariange's look.
with the with the like, right there, the open neck, like.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's cool.
Okay, hold on. That is clearly a self-insert of Ariange and Moonbreeda's kid.
Oh, okay. Yeah, each of the
I do
hero
wonder
tokens.
what their models are here. Like, I really wonder if this is like the artist that drew them, if it's their Warrior Light, or if it's like the teams.
Yeah, so we don't. There are some pieces that I'll be able to point out when we get to them in the 14 deck that like the artist called out like, "Hey, this is my character."
Mm-hmm.
So, all right. I like getting the foil alt art Venata there is extremely cool.
Yeah.
That's a really good one.
Well, it is not yet time for 14.
No.
It is time for Titus,
Titus.
Yeah.
or as I call him,
Titus calls
Waka.
all the way. Yes. You
My
would.
my playthrough of Final Fantasy X, I named Titus Waka.
Sorry, this is clearly son of Jet.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Once boy.
For those who have not played 10, 10 exists in the world where 10 has voice acting. But 10 also exists in the world where you have nameable character. So you can name Titus whatever you want. But because he is nameable, nobody can say his name. So you get a lot of inventive ways that the script plays around that. You know? My favorite being Seymour calling you son of Jekt on the mountaintop, on top of Mount Gagazet.
To be fair, he probably doesn't know his name anyway.
Probably.
I don't know. Who's this
He doesn't give a shit.
fucking
Who's this?
guy?
Is this
Son of Jekt? I don't know,
I don't
man.
know,
I
I
don't
don't
care.
Who's this idiot? Alright. So we've got...
Okay, his name was pronounced Titus in Kingdom Hearts 1, but then it was pronounced Titus in Kingdom Hearts 2, so Kingdom Hearts is neutral on the issue.
Yep, I will specifically swap. I
mean,
that's how I do it.
I mean, Cydia says Titus.
Titus, or some say Titus.
Titus.
It matters not.
I prefer Titus. But
Yeah.
it's all fine.
Yeah.
I just people always bring up the Kingdom Hearts thing because I think it Waka saying it was very, very jarring, but Selphie says it in Kingdom Hearts 2 in a cutscene, and I think that just wasn't as jarring to people, so they didn't remember.
Yep. So we've got the sample bit. We've got
And we got some appropriate music to
Yep.
to bring this in.
Yeah.
I'm happy.
all right. All right, so we got our yep. Which has the sure whatever. Extended art, Holy
Sure.
and Barrett.
Aww.
Get a little bit more of the squad in that one. All right. Okay. So, I'll also. So we got the deck playing bit. This deck is specifically around moving counters around, making counters, putting counters on things. The idea is that they both wanted to have like counters representing like sphere grid leveling, or like in some cases like blitzball movement and silly bits like that. But a whole lot of like leveling up your creatures by giving them counters. Sorry. Then we go to this side. We get cheerful and carefree. Titus is an ace blitzball player of the city of Xanarkin.
Yeah.
And Abes.
Xanarkin Abes. Stumbling in Spira, a world plagued by a monster known as Sin. Titus joins Summoner Yuna on her pilgrimage. As he searches for a way home, he learns of Sin's identity and stays to fight the devastating monster. When he hears that Yuna's ultimate summoning ritual requires a sacrifice, he desperately seeks an alternative path to spare her life. Oh, okay, we are. I thought we were gonna be more vague on that.
Just the extremely sad circumstances of 10.
Yeah.
That is just like, yeah, whatever.
And
we're just going on this fun journey, everybody, right?
Journey. Yeah. And then we've got,
Yeah.
Daughter of High Summoner Braska, the man who defeated Sin 10 years ago. She too becomes a summoner and embarks on a pilgrimage to vanquish Sin, bring peace to Spira. To avoid showing pain or sorrow, she maintains an optimistic and cheerful demeanor. When she learns the truth of the sacrifice necessary in order to fulfill her duty, she strives to find an alternate solution. Okay, yeah. When that is specifically when she learns from Yunalesca what this actually means, we go, nah, that's...
Oh, that's stupid.
Yeah. And then we have our color bits, as well as our... the colors of green and blue intertwine, representing nature, life, and the aquatic embrace of Spira. Myriad life forms thrive in the lush, watery landscape. The white mana summoners and their steadfast companions symbolize the unwavering desire for the moments of peace in a troubled world. I like that one. I like that definition a little more than the last ones.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, let's get our cards open here. Yep. Uh-huh. Yep. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay. Something is... I need to move something forward. I'm losing... this is... It's fine. And then... this and this, maybe? That might lead us to a better angle. No, that's a worse angle. What happened? Crap. Hold on.
Oh no.
This is a precarious balance going on here. Okay. We'll try that. Water and water and water, water. Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect time for water and water, water.
Yeah. So... Titus, Yuna's Guardian. You can move counters around from one creature you control to a second creature you control. And whenever a creature with counters on them hits, you draw a card and proliferate. Proliferate is choose any number of things that have a counter, add a counter to them. Of whatever's on them. So...
it's you can do multiple counters, right? Or is it just a counter that they have? I think it's just a count. I'm gonna double check.
You'd have to double check. They changed that rule when they brought Proliferate back, and so in my mind, both exist, and I don't know which one's real.
Choose any number of permanents and/or players, and give each another counter of each kind.
Okay.
Yeah, of each kind that's already there.
Okay. Yeah. So when they brought it back in War of the Spark, they added each rather than one. But yeah. So I like the idea of the first one being like passing around a blitzball. That's how I see that.
Yep. You can also do silly things. You can pass around a saga counter, a lore counter from a saga to a non-saga creature.
You can like make summons last longer or last less long.
Or, make them last the same amount of time, but like proliferate the counter on it to get the effect. It's silly.
And then our other side, with Grand Summon. If you cast a creature spell with Yuna's mana, it comes in with 2 counters on it. And then if a permanent goes to the graveyard, you move all all of its counters move onto another thing as 1/1 counters. So the way that works mechanically is that like the sagas, as they tick, 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 they go away when they hit their final counter. They'll move all of those lore counters onto another creature as 1/1 counters. So you pass those along and get a lot of counters like that. So we can see that Yuna is playing more towards like playing around with the counters and summon bits. Titus is doing a little bit more combat and tricky movement. Both are our 3-color commanders for the deck. All right, so let's find out who else we have in here. Also, this is Yuna at Kilika. We're doing the dance, the sending there. Sure.
Hey.
We've got Auron. Couple mechanical fun things with Auron. Creature type human spirit samurai. You know.
I noticed that.
You know.
Yeah, makes some sense.
Also, Auron has the limit break where you launch the sandworm into space. That's the one I think of with this limit. Is sandworm into space.
That's the one.
It's also funny because they come back also makes it kind of a sandworm ability. Where, like, once you defeat the enemy, you get your person back.
That spirit referring to the booze, yeah. Again, we get to hide our spoilers in plain sight. Hey, here they are. Chocobo Knights.
I love Plasco.
Yeah, be a skilled rider. Okay. Oh!
Gotta Luzu.
Gotta Luzu have a... Oh. Huh. That's kind of tragic, thinking about this.
This is one of the... If you may set this aside in a separate pile, this is one of our combo pieces.
Okay. Alright, I'll set this aside in a separate pile.
Hey, Jiskel.
Flying? Create a clue token. Oh my god.
You gotta investigate his death.
Oh my god.
Why is Jiskel flying? What are you doing, Jiskel? I guess you... When
He's a ghost.
When you're a ghost, you just have to float, you know?
I mean, he seems pretty... Like... I don't know, man. I'm not... I feel like he's attached to the sphere, and the sphere is not floating, unlike
the
other guy's sphere.
But we have Jiskel. We see in the because this is the orb that's like, hey, Seymour sucks.
Please stop my evil son.
Yeah, sorry about my evil son. We tried.
Yes, I know my son's a huge piece of shit. Please stop him, thank you.
I like the investigate. That's fun.
It is adorable, yeah.
Oh, just cast protect.
Yep. Yeah, shield counters protect 1 instance of damage.
Or if you die, or if you would be destroyed or damaged, you just pop. Nope. I like the I like the art with our Kabari and Titus and there.
It's very cute.
You can't put this in the 14 deck. Illegal magic. Ooh. So we're gonna have more summons in this deck for obvious reasons. Ixion here is a real fun one to flip the counters back and forth on, because Aerospark gets rid of an enemy until Ixion leaves, and if you just keep leaving Ixion around, it's fine. We saw Yojimbo earlier on our full art from the pack. You got your Jimbo Dagoro there. I love the full arts on these. Like the box on these feels a little bit cramped with the text at the bottom, but the full arts are like
Yeah.
wild on how they get to look breaking the frame.
Yojimbo does look incredibly tall, though. That's good.
Yeah. Summoner's Sending.
Aw.
Ah, okay. This is so. At the beginning of your end step, you can exile a creature from the grave. Okay, you can you send a spirit.
Cute.
That is what. Yeah.
If it was a big creature, then it gets a little bit bigger as a spirit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. We got the Blitzball Stadium.
Good.
Everybody who shows up to the stadium gets a treat. And then you can make a creature unblockable with its effect. Yeah, the sports. I like getting to see the Lucas Stadium, like, we're not being attacked by a bunch of fiends. Yeah.
Yeah. Just lots of balloons.
Hey, Lulu. Lulu here.
Monster creatures.
Yeah. Part of Proliferate is that you can choose anything and put counters on them that are already on them. And stun counters prevent a thing from untapping. So you can choose your opponent's things and just pop those counters on them repeatedly. So Lulu just is effectively freeze magic on everything they're coming in with. Or I guess one of the things.
And once you've proliferated if you proliferate that twice, then it's probably to stay tap forever if you have recursive proliferate sources.
And we got the Moogle doll.
Yep.
Hey,
Owaka!
Owaka!
Owaka is an extremely powerful card in this deck. Remove a counter from an online permanent you control. That includes lore counters on sagas.
Oh, so you can just keep hey.
Every turn you take that counter off of Ixion, and you draw a card, and then Ixion exiles another thing.
Look,
Wow.
you just keep selling things to Owaka, and Ixion's happy about this. How much gil do you have to give Owaka at the beginning? If you want, like, the
10-2?
Well, like in
100k gil, I think.
Yeah.
I think it's 100k like total to get like the best thing. I mean, eventually he just chills out.
Yeah.
It's more like the more you give him, the bigger a discount he gives you later.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
This not really matters very much because money's free in that game.
Yeah.
If you're good at jackpots.
I love that Owaka has that's a fun. You can have a card. Hey,
Riku.
Let's pull Riku here.
It's very cute art.
Yeah. Yoink. Is that an exclamation point over the head of that?
Yes. Oh my god.
Yes. Yeah. Realizing you just got stole from.
Yeah. Move a counter from an opponent's creature to a creature you control. Yeah, just. So yeah, we're using counters to represent like physical things and like a couple different, concepts that all match. And whenever you put a counter on a creature you control, that creature can't be blocked. Okay. That's cute. Yeah, I like this art a lot. I love the exclamation point on the theft.
The idea that you're donating a lore counter to Owaka's fund is very interesting to me.
Hey, Valfor.
Valfor is one of my favorite summons for how it plays out versus how Valfor works.
Yeah.
Because Valifor, the first one here is you bounce the biggest thing they play with Sonic Wings. But then what Valifor does every turn after that is stun a creature, stun a creature, stun a creature. Because Valifor has the basic attack that has the delay on it.
Yep.
So you just in the hole. Like just nope, you're not moving.
You don't get to take a turn now.
Yeah, it's my turn now. Oh yeah, all the party members are guardians. Lulu is stern guardian, Riku is resourceful guardian, and Auron is venerated guardian.
Is that also a guardian in this title in this deck?
Yuna's guardian.
Aw.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
They're all technically Yuna's guardian, but
Yeah,
he's
but-
like,
You know.
Yeah. But yeah, I just love I love the delay attack bit on Val. Just no.
Yeah.
No.
Very cute.
No. And we have
"Hey, you
Seymour.
piece of shit."
Again, this deck does not contain black mana.
So it's a bit creative.
Yeah. I think it's very funny to have monstrosity as a, that's an existing keyword on from Magic, and it's like don't worry about it. What do you mean, elf? Again, we gotta work with our existing.
Okay.
The problem here is that monstrosity should never work because Seymour's always monstrous.
He puts on a good face, early. But yeah, all of his transformations after the first fight with them and such.
Oh yeah, also we've explicitly typed all of our Guado as elves,
Yeah.
which I think makes plenty of sense.
Yep. Actually, well, Jiskel is a spirit because
Oh, true.
he's dead.
Well, all of our living ones
Yeah,
are
yeah.
are elves.
All right. The sphere grid.
Ooh.
Good.
I love this one. Whenever you hit an opponent, you get a 1/1 counter, level up. And once you have a 1/1 counter, you get reach and trample. The flavor text, though, is my favorite bit on this. To activate nodes, you must
use spheres.
spheres. Also, that's Titus's starting spot. I have.
I think that's just the.
Or is that the alt, like the
Could it be Kamari's starting
I was saying,
spot?
with,
'Cause
like,
he kind of
Ultima?
starts. Yeah.
in the center?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard for me to remember because there's the two different sphere grids and keeping both
Right.
in. But again, along with this and combat tutorial and a couple other cards like that are like system level jokes, I think are funny to have a couple of.
Mm-hmm.
Mega Sisters.
Hi, it's the Mega Sisters.
They're bugs.
They're bugs.
Choose one at random
You
3
don't
times.
you don't get to choose what they do because it's the Mega Sisters. They just do things. You get to play them. You get the 5/5, but I don't know. Maybe they're fighting. Maybe
And he gets to attack right away.
yeah. Saga Fairy. I think this one's really cute.
It is cute.
Trommel? You have a card?
Hey, Drummel.
Wow.
Wow. Wow. Sure. Okay. Yeah. As this is we run into Trommel at Guadosalam and I guess Trommel helps proliferate things. Sure.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I don't
Don't
know
have a
what
lot to say about trauma.
Right, you know.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh,
This one is a really cute moment. This is in the oh god, what are the name of the butterfly wood?
Machbalania Woods.
but
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah. Where we're having our moment in the pool. A very deep lake there. Going on about about hey, what are we actually doing on this pilgrimage? And both of the effects are, I think, pretty neat to that. The continue the pilgrimage has you sack a creature to put a creature into play. And the another way one is a recursion piece. It's got a good art.
Aww.
Yeah. I can't whistle like that. I can just whistle like... But, I can't do the fingers and mouth whistle. That one doesn't...
I got it a little.
I'm whistling, but it's not coming through.
Yeah,
I'm
same.
actually doing it really well, but it's not coming through the
Yeah,
mic.
you can see...
I can hear you, I think, from the
Yeah.
other side of the house.
Yeah.
So.
That's how well I'm
Dang.
doing it.
But it didn't come through the mic. Oh, that one did. Hi, Kimari.
Sorry.
This is a hell of a glow up for Kamari.
Yeah.
Yeah, what the hell?
Kimari using the Ronso Rage to a lancet a creature and take its text, basically. Is the effect there. You're copying the abilities of the card and keeping the rest as Kimari. Which is cute. That is how all the Lancet stuff works. It's just also, Kimari generally is a character gets a lot of use.
Yeah.
Sorry, Kimari.
Kamari, the benched guardian. Yeah.
Hi.
Oh my god,
Shalinda.
Shalinda.
Hey.
Yeah. There's a lot of characters in 10 that you meet on the pilgrimage that you run into continuously in different areas after Operation Mihan and after just leaving Luca or all it's nice to see them, it's hey, here's a number of these different characters we made.
Legendary creature Leviathan Avatar.
So when Sin comes into play, you eat all counters from all artifacts, creatures, and enchantments, and you come in with double those counters. So every summon gets eaten by Sin, because every summon gets eaten by Sin.
Uh-huh.
This card would say permanence, but we've learned over time we can't let you say lands because one card exists in the game of Magic, so we can't do that anymore.
Man, if you could, a Dark Depths combo with Sin would be sick.
Yeah, but Dark Depths combo with Sin would be the coolest thing.
It would be, because Sin would be a 25-25, you'd also get a 20-20.
Yeah. I also would like to note that Sin's last ability, when Sin dies, you put all of those counters on another creature, and then Sin goes back into the deck. So
no!
All right, I'll be back.
You only defeat Sin.
You'll never be free of Sin.
Yeah, momentarily, for a short period.
Almost gonna exile it. Now, if you could tell Sin to go home and be a family man, then you'll be rid of Sin.
Yeah, you get the calm for a while, and then then maybe you don't. I'm always a fan of mechanical flavor bits on these. That's one of my favorite things getting at these cards. Waka. We got Waka. Waka's got reach because, you know, we can bonk a bird. Waka has artifact destruction because we are gonna bonk a Machina. And then we're handing off Blitzballs to everybody. Sin famously did not go home to be a family man. That's true. Yeah. Waka can throw a Blitzball at himself, petrifying himself and exploding. But yeah, if you put a counter on Waka, you pump all your other...
Well, everybody else is like, oh, okay,
Yeah.
cool.
They're cheering for Waka!
Yeah.
Yeah, this scene was cool as hell.
Yeah.
This scene was so extreme.
Yeah, so we're back. We're in the reprints. So.
Yep. Excellent card for this.
Yeah.
Flavor works well.
Well, we're all going as a team in on this. Yeah, grind on those. Whenever I think of this scene, I also think of the gardens fighting in 8.
Oh yeah.
Sure, yeah. Yeah, with the like motorcycles jumping.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. Yavin is embodied by an eternal, unchanging continuity, summoner. Yeah. We finally get to talk to everyone at Besaid. Besaid? No, Bevel.
Bevel.
Bevel. Wrong. Besaid were way earlier.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Thinking of the bit where, like, he just goes right through her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. This one is a reprint. We've had we had this initially, and we used this in the Doctor Who decks for David Tennant's Regeneration as well.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, this is the Sin Spawn
Start of the game.
at the start of the
The
game.
very beginning.
Yeah.
I don't like these Sin Spawn. I don't like looking at them. I don't like looking at any of the Sin Spawn, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, I can't remember that when we first started playing 10 together, you were like, nope, can't look. Get through this.
Aww.
Our opening shot. All the weapons when we're right at Xanarkin.
Man, Final Fantasy X is a sad video game.
It is.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Yes. This is us arguing
I think this is in the Besaid
in the
Temple.
Besaid, like, well, where we're arguing that we should go in and help.
Yeah.
And that's against the
It's like what? The summoner's been in there for like 24 hours and like you don't know if they're okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, screw the rules, I'm helping.
Yeah, I'm going in. Hello?
Just technically not buddy because we're not doing 10-2.
Well, yeah, because this is a reprint, so we can't, like, this is here because we wanted the card here. And, like, is this... Yeah, Rin?
No way.
No, like we're not at
That's not what Rin looks like.
no, like we run into Rin. Like I think we have another card that's like Rin's shop on the Thunder Plains. So yeah. Scholar of New Horizons. Oh, hi. Yeah,
Ah, Evray.
Everett. Yep. Big old flying worm. And then dead big old flying worm.
Aww.
This was one of our first arts we got when we initially were showing off the set. We showed off this and Emmett and a couple other pieces. This is really cute
That's
for
funny.
this one as well.
Aww.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
Squid horror.
Yeah,
Yeah.
This is the big old Giustiano? The
Yeah,
Yes.
that's right.
Yeah.
The start of the game.
Harassed you at the beginning of the game.
Yes. Puts you in the cage.
You'll hopefully get your revenge later in the game.
Yeah, hopefully.
Big fish that punches you.
Ah. Okay.
Okay, this
Beginning
is
of the game.
yeah, this is the shot of like right when we're jumping out of the sphere, take that blitzball shot, and we look over and we see the waves that have come up and shooting at Xanarkand. Me thinking about Jacked on the left there. That's the face you make when you think about Jacked.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a funny choice for. So this is like it blows up all artifacts because this is when we're using all the Machina on Operation Mian, and everything goes terribly wrong.
Mm.
Ah. Cute. Bane of Progress is a very good card for Sim.
Yeah, absolutely. Fight rig.
Yeah, okay.
All those
Yeah.
matches were completely legitimate.
Waka, we need you to throw the game or else. That's hilarious. This is a reprint from New Capenna, a set with a bunch of crime families, and you know, one of them we got the fight rigging in. So, all right. What is this thing? This is the. Get a closer look at this.
What's the flavor text?
That's Orin.
Is this? It's not Seymour's last form, is it? Oh. Yeah, Blue-Eyed Rat in the chat is right. It's Ultimate Weapon.
Oh, right.
Ah.
I'd forgotten about the dungeon that has Ultimate Weapon. Yeah.
Yeah. I still can't parse this as Ultimate Weapon, but sure.
I had forgotten what that. I don't remember what Ultimate Weapon in 10 looked like.
I'm only parsing this as like a shoe bill. Like
Oh.
a weirdly curved beak.
Yeah.
Just a really buff shoe bill.
I can see that. Thanks to that buff shoe bill.
Just a generous patron. Just some folks in the crowd.
We got some Tom Kenny flavor text here. Voices a surprising number of people in this game, especially considering that, like, at this point he was the big SpongeBob star, so he did not need to be a voice actor in the Final Fantasy game, doing a bunch of bit parts, but that guy's a worker.
You know? Sure. We're using elves as you know, Guado and... Yeah, okay. Sure.
I feel let's go ahead and pull this one off to the side.
Okay. But yeah, this is like our fight. That's Jekt. That's Braska's final Aeon. So okay, we just decided to use like a number of like elves for
Yeah, we have a lot of counter-carrying elves throughout the game, so it makes sense to sort of reuse them here for Guado.
Oh, this is right outside of Luca, right?
Yeah.
We passed through
Yeah,
here.
Yeah, on the Mihan High Road, yeah.
Yeah. We can hear about history out here.
Oh, Lord Itchy.
Aw.
Yeah. The old Oach. That's our Albed tracking us
Yeah.
as we're in Luca for the tournament.
Yeah.
This is you, Yefim?
Yeah.
Oh.
Because like it's you make a copy of a thing, but like bigger. This is like you, Yevon, like taking
Giving
over,
summons.
taking summons.
Yeah,
yeah,
giving her summons, yeah. Mm-hmm.
yeah. Yeah, the pillars. Yeah, Ultimate Weapon is forgettable because it isn't super, like, you have the entire, like, Colosseum you get all the real super bosses in.
Right.
And then also the Dark Aeons in later versions. And, yeah.
Yeah. Very cute.
Endless detour. Again, I really, one of the things I enjoy the most out of the set is that we get a lot of really fun art pieces for moments in these games. I don't...
Is this this is our rival summoner?
Yeah,
the one who's dead.
the one we, like, at the Mega Sisters spot,
Yeah.
right?
Right,
Yeah,
yes.
Belgamine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I swear she has a different color scheme, though.
Yeah.
She does, but she's got the same little pointy ears.
Oh, now that this music has started playing, there's no bad talking any ultimates.
No, Belgamine's got the like orange like discs on her head.
So not the
Yellow,
pointy
like yellow
ears.
discs, not pointy ears.
Okay. What about,
I still feel like this has got to be what we're referring to, though.
we have a... Because we have a number of, like, rival summoners, too. This isn't this isn't the family. Like, I know, you know, What about... one of the rival summoners in don't we have a couple when we're in the jail? Like obviously we have we just have
Yeah, it's not Donna, it's
that's
not
yeah.
Saru or
Loosely based on Belgamini, eh?
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah,
that's how I feel.
they wanted
Sure.
to, keep the elements more blue and green because that's the color of the
Right, because
character.
like having it orange. Okay, like
It's
colors.
very green, and this is very blue. Whatever.
Well, this is the big yellow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, you can bring us the 2 bits back now, Jens.
Okay, all right.
So people have mentioned that this deck has a 3-card combo in it.
So we've got Walking Ballista, which is our Blitzball machine.
Mm-hmm.
You
So
can.
if you have, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so our other card. Got on Luzu.
So Gadaluzu, say Flash enters if a damage can be dealt to a creature you control, prevents it and put that many +1/+1 counters on it. You also have Hardened Scales.
Which is whenever you put a 1/1 counter on a thing, you get an extra 1/1 counter.
So if you target Gada and Luzu with Walking Ballista while Hardened Scales on the battle, you remove a counter from Walking Ballista, targeting itself.
And then it gets 2 counters.
Prevent that damage, it gets 2 counters.
And then
Do it again, it gets 2 counters.
And then you fire so many blitz balls at your opponent.
Yes. So it keeps storing it every time it duplicates blitz balls until there's enough blitz balls to kill everybody. So
Thank
it's a 3-card combo in Commander. It's not, I don't think it's particularly powerful. I'm not like I see this and I'm like, oh, that's neat. I don't really think it's like a problem that you can technically put together a 3-card combo in this deck. But
I love that you get to just shoot infinite blitz balls.
yeah.
This is a fun, like, again, reprint of Walking Ballista like this. Okay, now we got the lands for the first set. We have Calm Land. Yep, Medial. Guadaslam, but real. Oh! Yeah, this is the this is past, like, right before the Calm Lands, right?
This is isn't this the tree that powers up your celestial weapons?
Yeah, like, because, like, there's the butterfly catching thing that's close to here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. God, all our celestial weapons. Yeah. Fort Condor.
Or it might just be where you fight sphere.
Sweet.
orb.
Oh, the elemental sphere orb thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Images of Final Fantasy XIV trial vibes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. This is the amphitheater where you fight Shiva. In 2-4, 2-5.
2-4, I think.
Yeah. But yeah, this is I remember doing a lot of when we were doing like extreme Shiva fighting in here. Yeah, for each of these they did like there's like a number of these that are lands from the different 4 games. Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
That's nice. That's really nice art.
Yeah. I like
The Shoe Puff.
the shoe puff.
Ooh.
Ah, okay. Yeah, these are cool. We got the port town. Which, I mean, I think every town in...
Yeah, basically.
I think every town except for Guadalajara.
I was gonna say Bavel.
Bavel...
Oh, and but
But
That's
Bavel is...
home.
Yeah. Oh my god, it's Eureka.
Oh my god, Eureka.
It's Eureka. This... you... Hold on. I think that is the Baldesian Arsenal.
I've still never been.
Sometime.
I signed the waiver and everything, but
Eureka. We keep going. It's diet. We are.
Fuck yeah, dude.
You know, Sky Cloud Expanse for, you know, this is where this should be. Diadem.
yes.
Yeah. But yeah, like on the land, they get to do like a lot more, like, again, deeper cut sort of things on the lands, especially like make them work where they want for, like the colors and such, finding good fits. Oh, and welcome to Lacalania.
Yeah.
Arena Temple?
There's a save point on this bridge, right? My gut says there is.
There's one at the entrance to the temple, but I don't think there's one on the bridge.
Oh, and this is the temple at the back of the Calmlands.
Yeah.
Good luck on Chocobo riding. This is where you have to do the like jumping bits.
Yep.
Where you have to like take all the routes to and then like you do this is where you do the fights, and Mega Sisters is down here.
The Calmlands, aka the world of minigames.
I like that we have multiple different Battle on the Big Bridge versions here.
That's good.
Okay, and then we've got Kilika Temple, which is in the back. Minigame hut.
What?
Oh, this is yeah, this is the Anima Temple, basically.
Sure, yeah, behind behind that guy that we killed.
You have to go back to that starting area.
Yeah, you have to go back.
That Titus drops into.
Yep. Destroy evil.
Hell yeah.
This is our sending Seymour after the 4th fight. So
yeah, Inside Sin.
Inside Sin.
And he's so wrong here. 10-2 is like the most just like kick-ass game.
Yeah.
Everything's great and everyone's having a good time. Sorry, buddy.
It's for your sorrow.
Really recovering. It's nice.
Aww. Okay, they get one of the because there's a blue version of this that is a name that does not fit at all.
No, it's like a bird. It's like a little sky bird or whatnot. A shimmer. Titus forgot about bisexuality.
A thrumming bird.
Yeah.
Everyone inside this game.
Refloperation is a much more useful
and
title.
And getting to use our Bahamut child here is a really cute. I like that a lot.
Oh, yeah.
This is us.
You also. This is like perfect. It searches for a land.
Yeah.
Aww.
Falling upwards into sin as the Orin in the opening bit here. Yeah. It's all right, I'll work. Fine. This is right before you get knocked out and thrown on the ship. Like,
Yep. And then forget how to eat. Wow, that is the most badass those little shelled enemies ever looked.
what? Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing because I was like, "What?" I looked at them like, "What the hell is this?" And then it's like, "Oh, this is the thing you're supposed to armor break, or like like hit with Orin." And
Machen!
hey,
Mentioned.
Machen real.
we should. Yeah, it was on a journey seeking stories and secrets. We saw the other summoner. I wasn't certain the Major was going to get a mention here, so that's good.
Oh boy.
Aw.
There was a 0% we got out of here without one of these, right?
Yeah.
I am in the laughing scene defender squad.
Absolutely. That scene is great.
Mm-hmm.
The criticism of it that bothers me the most is when people talk about it as an example of like bad English voice acting. Those people have clearly never seen the Japanese version of that scene, which is somehow even cringier.
But no, he's laughing fakely, intentionally.
Yeah.
He is not actually laughing.
This is a reprint. Not only is it a reprint, it's a card that like fits with the deck too. They were,
Yeah.
Yes, it is cringe parentheses affectionate.
yeah.
And like that's how everybody in the scene reacts. Like when everybody hears Titus doing it, everybody except Yuna's like, what is he doing? This sucks. I like the flavor text though. It's just it's not even quoted to anybody. It's just a quote.
Yeah.
We've all been there.
Oh.
Is this a reprint of
This is a reprint of a card from Portal 3 Kingdoms.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is a Three Kingdoms card, 3 visits.
Yes. Yeah. Hornless. Again, we got a lot of cooler.
Yeah. A lot of glow ups.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for our solo fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Star player, the Xanakin Apes.
These trial pillars and
Oh my god.
sure.
Multi-kicker.
Yeah. You,
Just keep pushing it.
yeah,
Sorry, me pushing it a lot.
you gotta put orbs in it. You gotta take orbs out of it. You gotta put more orbs in it. This works as a card for the deck because like you put a counter on it and it taps for mana equal to the counters on it, so you can use Titus to like add more. Also, just like stealing the counters. Okay, I'm taking this orb out of here. We're gonna put another orb in here. Oh god. Oh, okay. I have to go back a bunch of cards because
Oh.
the Arcane Signet reminded me that we have the bit on the... Oh, I don't know if we can see it great on here, but on the Together Forever art, you can see that Yuna's wearing that necklace.
Aww.
That's nice.
The Signet one. Let me get these back in position. Back to our overflowing chalice.
Yeah, okay.
Sure. We gotta have just a save point.
Yep.
You can play blitzball at those.
You can. Okay, now we're in our lands again. One more time for Mushroom for on our way to Makalania. No, not Makalania. God. Ixion is
Jose.
Jose.
Oh yeah. Oh yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it fucking is. Yeah, it fucking is.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Bum, 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 bum,
Oh, I spent so much time
I
here
was saying-
farming out.
I've
Yeah.
spent more time on this screen than any other screen in
Yeah.
in the game.
Yeah.
That weird lizard thing in the corner.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's constantly animating.
The visible save point, which is perfect for on here. Yeah, this is for those who haven't played 10, this is where you
This is where the second half of the game takes place.
Yeah, yes. So when you're playing through 10 late, God, we have so many battles on so many bridges. But once you get to the Calmlands, you get to this place where you gain the ability to capture monsters. And this lets you can capture every monster in the game from every area, all types. And when you capture certain families of monsters or areas of monsters, you'll unlock bonus bosses that you can fight here, along with getting like treasures from capturing monsters. And just there's so much.
Oh yeah, that's the Pat's ultimate power in Final
Yes.
Fantasy X. Is you fight the monster creations that you get for
Yep.
for unlocking all these groups of monsters, and these creations drop things that can increase your stats, and so then you increase your
Your stats.
basically max out all of your stats, and then you can beat all the super bosses, which
Yep.
is too much work. Well,
Going
why
back-
did I do it twice?
I've only ever done it once. I remember the first time I played, I unlocked Big Zoo as like the bonus boss, and I was like, this sucks, and then I just stopped. Then when I played through 10 again, like years later, it was like, no, I have to do this. Like,
Well, it was when Kabanaw was playing it. He was going through it, and we traded off a little bit of the grinding because it was a lot of grinding. And for some reason, during this process, I'm like, I want to start my own playthrough of
Oh,
Final
you do?
Fantasy X, and that's when I did my Blitzboy
it's
streams.
because you wanted to Blitzboy because you wanted to play Blitzball all the time,
Yep.
and you wanted to do the run where you go kill super bosses with your Jimbo.
oh
That's
yeah,
not true. That is absolutely not true at all. I did not do that. The only super boss I killed with Yojimbo was Penance because I had already done all the counting for you.
Right? Yes. So sorry. Okay. Fair enough.
I'm like, look, I earned this. I did everything you're supposed to. I've solved the mechanic. I kept track of all the numbers in my head. It was very difficult. I'm not doing that while on stream. We're gonna pay someone.
yeah.
But no, I did all the grinding. I got everybody up.
There, we've got Besaid Beach,
Aww.
little Blitzball hanging out there. Waka talking about we've never won a game.
Fuck these
Butterfly.
butterflies, man. Oh, I hate these fucking butterflies.
Don't just show me that.
The fun the fun quotes thing about these butterflies. You have to like touch the blue ones and not the red ones, but like being able to tell where those hitboxes are in three-dimensional space is
Nightmare.
yeah. Again, red.
I read 13 again.
Thank you, Plutopian Society. I had a lot of fun.
It was a really good one, that playthrough. Far plane.
Yep.
Ooh.
Yeah. Okay. The like.
So
big-
Bavel would be seaside if it weren't surrounded by walls
yeah.
everywhere. What? What is happening?
We're battling on a big bridge. This version is from Lightning Returns.
Oh.
You hear a one-person band on the street playing this as you walk by. Which is so much.
What's our command tower going to be for this game? Like they could be Bavel again, but this feels a little bit weird.
Okay, so this is 13-2 is where Gilgamesh shows up with a bunch of guns. Ha!
Oh. Mhm.
Very nice.
There's always chatter about if they should include Temple of the False Gods in these decks, and the answer is it's funny to have this with Lady Unalesca on it, so yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. With the ruins of Xanarkand and yeah.
Okay. Sure.
Okay. The visual of especially with like types talking about Xanarkand.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Yep.
So we're gonna have a couple new lands.
Oh.
Our island.
This is very early in 13. This is where Shiva happens in 13, where we right after we fall from like the hanging city, like there's the whole train thing and such, and then we're on here, and this is where like we first are as a group, and then everybody goes off on their own place. Oh. And this is just a screen on Besaid.
I was just Besaid.
Like,
Yep.
you,
Beat you watch up on.
yeah. This is the orphanage.
Yeah.
In 8.
Mhm.
You can see the lighthouse at the back and the kind of like beat up buildings that make up the place. The angle here is like looking down it. That's nice. Alright, then we got
We saw that. Yeah.
Yeah, we've seen all of the basics
I
at
think
this
that's-
point. Since
yeah. Alright.
We've now seen all 5 colors.
All right. Treasure or clue?
Ah! Of course. All of the clues are the spheres. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's extremely cute.
Yeah. With like because you find the one with Jiskel and there are all sorts of them. Yep, clue. Treasure. Spirit. Oh,
Ah. Yeah.
yeah. That is a spirit.
Good.
Squid. I think all the spirits are gonna be spirit squids. Spirit squid. Spirit squid. Spirit squid. Oh. And the deck has
Yes.
because the deck has so many counters in it. They give you
That's kind.
little punch outs for, you know, These are
Yeah, 1/1 stun.
yeah,
Flying?
flying, shield.
Ah, okay.
I think that could be juiced up by
and then-
adding some of your own
Yeah,
ways to add more keyword counters.
I think this one's Saga.
A saga counter, yeah.
Okay. Oh.
Oh.
I adore how like deep on character bits we go in this deck. Or like
Yeah.
a lot of focus on Yuna and her big moments, a lot of focus on a lot of the side characters we get to meet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Setting this one aside. So we've got
Uh,
2 more of these, and then we've got 1 more box.
All right.
So let me. Oh, I also want to. Here, I'll save one of these for the end. We'll end on one of them. But I wanted to show off these are from the pre-release kit. I wanted to show off, for one, I showed this much earlier, but the Luca Stadium where we spelled Luca wrong. But we also have. Oh, sorry. We also have. I put Orphan here. This is our final boss of 13.
Sure.
Use poison. It's not immune. But the art cards are these. These are like these little standalone. They kind of like take the spot of like a token in the pack, like sort of in that spot, and like these are like cool things that if I was gonna have like an artist sign, sort of thing, So we got this. We've got Sin. This really like peaceful Sin.
Yeah.
Hold on. What's correct?
There's definitely Bahamut in there. There he is.
Yeah. Oh no. Rosella, I hope you're doing okay.
I'm fine.
Yeah, this is the alt art Bahamut. We've got. This is the Ruinous Ultimatum art with Kefka.
Oh boy.
And then.
Aw, good. Good.
Yeah. So this one you can see clearer that she's wearing.
Yep.
The little necklace. Glad to have this one. And then the last one is a Sorcerer of Eld.
Oh boy.
Get ready to dodge. Get ready to mash. Get ready
one
to
specific spot
yeah.
to avoid all the exoflares.
Yeah, and also we can. I did pull an Emmett.
Oh good.
I didn't play Emmett because neither my blue or my blue didn't have enough cards for me to want to be playing, and I was like, okay, I don't know what I'm gonna do there, but Emmett is one of the coolest cards. You need 14 cards engraved to transform Emmett, which is both like we have both a like Final Fantasy 14, but also like the Convocation in full. The focus on the graveyard being like a memories of the past bit, and if we're going even deeper on that with the Elder Wizard, who is not human, But on the back, we have Hades, Sorcerer of Eld, who can just cast cards from the grave.
Haha.
as well as cards no longer go into your graveyard. There is only the past recurring. The future is of no concern. I love the design on Emmett's card.
MSL's not a human, right? Just to be just to.
That is correct. Elder Wizard.
Okay, great. Fantastic.
No.
So you cannot do any. I'm just thinking like what any nonsense you can do. And there's card from Innistrad that's like transform all humans.
Yeah, you'd have to work for that one. And like,
Yeah.
Emmett shouldn't be a human for,
Yes, yeah, definitely. But I'm just like, oh, but
Mm-hmm.
if you make him into a human,
But yeah.
then you miss Moon. Then
Yeah, there's a couple others in here that I'll pull up. We saw a diamond weapon on a previous card from the 7 deck. We actually have diamond weapon, who is just immune to all damage. Which is how that fight goes when you do fight diamond weapon. You have to like open the core to be able to damage.
I did get to see a pretty good interaction where somebody was attacking with somebody had a Tonberry. With a diamond weapon.
Diamond weapon will
You know
defeat
what?
the Tonberry.
Yeah.
We do have in the back, you can see the high wind flying back there. Very tiny.
I'm not doing combat damage to you. I am killing you. That's fair.
Here we have Excalibur 2.
Ah,
Excalibur.
Two! This is the weapon you get by speedrunning 9. You have to get into Memoria in under 9 hours, I think.
12?
12? Sorry,
12 or 13. Pretty much.
it's 12 hours, but on the PS1, the clock runs faster.
Oh no!
So, like, I think on the PC version, it's that. And you gotta cutscene skip. You gotta go. You gotta move.
Wasn't there also something about like PAL versus NTSC?
That might be
The frame rate was different.
That might be what I'm thinking of. That might be the thing I'm thinking of instead of the like the timing. So like, yeah, Excal 2.
Yeah, the PAL version runs at 50 hertz.
Versus 60, so you lose 17% time.
Yeah, so an Excalibur 2 game must be completed in 10 hours rather than 12.
That's so rude. That's so rude. Oh. But yeah. This card, hopefully we'll see Steiner's card. Maybe. Steiner wants to be equipped and has lifelink. So we work out with that.
Oh.
This one was funny so as the set was being previewed, cards you can see in the bottom corner of a card, it has a number. I'll put it this way. It's upside down, but you can see that 220. You can't see the 220. Alright, hold on. There. Right here, you can see that card number.
Yeah?
Those are alphabetical by color. So, like, the first card in the set the first 2 cards in the set are Summon Bahamut and Ultima because they're colorless, non-artifacts. The third card is Adalbert Steiner. I forget.
Okay.
Because A in white. So as the set was being spoiled, we knew a bunch of cards by number, and we knew the holes that existed. So it's like, okay, we know that there's a card at 230, and it's going to be a multicolor card between, like, J and, like, K. We know, like, kind of what the range is for a name. So there's a point where it's like, oh, well, there's no slot left where Gabranth could fit.
Haha.
But Judge Magister Gabranth, can fit. I'm glad Gabranth's got a pretty good card. We also have
Ooh.
Black Waltz, the one you fight on the airship when Vivi goes into trance. We have self-destruct. Not a bomb using self-destruct, but rather Gilgamesh versus Necrophobe at the end of 5. Look like a jerk for all of history. So.
Sorry you missed the Gilgamesh block, Gilgamesh.
Yeah, just barely.
Hi, Bond.
Hi, Vaughn.
Oh my god, Bond's real.
Vaughn real. Vaughn is real. Bosch doesn't have a card.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
I was hoping for on Bosch von Rausenberg, Dalmasca bit, but we are believing Ondor's lies today.
Oh.
And then this was the.
Yep.
Okay. Oh no, hold on. There are 2 more I wanted to show in this pile. The Final Days. This is FF14. This is the final dungeon of Shadowbringers. These like weird horrors. This one also is again card with flashback because this is a flashback to thousands of years ago. And then the other card I had to make sure we got to see.
Yes.
Instant ramen. Yeah, the Final Days happens a second time, but worse. But yeah, instant ramen. We got cup noodle. It has flash because it has to be. It's instant. Yeah, this one's cute. My hand strategically covering the brand logo. Fast food. Okay. Yeah, those were the cards out of the pre-release kit I had that I wanted to show. All right, let's do this one, and then we get to do the.
Take a quick break. I need to look at some animals to feed over here.
Yeah.
Cool.
Take a break, and then we should be able to finish up on the last corner. So
Yeah.
Sounds good.
let's go ahead and take a moment. Everybody, stretch. I'll put.
Yep.
I'll be right back. Okay. I'm back again. I'm realizing I never actually hit post on my post that I did for the stream. Whoops. Well, you'll get them for the last bit here. That's fine. That's on me. I made them and just did not hit post. Okay. Oof. Two more of these. Let's go ahead and take some of these. We can. Put a few of these in cases while I'm off looking at cards here. Move the slime. Well, just gonna put our cards back in sleeves here so that they're doing fine. Yeah, the Dion and the Venat are the two that are, I think, the coolest out of the things we opened today so far. Jimbo. Right. Got both of those. Aside from any other Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy crossovers, Dragon Quest Tagged, which ended its support globally, its last or second to last, like most recent events, were Sephiroth showing up in Dragon Quest stuff. So, you get you get like Sephiroth hanging out with our like slime main character of Dragon Quest Tagged. That's one of the... That one is after the game ended global support, but... Quinana. Yeah, its last event was around Dark Prince, and it was a Dark Prince event with Zaro and Rose. Okay. Got our... Yeah, I think these two are the coolest ones we've opened out of the two packs. The Alt Art Dion and the Alt Art Venat.
Yeah, that art is really nice.
Yeah. Okay. Put those away. There's the box for that. These can go with that, because those have been shown off. These can stay out because they're decks. I'll do casing stuff later.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Howdy.
Alright, I was just putting some of the foils that we opened into cases so that they're, you know, doing fine.
Nice.
So,
Mhm.
these two are, I think, the ones that I think are the coolest that we've opened.
Yeah. I
So,
think the problem with the ones that are just like, you know, the number behind the characters, it's a little bit boring.
yeah, Dion at least has like the
Yeah, exactly.
like a pretty nice backside to work with that.
Flip side extremely cool looking.
Yeah.
So
I agree that like a lot of these I'm not like huge on
the
with the
Aerithia opened, I was like, oh, it's fine, I guess.
yeah. I also am like hugely a fan of this alt art on
Yeah, that looks incredible.
Mhm.
on these two. So, all right, so let's go ahead and open one of our last two of these. So we got this. We're gonna open up this, then the 14 deck, then the last one. And I'll have to remember we gotta do the flip on this, because all the cards are in reverse order that I want to open them in. So we want to do. Don't worry about that one.
Oh.
Okay, and then. Alright. So I showed this one off earlier. Vincent's Limit Break. This is like, if a creature would be killed, you can use this to make it bigger and then have it, when it dies, it comes back. The cooler thing this can do is that you can use it to make a saga flip back into play after it's about to leave. Like if it's about to hit its last counter, you can have this go off and then flip it. But, you know, if you know the creature's gonna die, you can make it huge, 7/2, and then it'll trade up and come back and do its thing again. Oh, okay.
Ooh.
These are the Mysidian. This is FF4, the town that, the town you bring bombs to, right? That's...
Is that bad?
You might be the baddies in FF4 at the start. It might not be good.
It sounds bad.
Yeah.
I haven't played FF4.
No,
but,
you know, Cecil starts as a Dark Knight, and then you're supposed to bring a package. Oh, Miss City is the Black Mage town? Okay. What? Oh, it's
Yeah, he still kills people here.
yeah. City of okay, because you bring a package to this town of and okay, Miss City is the one you go with. Okay, you do different crimes there. Okay. But you bring a package, and it's a package that's just full of bombs, the enemy bombs. Mist versus Mist City. Okay, I just think of them as the same. Okay, that makes sense. Mist with Mist Dragon. Yeah. So we got our city we saw earlier. Ooh. These are our FF3 Onion Kids. These are the in the original FF3, your main 4 party members aren't named. They're just these 4 heroes. In the remake of FF3, these are characters. They have names and they're specifically characters. But here we just have our Crystal's chosen. You fell in a hole, and Crystal's like, yeah, it's good. Black Waltz.
Still just a very cool looking card.
Ooh.
Foo-foo.
Boop.
Got a pyramid. Goodbye. Thanks. Glad for Poo Poo. Poo Poo is very silly. This is FF8 just has a bunch of random things that happen in that game, huh? When I think about it, like there's just like weird stuff in the world. That's fine.
Yeah, that's a lot of the game. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Poo Poo, for helping out.
We've got a card that cares about towns.
We do have a card that cares about towns. Poo Poo loves towns. We got Zach full the extended arts. And... Yes.
Yes. Good.
Yes.
Excellent.
We did get another one. I gotta find the deck so I can pull out the. This one is that deck. Where's our?
Oh, I bet they have different flavor text too, don't they?
Uh-huh. Because we're... Yeah. No, we have two other versions with Yuffie and Barrett. But yeah, I love that they specifically have 4 different arts for this. It's really cute.
That is really fantastic.
Alright. So yeah, we got the Aerith date. We got foil, the Keeper. Ooh. So Odin here. 5/3 with no abilities for 6. Kill a creature. When this creature gains, whenever it deals combat damage to a player, that player loses the game.
Yes, good, yes.
Yeah, uh-huh. Don't get hit by that one. Try not to get hit by that one. I'm very glad that Zantetsuka just kills you. Like, well, you gotta work for it, because, you know, it doesn't have any...
5/3, no text.
Yeah.
But, you know, if you can give flying or menace or something, then it becomes a lot easier to one-shot.
This is our, this is the 14 Odin. 14's Odin is really cool. It's an overworld, well, it's also it's a trial and it's an overworld thing.
Yeah, it's a fate boss.
Yeah, so Odin has like an overworld fight that like is, you know, you can have like 100 folks in there fighting Odin. Odin.
You know that Odin is around because Odin causes a specific weather throughout the entire shroud.
The Odin
Tension
weather. Yeah. Tension weather. Odin will have the character model of the last person who killed Odin.
So sometimes Odin's a Lalafell. And it's really little. It's very cute.
Yeah.
My friend got a screenshot of Odin as her.
Oh, that's so cool.
It's incredible.
Yeah.
Hey, Daniel.
Hey, Fan Daniel. Yeah, we've got. This is a little bit of a preview of our deck in a moment. We got Daniel.
Talaferoy. Wild.
Talaferoy. That still doesn't stick in my head very well, but... Ooh.
Hey, Rosa.
Rosa. Turn... 1/1 counter on a creature gains lifelink. Okay. Reach because, again, archery, we end up having that. We have, lifelink. That's cool. Yep.
Ooh.
Yep.
Foil conformer.
Okay. Foily and it's extended. Ooh, what do we got here? Yeah!
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah. This is an extremely good use of the Amano art for Golbez here, our like 9-foot tall man in armor, huge. Again, it was one of these existing existing cards reframed as Golbez, and this one's a quite fitting one because Sir Conrad was already like a dark mounted knight, and
Yeah.
fitting.
Also quit an ass kicker unlimited, so it's nice to
Yeah.
see that spiritual successor.
Oh, this is a foil copy of Jill.
Hi, Jill.
Welcome back, Jill. So, okay.
Nice.
Oh, sorry, we have this wizard and bird.
Bird.
Okay, cool.
There's 2 different birds. All right, let me set those away, and then we get up.
I'm gonna hop out and wind down for bed, but
Alright.
I'll still be in the chat for a bit.
Thank you for joining.
Yeah, this has been really fun.
All right, now we get the 14 one, where like every card we're gonna have is gonna be. We're gonna have a lot to talk about, I'm sure, on 14 ones.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let me get this one open. I wonder what it's gonna say about the Y'shtola and Graha. What's the
Yeah, that's a
what's our blurb? Anyway, you can see some of the characters we're gonna have. Hi.
Yay!
uh-huh.
Elf wizard.
Elf wizard.
Cat wizard.
Elder wizard. The
Elder.
3 genders: cat, elf, elder.
We got this. We got the top of the box here. Torn from the heavens.
Okay.
What was I think the top of the FF10 one was to Xanarkand.
Oh.
Okay. So put that down here. We've got this thing. We'll open the tiny thing first. Let's Mosey.
Yeah, Let's Mosey was the best.
Alright. Sure. This thing. Whatever.
Yes, yes.
Alright. Transpose.
Ha!
Excellent.
You get to draw a card, discard a card, lose a life, and then you get a little wizard, and then next turn you get to cast this again to draw a card, discard a card, lose a life. You just gotta hold on to the transpose.
Very cute.
Yeah. And then hi, Papa.
Oh, Alphino sucks until he doesn't.
Yes. He
But he sucks.
sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a little shit, yeah.
Papolimo!
Yep. You got Papolimo does have is holding Tsubamati there. This is our bit at the end, or at the I would say end, but it's actually right before the beginning of Stormblood.
Yep.
So, but yeah, just transpose. All right, put those away here. All right, and then let's get our blurbs. So, This is a deck really based around like a lot of creatures that like spell casting. We're gonna have a lot of effects like Papalimos is like when you cast a spell, you do minor bits. Transpose recasts itself repeatedly. Things like that. Monitor your cooldowns and mana to create powerful slowdown effects.
My cooldowns, huh?
Yeah, your cooldowns. Alright. Y'shtola Knight's Blast. Well versed in arcane ancient wisdom, Y'shtola's pragmatism matched only by her thirst for knowledge. Relentless studies have revealed the edges of a greater truth, and only time will tell whether this new perspective will lead her.
Yeah, that's still
Okay.
the case in the video game, I think.
Yeah, like she's still poking at traveling between realms, or between worlds.
Yeah.
And we got Graha. Tell me about Graha. A newly added member of the Scions of Seventh Dawn, Graha possesses a profound understanding of the alien civilization, and a stubborn drive to defy fate's design. As such,
Yes,
is
I
a
thought it.
stalwart ally in battle will deliver bright tomorrow. Okay.
I think that the canonical time that 14 is at when this comes out is 5.5 or something.
Yeah, we haven't. I don't think we've met So we have cards that are Endwalker cards, obviously, but we.
I mean, we have Finn Daniel, who's Shadowrun is post-patch content.
We have the not Heidelin.
True. True.
That's
only
she's specifically our at least a character from Endwalker.
Yeah, but I think that's the only thing we have Endwalker.
Yeah, I know one or two cards in here we'll get that are Endwalker ones.
Fair enough. Yeah, it's very light on Endwalker.
We're nowhere near Dawn Trail. We don't have any of that.
No, God no.
Finn Daniel's introduced before Endwalker.
Yeah, Finn Daniel's in
5-3.
is 5-4.
Yeah. Yeah, because 5-3 is Seed of Sacrifice? Was that 5-2?
5-3 is his sacrifice.
Okay.
So 5-4 is
So
the
5-4
start on
would be
the
start on
post-patch. Yeah,
post-patch.
5-4. Definitely 5-5. He is chewing the scenery. So.
All right. So, as mentioned, we start with Y'shtola.
Warlock.
Oh, sorry, I didn't. Hold on. One more blurb. The color blurb.
Oh yeah. Black is because I'm itself
That's
here.
Yeah, I don't. Sure.
I just we fucking needed one of these decks to be black, okay?
Yeah, look, I like the one on the 10 one the most. I feel like that one is actually real to what it is.
Mm-hmm.
This one is because Y'shtola, we have black in here because we also have a lot of Shadowbringers, Warrior of Darkness stuff,
Right.
as well.
Yeah, I think the colors are good. They've got a lot of
Yeah.
there is a lot of good flavor you could assign to the colors with this deck. They didn't in that blurb.
Yeah. So
That's fine.
So yeah. Y'shtola here again wants you to be spell casting on spells to get that second effect, which does 2 damage to each opponent and then gain 2 life. And everyone who's lost 4 or more life gets you a card at the beginning of end of every turn. Cat Warlock. Importantly, Knight's Blessed. This is Y'shtola as Matoya in Shadowbringers, right? This is our. This is very clearly in in Lahi country. So.
To use the technical term.
Yeah. Whereas on our other side, we've got Graha. This is, post 5-3 Graha, as we have.
Got a staff now.
Got a staff now. A piece of the Crystal Tower there. I like this side with throw wide the gates. Whenever you cast a spell, you you pay blood and you make a hero token of that size, which is the summoning stuff from the late 4 patches, pulling in the scions into the first. So yeah. Yeah, is this at, are we, like, Charlie in here? Like, location-wise?
Yes, this is definitely Charlie in the background.
Okay. Yeah, so, like, that also puts us in 6-0. At least art-wise. But yeah, I'll mention it more directly because we're about to go very in-depth on the 14 deck. Like, I think basically everything from Endwalker back is on the table for us to be just talking about. No point in us talking about, like, Dawn Trail stuff, but just a heads up. Anyway, hi.
Alice!
We got Alice. As mentioned, we talked about Partner as a mechanic, where you can play both of them as your commander. You also have, like, when you play one, you can search the other. So Alice grabs Elfino, Elfino grabs Alice. The 2 cards play together as well. Both of them are caring about second spell in a turn. Alice makes it cheaper, whereas Elfino, we'll see, also works off that.
Alice would have first strike.
Yeah. We're in
I
our...
think she's the only red mage we have as obviously we have the red mage like equipment, but I think she's the only red mage in the entire release of cards.
How many red mages do we have in?
Not a lot.
Yeah.
Like in just Final Fantasy in general, it turns out not many.
Yeah. They can be commanders together because if you have Alice as a commander and Alphino as a commander, that means you have a blue-white deck. So.
Yeah.
But we won't get Alphino immediately because we're in alphabetical by color, so Alphino will be in a moment. Champions from Beyond. Throw wide the gates. Actually, this is Aeons Become Instant. This is our pull out the Jolly Rancher and summon up your squad.
Spirit Bros, yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone get in here.
This is another set here that has. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna try something here. We're gonna go video capture.
Hrothgar definitely is a dancer, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna try something. Let me know. 141.
Ooh.
Okay.
We have a Dragoon, Astrologian, Gunbreaker, and a Dancer. It's a pretty balanced party.
Yeah.
It's a light party, which,
Light party.
It's fine, I suppose.
So that's 300. 141 was what I was at on. Try a little further in just to get a better. Yeah. I'm going to be pushing in on the art on these a little more because there's little bits I want to show off on characters and things. I love this one for caring about light party and full party.
Yeah.
Yes.
If you're at a full party and you're just attacking with 8 creatures, your opponent dies. They're gone. So.
You kind of wish they had one more line of text that was like Hunt Train. Whenever you attack with 32 or full Alliance.
Yeah, Alliance raid for 24. So here we've got Dancer.
Capo Dancer.
Yep.
Beautiful.
Which also hands-off commander is your dance partner. Like, lifelink and your commanders you control get +2/+2 in lifelink, so...
Ha!
that's your dance partner. Good King Mogglebog, good King Mog. Hi, Mogglebog. I enjoy this one. because we can't have Good King Moggle Mog the 12th because we just don't have room for that in the name.
Huh?
But we do have summon a bunch of Moogles, and then
That makes you become Monastery Mentor, but for more Moogles.
make more Moogles, and then at the end pump all your Moogles if you didn't deal with the Moogles. You gotta. This fight is such a fun one. It's so like running around. It's so frantic. Is maybe the best way to put it. When you're doing Good King Mogglewog, it's frantic. You can see. So when you're fighting Good King Mogglewog, it's you know our king, and then all the little Moogles that go with. You can see a couple of them in the bottom corners here. The little. The black mage, the white mage. You can see the black mage in the back.
The warrior.
Right
Bard.
here. Yeah.
Tataru!
Tataru!
Tataru's design is so good.
Tataru, you draw a card, your opponent draws a card, you get a little gift. And then, whenever an opponent draws a card, if it wasn't their turn, you get a treasure.
So they are paying for their little present.
They're paying for the present.
We don't have to, but they do.
They do, yes.
Yes. He's
And-
very shrewd.
And so, this is one of the more important ones for me to pull the camera in on. So I'd like you to take a look at a lot of the items in the background on this. Obviously, we have a fat cat,
Yeah.
but like, we just have a lot of like goodies. The little we can't get a good look at the little journal in the bottom left.
The wrapping paper has cactuars on it.
Yeah, that's my favorite bit. The cactuar wrapping paper. This is your 99 gear, clearly. You know, you get this from Tataru at the end of Endwalker. I love the fat cat. All right, let's pull it out. Okay.
Thancred Waters.
Thancred Waters. That is Thancred.
That's his name.
We got Thancred escaping with Reen here.
Yep.
Like,
This is basically a shot from the Shadowbringers trailer.
yeah, right. Like, we've got
In fact, we never actually see this in game. We
No.
only see it in that
no, it's
opening
only,
trailer.
It's only in the trailer because like we meet Thancred after that's happened. We don't go back
Yeah.
to it. We've already pulled Green out of there, but you know Thancred is doing a lot of protecting. When Thancred comes in, you block another legend is indestructible as long as Thancred is around, and you can turn Thancred indestructible when you cast a non-creature spell, which definitely puts Thancred down to 1 HP.
Yes, absolutely.
You got a super blide. That's
Fortunately, damage is removed from the creatures in into combat, unless you're a gigantic adamantoise. So
yeah. But yeah. So we'll get some more. We have a lot of odds and ends from Shadowbringers. We have a lot of ends from everywhere. Hi. Here's
No.
Elfino. We got Sage Elfino. Matching our red mage. Alice, again, sort of matches in the second spell bit. And so you can, like, the idea there is that you can have Elfino as Alice as, like, a cornerstone to build a deck around. So, yeah. I like the Sage, little flying bits.
yeah.
Mhm. Oh.
Blue
Blue
Mage!
mages can do anything.
It's Blue Mage!
Oh my god.
When Blue Mages attack, they steal instants and sorceries from the defending player's grave. Because Blue Mages get to copy your stuff. They can throw a fish. That's the actual thing we're doing with blue. We're throwing a fish. We get the mask as well, and I'm glad we got Blue Mage here. That's good.
That's incredible.
Yeah. And like again, Blue Mage is such a unique and also like detached piece of 14. Blue Mages are a limited job. Is that the word they use for them?
Yep.
Limited job. We're gonna get Beastmaster at some point soon.
Yeah.
We're gonna get a second limited job.
So you can't play through the game normally as a Blue Mage. You can't jump in parties and do things with a Blue Mage. But there is a whole there's a whole game you could play, leveling up and learning spells as Blue Mage and going into the arena and doing all the little fights. Or you can go in a party, a built party in older content with a Blue Mage, so they can go into like, I don't know, let's say Coils of Bahamut, for instance. So
There's a whole log to like keep track of these things.
Yep.
Like,
And there are achievements for defeating savage content level synced with a party full of Blue Mages.
Yeah. Hello.
oh hi.
Hermes, who, when you cast non-creature form spell, makes a 1/1 blue bird. Don't worry about it.
Nice birds.
Yeah, just release a bunch of birds out there.
Yeah,
Don't worry about what happens to those birds.
Just
It's
really
fine.
don't worry about it. It's fine. They're fine. We can just we don't need to check our code. We can just put them out there. So, this is our more like direct Medion bit here. We have Hermes who makes these little birds. So yeah, that's fine. When they attack, they learn things. They scry. Thanks,
Aren't they
Hermes.
wonderful industrial little creatures?
Yeah. Oh,
Ooh, Raceburger.
Raceburger. Okay. Who also calls out Shiva as we are. This is our whole bit with Ishgard in Heaven's Word. Well, not the whole bit with Ishgard in Heaven's Word, but basically the whole bit in Ishgard with Heaven's Word is Grace Velgar and Nidhogg and dealing with the fallout of killing a dragon for 1,000 years. Yeah. Ooh, this is Elidibus on the moon, right? We're on the moon, looking down. Okay, that's cool. I feel like it wants to be zoomed out a little bit, but I always love seeing the we have a couple like shots at the end of expansions that just end with this like.
There's a lot of ending with
Yeah.
Elidibus just being menacing on the moon.
Could be the Watcher. It's true. Like observing.
Oh, could be. Yeah.
Yeah, like watching like Zodiark in the moon. Sure.
It would make sense. Sure, observing the stasis.
Yeah. To hey, did it break? Is it broke yet? Hey, buddy.
Aw.
I have Nidhogg.
Unfortunately, this did not get me any points for Nidhogg. And I argue it's
No,
I argue it's
yeah.
just because it's not a legendary creature, because that is to have Nidhogg, but also it's a Nidhogg holding it. So
We do have the red armored
I mean, yeah.
Estinian here.
Enchanted creature is a black dragon. Like,
Yeah, and if the eye is put into the graveyard, if you throw it off a cliff for some reason, it goes back to the owner's hand. You know.
almost like that wasn't a really great final way to get rid of that stuff. Well,
Yeah.
anyway,
Well, I'm sure it's fine. We probably won't have any other issues if we throw it off a cliff. Fred Estinian. Welcome back, Fandaniel. Falling in. This is like Fandaniel falling in to do Zodiac stuff, right? That's our moment here.
He's like walking forward right now.
No,
I think
he is falling backwards.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah, he's like falling into after we've broken the seals on Zodiac on the moon. A third of the way through the expansion.
Yeah. Well, we defeated Zodiac and we are level checks note 73.
Yeah. Okay. Astrologian.
Which is in the normal set. You can open this one in limited.
Yep. Let's get a good look at this one and zoom in for jobs.
It loves you casting spells and it loves you drawing cards. It's an astrologian, and that's what astrologians love to do. They draw too many cards.
They do love to draw a bunch of cards and then redraw a bunch of cards. But yeah, yep. Yep. Yeah, whenever you cast non-creature spell or whenever you draw your third card.
Yeah, sure. Because it's three cards to
a
spread.
We got Reaper equipment.
Wow.
Yeah. Beginning your end step, put a soul counter on this equipment for each player's lost life. Gets +1/+1 for each counter on the equipment. So you get to anyone you hit charges up the Reaper Scythe, including yourself. For each player who's lost, so if you hit yourself on that, you get the buff.
It doesn't quite hit the flavor of what Reapers do mechanically, but it's fine.
Yeah. Again, that makes me want like talking about like Reaper. How late did we put this in?
Right. Like, did we get a basic idea of what the plot of Endwalker was, or like? Or did we play through Endwalker and we could like play Endwalker while designing this deck?
Yeah.
Like sending out art requests.
We do got a Death Sickle. Yeah, Death Sickle.
We do. Good Death Sickle. Yeah, I think Reapers would care more about enemies dying than or about creatures dying than people losing life. But
yeah. You saw Transpose.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Weird. Rebounce, he recast it on the follow-up turn. This is a way to give you like multiple spells. Weird, it's a way to hold your spellcast triggers and keep them going. Seems. Artbird!
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god!
Artbird.
Whenever you cast a white spell, 1/1 counter on each legendary, gain vigilance. Whenever you cast a black spell, 1/1 counter and one brings shadow and one brings light. I see.
Good.
Yeah. Okay. No, that's. I'm glad Artbird has one in here. That's great. Yeah. Warrior Darkness. Our Shadow Bringers. We even have like, it's like clearly our like Ghost of Artbird going on here. Yeah.
Spirit Warrior. Very ethereal.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Make it so hot.
I gotta. Yep.
They simply did not need to make Emmett Silk this hot. But they did.
But also. Like, just wild. So we have our second Emmett Selk. Again, is a lot of focus on the past with spells in the graveyard.
once determined your opponent's life, you get to cast
Spells out
a
of it.
card from your graveyard.
Yep.
And then, do it one at a time.
Oh yeah, it was this is when he was trying to stop the Sin Eater, but he's a ghost and he can't do anything about it.
Yeah. Yeah, it has to be then, because it can't be before Shadowverse. Before then, he's Arbert.
Yep.
No, that was just the fake name that he gave to try to blend in.
Yes, I know, but that is my joke.
I don't know. I think the canon explanation is even dumber.
Yes.
I was disguising my name to fit in better with your world. Nobody believed an Ardbert existed.
Yeah.
I had to be Arbert.
It reminds me of Gideon.
Yep.
Who is Kithian, planeswalks away, and the first person he meets is, it's like, oh, my name's Kithian. Oh, Gideon? And that was it. Stuck forever. Like, yep, that's me.
At least someone actually suggested it first.
Yeah, instead of just, I'm Arbor. Oh, hey.
I don't know, I panicked. Istinian has a last name?
Yeah, I've learned. We get to learn
Everybody
so
has
much.
last names.
We get to learn so much about Estinian Varlano, which is definitely Estinian's last name. When he casts non-screecher spell, Estinian jumps. The number of players that were dealt damage by Estinian or a dragon this turn. Okay.
Ha.
We learned it when Estinian went through immigration and customs. Oh my
Oh,
god,
shit, that
you're
does
right.
make sense.
You're right. Now, Estinian has to do the cool jump. Like, I'm thinking of like when you get to play as Estinian in the like Garlean bit, where you're like escaping from the Garlean palace, and you get to do all the cool Nidhogg moves. Or you don't get to play as Estinian in Gimlet Dark, but Estinian shows up to pull you out of the Gimlet Dark after you fall unconscious. So, Estinian.
Yeah. Good.
Hell yes.
So, Hildebrand Manderville. Hildebrand is a side character we have in 14 for a long-running series of joke quests. Adventures of Hildebrand, further adventures of Hildebrand, yet further adventures of Hildebrand, still yet further adventures of Hildebrand, where we are using the engine to kind of push like what we can do with like animations and facial bits. And we're also just having a fun time with a ton of fun jokes. Our first introduction to Hildebrand, we find a group of zombies out in out by like the
Southern Thanaland.
Yeah, like out by the Alamegan refuge, little Alamiga. But yeah, that like in Thanaland where like there's a bunch of zombies that are like posing and acting as gentlemen, and we find that Hildebrand, who has become like the leader of these zombies and teaching them how to be a gentleman. All be gentlemen.
He is convinced he is a zombie, and they are convinced that they are gentlemen.
Yes. From there, we have Quests Forever, where Hildebrand meets Gilgamesh, calls him Greg, and that sticks. We have adventures where he finds a little tiny Vivi. We have adventures where he's dealing with mysteries in Doma.
Yeah, he's
everywhere.
nominally an inspector.
Yes.
So
he meets Jim.
Yes.
It is theoretically the plan that he is doing some detective inspecting.
Human detective. Says right there.
Yep.
But Hildebrand's card has an adventure, which means you can cast this side, and then you can cast the creature afterwards. You go on an adventure and then cast that Hildebrand to come back. Every single time you run into Hildebrand, at some point Hildebrand is going to explode and have his legs sticking out of the ground. And he can't die. He's Hildebrand. He's invincible. We have.
He'll only die if we stop writing adventures for him and we don't, send him on another adventure.
On our art, of course, we have Hildebrand doing our Manderville pose with the little shine on the teeth.
Yep.
Nashu is throwing a bomb. we
Directly at his head, yeah.
We are 2 seconds from Hildebrand exploding. She's so happy about this bomb. This card's a treasure, and I'm so happy that Hildebrand has a card in here. It's great. Yeah, the Hildebrand hangs out with the Poo-Poo alien. Hildebrand meets his doppelganger. Hildebrand meets his other doppelganger. There are a few other Hildebrands we run. And
in fact, there's some Hildebrand that the 3 of us in this call need to get back to seeing because it just came out.
We gotta meet Hildeboiled, Hardeboiled.
Yeah.
I gotta do
7-1.
main scenario quest.
I gotta do more 7-1 to catch up. That's also not even to talk about Hildebrand's family.
Yeah.
Hildebrand's dad, Hildebrand Manderville, the Manderville Gold Saucer. His dad is a character that we meet, Godbert, in like a couple bits in the main story, but like,
in the MSQ and earlier, I think, than than Hildebrand.
But he's a goldsmith who is also ridiculous. If you want a fun time, the Hildebrand quests are just an absolute treasure of the game. So, thanks for having a card, Hildebrand.
If you do want to do the relic weapons in Endwalker, you do need to play through all of Hildebrand up to that point. So
yeah,
keep that one in mind.
Ooh, I love this Chocobo one. Kryl! We got Kryl. Kryl, who is this is not Kryl from FF5, but also
a lot of the same references.
Yeah, same name.
This is before she learns how to be a wizard, a painter.
Yep. I will zoom in on it once in here. We can see some of the bits on this. But I guess zooming in on Kryl here. Let me do that because we can see I think this actually directly dates where we are, because I think we can see Galoof's letter here. There's a couple other important bits I want to pull up. In the corner of the art here, you can see that Graha's staff has been placed up on that ledge, and Graha can't reach. we are.
Oh my goodness! Serious?
He's trying so hard. He's trying. We have a tombstone right here. Yeah, we have all sorts of bits. A lot of the FF14 art, and also in this corner, we have grapes.
What?
Yeah. That is a grape crystal.
Oh my goodness.
Sick.
We got grapes. It's great. I love Graha in the back just being like, come on, no.
Just barely visible.
Yeah, right? Like, the most, like, tiny, like, lovely little, like, bits to have in our art. So, yeah. But yeah, Kryl is one of our scions who's been around since Heavensward.
Before Heaven's Word, I'm pretty sure.
I thought she was
Right?
I thought she was introduced.
Oh no,
at-
you're right. She's basically the
Yeah.
replacement for Minfilia, right? Yes.
Yeah, because she's introduced at Goblin City.
Yeah, Idleshire.
Right. We
Yes.
hear about the students of Baldesion in
Yeah,
like 2.x.
Yeah, we call her. Yeah,
Yeah.
we mention her
Yeah.
by name.
and then
I think we even say like, say hi to your grandfather
So,
for
yes.
me or something.
yeah, say hi to your grandpa, and you know, Kryl has been sort of in and out of a lot of the story beats.
specifically very out of Endwalker, and Shadowbringers, so she doesn't get zooped off to
Yeah, because
First.
Shadowbringers is played with a much smaller cast in the first place because we're just all on the first.
but she's a big part of keeping them alive on the other side. But
Yeah,
then Endwalker, she's fairly not present.
she has like
And
she has a couple scenes where she is possessed by Heidelin. That's about it. That's all I can remember. Because she part of her character is that she also has the Echo. The Echo being this powerful this powerful ability to see cutscenes you weren't at. You get visions of things based on, like, you know, a person walks up to you and you get a cutscene of what they ate for breakfast, sort of thing.
as long as it's plot relevant to breakfast.
Yeah. But Kryl has, like, very powerful, like, ability to do that. We end up having Fordola in Stormblood doing science to copy that, and she just gets uncontrolled visions of everything she's around, you know? Xenos, you know, like, we have a lot with that, but no, Kryl also is our onus for Eureka. The Baldesian Arsenal. We have a lot of but she has the little hood.
Her arsenal.
She has the little the like white mage-ish hood. If you have white mage Kryl in 5, that's the little cat ear hood you get. So yeah. Lise,
Hey, Lise.
we are fighting on top of Ralgar here. Are we doing? Is that where
I
we're?
think so, yeah.
I think this is our
Our opening to Stormblood.
our opening to Stormblood. This one is in the game, I think. I know
Yeah,
It does actually happen, yes.
This one happens right before like the final big push to take out Amigo.
Yeah. But yeah. We kind of have the prowess as a thing we've had for the last few years as a monk ability, keeping the non-creature spell stuff going on. Is a rebel.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but yeah, the cutscene for the cinematic for Stormblood has the bit. We saw Papalimo before.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is our sacrifice at the end of Heaven's Word Patches, where the Griffin, who is a dude we've met in... Oh god, what's it? Ilbert? No. Ralbon's buddy who cuts his arm off.
Yeah.
Hilbert sounded right, yeah.
Yeah. But he does some we're pulling a bunch of crystals together and we're gonna summon a primal, which has always worked great in every instance it's ever happened in 14.
Yep.
For everybody. In 14, we have, I don't know that we've ever talked about primals. You can summon the image or like the belief of a person, entity, if you have enough people who believe in it and a lot of crystals. So we end up Ilbert ends up trying to summon Shinryu as a way to get revenge on the Empire for the entirety of this occupation, using the blood of everybody, like from like like on the wall, and Papalymo does the Louis Swa thing to put it in a little bubble.
Yeah, bubbles it until we have enough time to go wake up Omega, because our only way to deal with the venomous snake is to summon the ape that kills the snakes.
Yes.
And what we do with the ape afterwards? Well, we get in a tournament arc with it.
Yeah. Hi, Ariane. You also have a last name.
Augerelt.
Augerelt. He didn't have to go through customs.
If
Did
this
he?
were an uncard, then all of his like rules text to be written in like
Thou.
Oh yeah.
Regith.
I like that he just says draw, like, draw
Yeah, he didn't
Arcana.
have to go through customs because he lives there.
Yes.
He's
Yeah,
from there.
He's from there. Yeah. But yeah, he has the other side of doing like astrologian, draw cards, play cards. So you get to set those up and draw those and set those aside and then play those as before. If he was an uncard, it would be a 3.0 astrologian with like 12 different card effects.
It is funny because like I bet they designed this card around the current design of Astro, which changes like every expansion.
Yeah.
Like Yoshi P just being like, look, don't.
Yeah.
This is great.
Oh my god. Oh my god, maps.
Map.
Can you tell where this is?
Yeah, this is a real map.
It's a real location. You can find this location in the video game. Do you have any idea where this is?
They got the portal.
Is this wait, what? I thought this looked like Western Limsa. But that
No.
doesn't make any sense. We don't have
Yeah, we don't have.
there.
Is this No, it's
Like where Aleport is.
It is not Limsa.
Yeah, it's too zoomed out.
yeah. Like, I was gonna say this was like up on the cliff by where like the near raid is, but we don't have the below cliff, so it can't be. Do you know where this one's at?
I do.
Okay. Where?
This is which yeah, if somebody I read somebody confirm, but I think I figured it out before then. This is the peaks. This is
looking at
peaks in the southern half of it by Alagana, I think.
Yeah, looking at the background on here, not looking at the map, but actually looking at the like place we're at.
Yeah, because you got the little trees that are sort of like the barren trees at the peaks, and you got that very particular rock structure on the other side. Then you can sort of see like the map. There's the sort of like outlet down, to the left and down from that, where the X is, and that's sort of where like Alagana is.
Oh, so wait, this is the north half of the peaks then.
Or Alagiri, whichever one is in the southern half.
You're
Oh, if we're looking at like, because like Relgar's Reach is to the west then of here, where we're at.
No, it'd be Porto Pretoria would be west of here.
Oh, this is the okay. So
Look, where's Radiata on this map?
Radiata should be west.
Okay, sorry.
Then, right?
Yes. Radiata. Radiata should be there. Sorry, I keep forgetting like
Yeah.
like
Radiata, a real town in Final Fantasy XIV. It has a quest
has a
in it
quest.
that is called Radiata Source. It's just for me.
I love that that's a literal map. That
That is beautiful.
so good. And they got a portal. So, that's good.
Yeah, good for them.
Yeah, good for them.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yotsu and all of my name days have come at once guy.
Yeah.
Who I don't. I'm sorry, I don't remember your name. I just remember that and your fight.
Yeah.
All my name days have come at once.
Yeah. 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 This is again like we're finding very fitting like name art matching reprints. So oh. This is the spot where Minfilia stopped the flood? Is that?
Yes.
Amarang? Yeah, okay. Yeah. This is the way, like you come down here like with Reen late in Shadowbringers. And we have you can see the darkness in the sky there. Oh.
Exile all creatures.
This is Vothri. We got all the Sin Eaters here.
Yep. I believe this is the night that the Lakeland was attacked. After we do
After we do Amarang and
I think this is actually. Yeah, I guess it's Amarang.
well, because you can do them in
Isn't
either
it-
order. Like that's the way the expansion starts. You can go pick up Alisay or pick up.
Oh
Belfast.
yes or no? I think this is after we do Hominster Switch.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Then we get attacked, and then we get chased off to Ilmeg.
Ilmeg. Yep. Aha. Archmage Emeritus. Just draw a card when you play a spell. This one is the one I do know the artist mentioned, like, yes, this is just my wool.
Nice.
Which, like, yeah. So, like, I mean, yeah, well, absolutely. If you're gonna draw, like, hey, I need you to put a warrior light character in here. It's like an actual, yeah, sure, I got you.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I suppose that would be digging through time, huh? This is the Exarch's chambers in the Crystal Tower. Grabbing at trying to got a whole lot of time problems going on there. That's good. Throw wide the gates. This is Gaius, but this is Gaius specifically in the Emerald Weapon fight.
Yes.
Because when we're fighting Gaius in the Emerald Weapon fight, he has those like shadow like copies of himself that also do the move, and you have to like stand in line with the ones that are like delayed or not doing it in that column.
Though he also does this in the reworked fight in Praetorium.
Yeah. When did we do reworked Praetorium? When was that?
I think like 5.6.1. I think.
Yeah, like
early on in Endwalker.
Okay. Yeah. But yeah, so like we, you know, making all these copies. This is a spell that just is like, hey, if you kick it, it makes 5 of them. And yeah, you got a little spirit copies or whatnot.
Yeah, this is the one where I made the where I saw the edit where under representation we have, tell me, for whom do you fight?
How very,
very
glib. The whole thing. Yeah.
Aw.
Hey!
Oh,
This is
the
our...
sublime epiphany that you are a lesbian.
Yep. This is our
I've forgotten that bi people exist.
this is our memories of Reen and Gaia as we're doing Eden 12. You have you're like defending these crystallized memories in that fight. And this is the little biscuit that they're sharing.
Yeah,
It's great. I love these two.
because they can't have a whole one because it's too rich, so they'll just share
Sure.
one,
Mm-hmm.
and then maybe they'll share a second one.
Uh-huh. Yeah. That's extremely cute. I'm very glad for getting to have that on another like on a art for a card here. That is the epiphany. Who made so many biscuits for these lesbians? Good for them. Oh, hi. That's Alexander.
Yep.
Yeah,
That's just Alexander
There he is.
hanging out over in the northern
You've just beaten Heaven's Word. The Hinterlands.
hinterlands.
Yeah.
I was like, it's
yeah.
not the Highlands. It's not it. But yeah, in the bubble.
Yep. All the water flowing off means that this is like in the
Right as the
cutscene
cutscene.
after,
Yeah.
like after Heaven's Word.
oh,
Oh.
oh,
Again, when they get to have a reprint that fits like this. Like,
Yeah. We have a card about
That's,
dragons fighting.
oh boy.
We can do something with that.
yeah. Our 3-3. This might have been before 3-3. No, 3-3 is when we have Nidhogg and Hraesvelgr fighting on the bridge.
I
Yeah.
think this may have been a flashback.
Well, we do have them fighting on the bridge, where like we've convinced Hraesvelgr
Right.
to fight, and
Hey man, all your fence sitting sucks. You should like actually maybe do
and
something.
like Asinian is no longer Dragoon in red armor, but has fully become
Yeah.
yeah. Yo, the lethal scheme. We have our we have the convocation
Convocation.
room. Yep.
Yep.
All of our big convocation room. Convocation has Convoke, of course.
Yep. Because it's convocation.
Yep. And each creature that convoked connives on
Yep.
the scheme. The convocation do be convoking.
And conniving.
Oh,
Oh? What are we doing? What?
Is
it's
this
it is a
Odin
lot
again?
like Odin, but
Yeah.
that's not Sleipnir. This is an S rank.
Oh,
He's just some guy.
where? I guess S ranks are per expansion. So I guess this.
That's-
I guess this.
All right, that's okay, we digging too deep, digging very deep.
Yep.
I
They finally got us.
yeah. Okay, well,
Ah, the Strix.
the Strix. Yeah, hold on, I gotta zoom in on the Strix. Because Cactuar book. And also carrying another one there. Yeah, this is a Great Gubal Library. I've got the big crown. Bird.
Ooh.
Yeah. Our ending shot of Shadowbringers. That.
Okay, that art was in fact of the Pale Rider, the S rank of the Hinterlands. The Dravadian Hinterlands. So.
But yeah, this is a. I like this bit with Emmett getting a card. God, I adore Shadowbringers so much.
Yeah.
Like the. Ugh. We have.
Okay,
Oh,
so no,
boy.
like this is flavor text from like 6.1 and
Six-
6.2 even.
Right,
I
because
think.
this is us dealing with Void Scent when we're. God, are we actually in the
And this is actually like 6.2. We're like in it.
Yeah. That okay.
So, all right.
I didn't think we.
Okay, that makes some sense. That's like. I imagine the commander decks, especially like the reprints,
Are a little later.
come in a bit later.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, this is like a blowing up an Arimon.
Is our augmented Aurosite that lets us travel between realms.
Yeah, this one specifically gets stolen from the Exarch by
Yes.
Elidibus, which matches the effect of when you get attacked and don't block, your opponent steals the card. So, but yeah, these let us travel back to the source, but also have some of the Exarch's blood, which gives you control of the Crystal Tower if you have that. So, gotta be careful with those, I suppose. Don't write your password down everywhere. Come on.
Stop leaving your blood places, man.
Yeah, come on, man.
It's supposed to be multi-factors. You're
Yeah.
supposed to both have something and be something. You put it all together, then it's just.
Just to have a password and your blood.
But we put it all in
Yeah.
one thing. We put the password and the blood and the crystal, and then it's like, yeah, that's me.
Well, you really can't put that on the Alligans, you know?
Yeah, that's true. Their security. Oh god, now I'm remembering the scene where we're interacting with an Alligan orb, and it
We're
wants
actually
a
trying to guess their
we're
password.
trying to guess the
right
password. With,
Oh my god.
It's a good video game.
Oh boy.
Okay. All right. So like,
Whew.
the card's cool. Whatever. That's great. I'm here for.
Zoom, enhance.
So we've got pile of tombstones. This is our Zoe journal. Zoom in more here. You can see. So this is in 14. You have this as a weekly thing that gives you like on the top left. You have all these like goals of like, hey, do a level 1 to 50 dungeon, do this extreme, do these certain like things, and if you do enough of them, you get little stamps on this 4x4 grid. They are so close to 3 lines, it's possible. If they get one right there and they get one right there, they on the 7, they could get 3 lines. They're not gonna.
They can also very easily get none.
They also probably are getting none, but it's very cute that this is a legitimate journal with all the tombstones around it. We have our poetics. We also have.
Oh damn! What shape of those tomes are actually? Because
those are red in the shape of like a 6.
I do think those are the Endwalker tomes.
Yeah.
So.
The 3 lines are not possible ever on the experiments.
Oh, the folk commander's also there?
Oh!
Yeah, our little sandfox guy.
Yeah! Oh my god, yeah. Right there. God. We get to just have every little thing in our, this is our tome. And that definitely is our weekly tome. That's our wonder.
There's those Loey's gold certificate of commendations on the top left.
And you even got all the prizes you can get right here. You got your surprise little here you go if you get this many lines. God. This is this the Imperial base near Radiata? Or is this just the wall? This might just be the wall.
I think it is because this is definitely in Alamigo because of all the rock structures.
Oh.
Actually, is that just Alamigo?
That might be Alamigo, and we're at the locks then, right?
Yeah.
Sure.
I'm like, I don't know. You can find Ixion out there. It's fine. Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, look!
Is Amdapor Keep?
Wanderer's Palace?
Yeah, Wanderer's Palace. I mix those two up all the time.
Yeah, because it's got Big Tonberry.
Yeah.
It's got Big Tonberry and Little Tonberries, and you get chased by them. You gotta run. Okay, I'm from Velt, saw you.
Yeah.
Oh man.
We got it's Bone Dragon fight,
hold
showing
on.
the canonical
where are we
place to
tanking?
get the fucking Bone Dragon
taking?
during the fight, which is in the center fucking platform.
We are tanking in the center.
You tank to the center, and you heal through the bones, you kill a skeleton, and you live through it, and you heal through it, and it's fine, and then it's done like 20 seconds sooner, and you're already next to the teleport spot.
This is not how we do on Primal.
Dude, because I'm tanking at the back.
Wizards of the Coast are telling you you're wrong, Primal.
Oh, God. Thank you for Labyrinth of the Ancients.
Good, thank you for discourse.
Taking the back. Yep, we have our amphitheater where we fight Shiva. No half measures. I don't believe in a half measure. We're not I don't have I don't have a horse in the race on tank middle or tank far, but I absolutely have a horse that if you're riding the line, you're wrong. Either tank it far or tank in the center.
And if you don't stand for it.
One or the other. Again, our freaking Eureka art. Unreal. The burn. Yep. Holminster.
Aww.
The shot after Holminster when the area does break into darkness is just one of the best
Yeah.
the game.
It isn't, you're not even there that long, but you get enough of an idea about how desperate things are that you know,
Yeah.
really feel the relief of everybody else when they see the night sky for the fucking first time in their lives.
Yeah. Diadem.
Still very funny. Oh, is this, yeah, Scala.
Scala? Oh my goodness.
Scala.
Sunken City of Scala.
Oh my
Drowned
god.
City of Scala.
Oh, yes, the Drowned City.
City.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Oh my god. Yeah, okay.
That was real. Scala has a unique, at least at the time. I think it still might be a unique glamour set. So you sometimes you just have to run
Ooh, yep.
Scala.
Mm.
If that's what you want.
Ah. What else would the Sunken Ruins be but
Yeah.
Amarat? Like, yeah.
Ah,
Hey!
Hey,
Sasha.
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 This is the
good.
first dungeon. Good old
It's
Sasha.
very visually striking. It deserves to be card art.
Yeah.
Gotta determine if this is actually Sasha hard.
Or just Sasha.
Yeah. Because like Sasha hard, we like drain it, you know?
Yeah.
It's got a little bit of a different visual vibe going on.
Whoa.
Coming from the set of White Auracite. That
Yeah.
is our O-ring of the set.
That puts a thing in the aura site for as long as it stays there. Which, you know, that also hi Minfilia.
Yeah, wow.
This is Minfili's appearance in the set.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Sage. Got our Sage.
Readies up another attacking creature, gets a little bit extra power.
Yep.
But, you know, comes in as a 2/1. It's okay. It's
fine.
decent.
Yep.
Yeah!
Put down your ley lines.
I really wish they could have worked in some spell skite text here somehow. Like, you know, if something would choose one of these black mages as a target,
You gotta target the black mage.
it must. It has to target a black mage.
I like that. It gives all your wizards lifelink after you pay some life to draw. So. Oh, okay. This is our. We have this as a meeting between Nanamo. Why is Gridania? Why is her name not here?
Connie Senna.
Connie Sana, thank
that's
you. But we have our meeting between our three leaders. This is pre.
And Merlin.
Yeah, yes. This is pre. End of Realm Reborn, where we're having this discussion because I think this is where Nanamo is talking about, like, giving up power and turning the country into a democracy. And we're like, hey, like, basically it's Merlin and Connie Senna being like, are we sure we're just gonna do that right away? Like, and then Nanamo gets not killed, like, what, 10 minutes later?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then halfway through Heaven's Word, we undo that.
Yeah, she's fine.
Yeah.
Don't worry about her. She's okay.
Yeah, the Monoceros. Oh!
Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah.
I shit talk these guys all the time.
our ghosts in Ultima Thule.
Their whole deal is that they learned that, like, in a billion years, their like universe will cease to exist, and they decided to just have an existential crisis about it.
Yeah,
And I'm like, what fucking cowards?
like, we only have a billion years. We might as well give up. There's nothing left to do. And it's like, you have a billion years.
Clowns.
Come on.
I'm like guaranteed to die in the next 70 years. Don't see me crying about it. Absolute fucking cowards. Hey!
Hello!
It's me.
And you.
It's Rosella. It's
Yeah.
Miena. Well, it's not quite Miena.
It's pretty
It's not quite Miena, but
So,
I will take it.
yeah. Welcome to Island Sanctuary. Like they made a card for you.
I'm gonna take it. A female aura on the Island Sanctuary. That's me. I'm taking it.
Yeah.
Now, see, this is what I was saying, is that if you told Sin to go just do Island Sanctuary, Sin would go away.
I also like the flavor on this one for Sword to Plowshares of the Warrior Light just left for like 3 months to go to Island Sanctuary. We don't know where they went. They're gone for a while. Like, that's...
That happens sometimes. Just gotta let him be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm tucking themselves out.
Yep. That's fine. I'm so happy on this one.
Well, once you do unlock Island Sanctuary, I have a Discord for you.
Yeah.
It'll really help out.
A lot of useful tools that, you know. This is, we just are doing stuff with our little, like, Ilmeg thing? What we're doing here?
Yeah. You're welcome, Empress of Myth.
Oh, it's just the Scholar Fairy. Okay.
That makes sense.
Right, Seraph.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is just Seraph.
Hear, feel, think. Got our starting up the game. This is our character creation, which looped around finally all the way in Endwalker. Ooh, God, that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn. The Crystal Braves turning with propaganda. Okay. We got our ARR Elfido and yeah. Elfido, all right, we'll make the world police and we'll give them no oversight and all the power. It'll be great.
Yeah, no problems.
Hold on,
What could possibly go wrong?
I'm receiving a message, and that message is a sword.
Beans. Well, I'll have to go collect firewood about this.
Huh.
You know what? That is true. That is Baelsar. Gaius on Baelsar's monument to imperial tyranny. Fuck the whole Gaius side story weapon stuff in
They
Shadowbringers.
so rushed that one.
Yeah. This is Baelsar. This is Baelsar's wall. The wall which the end of Heavensward, the last dungeon in Heavensward is. This is where Papalymo sacrifices himself to put Shinryu in a bubble.
Yep.
Oh, I love the weapon fights. Don't get me wrong on those. I just hate
The story around them.
the
is
story
terrible.
around them.
We were redeeming a person that did a lot of really heinous shit and like not giving nearly enough like time or space to make that an actual believable or interesting thing, and instead just being like, well, he helped us with like 3 things, so I guess we can forgive him for all the, practical genocide he's doing. Yeah, it's that one move that Dark Knights do. One second, let me pull up.
Oh,
what is that called?
is this is this like Dark Knight like Frey? The armor? Or like when you're doing Dark Knight story stuff?
There's a move you do that like I think like restores. I swear that there was an OGCD. Abyssal Drain.
Because I'm thinking about like the Dark Knight like stuff leading up to 50, but
No, I think the flavor text is that.
okay.
But the actual art I think is of a Hrothgar Dark Knight casting Abyssal Drain.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Restores. Yeah.
Yeah. Not saying this is Frey, but saying that we're relating it. We're talking about Dark Knight story bit.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Ooh.
Oh. This is
Hamtara Deepcroft hard.
Hard. Yeah. Hard. Specifically.
Yeah.
This is Return to Hamtara Deepcroft, because after you went there and tried to save the party and things still went bad, and now they're going worse.
Yeah.
Yeah. Data.
Philosophize.
So offer, yeah, this is our 5, or sorry, our yeah, 6, no 5, 5, 4, 5, 5 stuff,
Yeah.
or even the actual like 6-0, like when we're going to Tower of Babel. Such.
Yeah, because these are like what are they called? The old
The
the Fanolin
Yeah.
tribe.
yeah. The
Yeah, Amalja.
Amaljas.
This
Yeah.
is an Amalja stuck in a wall.
Yeah.
Being forced to summon Lunar Ifrit.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah. That don't eat it.
Make good fucking use of this crystal.
I really love it as a bit for like final bosses where it feels like it's something that should be a personal thing. I really don't like it when it's like, oh, we just need to call in a group for Rubicante or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, you have to have weight to want this to work.
You just have like 8 guys, like 7 guys can just show up to help you. Like you're fighting him on top of a hill. It's fine.
Yeah, I
I did like when they're just like, I don't know, just show up with 7 of your closest friends.
you
Fine.
got some buddies.
Some we run alliance raids, which is fun. It's always just like, well, gather whatever fucking adventures you know, man. You need 23 other people. Let's go do this shit.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
I still feel this one like years and years later. Ah.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, he's right.
That's
That
even
is
the that's one of the Charlian, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
It is the little Charlian one.
Yeah, so these are the masks Gaius has on him when we do meet him in the burn.
Yeah, because he's been hunting Asians.
He's been pissed that he was used by Asians to.
That wasn't his fucking intention.
That was not my intent.
All right.
Yo.
Oh. Huh.
White or black magic.
White or black. It taps for white or black mana. So it's one of those it's the floating crystal, not that you have, rather than the sword. Yeah. Yeah.
Nice.
And yeah.
Oh.
Oh. Moonbrita.
Like that's
This is our. This is Moonbrita putting Gideon Emery in Narasite.
Putting Gideon Emery holding its nose.
God, it wasn't. I don't remember the Asian's name. I want to say you are.
Nabrialis.
Nabrialis, you're right, yes. God. Thanks, Gideon.
Really had to make sure that it didn't sound like Oriange.
Yep. Oh, this is the. We gotta put in the password.
Oh yeah, oh, corpse in Az's Law.
Yeah, this is Laz's Law bit. That's cute. Ooh. This is the twinning?
yes, it is.
Yeah. This is like one of the data logs as you're going through the twinning, as we're talking about the like Ironworks work that they did in the Crystal Tower before it got sent back over to the first.
I appreciate that it's Ironworks data log 2.5. Like, I guess Crystal Tower was 2.3 or something like that, or 2.3, but
Yeah, like Crystal Tower would be like 2.1, 2.3, 2.5, right? On like patch releases. Pull up the twinning music. I once we are finished here, we are almost through the cards, and I'm letting the music kind of do its thing. I love the twinning music. It's so good. All right, hold on. Let me pull up twinning music. All right. There we go. We can have that for a while.
All right.
All right, I think we're getting to the. Oh, of course.
Good. Crystal Tower in the first.
Yes. Yeah, you can see all the purple and like purple and pinks of the lakeland there, which are so striking when you go there the first time, and honestly, when you're there normally, it's great. Oh my God, Bozja?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's
Yep.
Pastor
Bozja.
Latori. Oh my
yeah,
god.
Latori. Yeah, that's.
I cannot believe that. I mean, Eureka was real.
Eureka was real.
Yeah.
Sabaja also real. Like, it's kind of hilarious. Like, Bozja as an area is very, like, very dark and dirty and such, but I still remember it well because I've spent a lot of time there.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is Gimlet Dark. We had this one
Yeah,
on the other
definitely.
one. Alright.
Still here.
Beach. I need to catch up. I want to catch up so I can do the current Bozja stuff. That seems like
Yeah,
it's got
it's fun. It's faster paced.
It's
Not
okay.
quite as big.
yeah. Temple of the False God.
Yep.
All right.
All right.
Yep.
So
On to the basics, which we haven't seen.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Okay.
6, 7. All right. This is important because we get all of the hero tokens here. So
Okay.
we've got
White Mage and do we have anything else here actually?
We have a friendship circlet. We're wearing a friendship circlet. We're baby.
Aw.
I think that's even like a that's a two-handed, which I guess doesn't really mean anything, because it's normally two-handed. But I think that's a conjurer's arm, is what I'm saying.
Yes. We
that's
have a
conjurer, not a
conjurer.
yeah.
And I guess we haven't had time to develop any other jobs, I suppose. So
No.
Do we have are those fists down here, or are we like maybe we've gotten into pugilist, not even monk?
maybe, but you can't. But it seems like we're so early, and we're in the the
Yeah.
other options would be Lancer and Bard.
Bard is the other.
So-
Yeah, it's archer at that point. Yeah,
No, I think we're just a conjurer.
that's hilarious. On the back, we've got spirit, but here's another. Yeah.
All right.
We got the Reaper scythe back there.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yep, on the side there. But also, I mean, you like you're running through using sprint, just like passing everybody by.
Yep.
It's a shame we don't have her mid backflip.
Always be flip. On the back, we got another spirit. Ooh. Uh-huh.
Machinist?
Yeah, machinist and what else do we have here? You run faster with a knife. It's true. 'Cause this is
Oh, yeah, there's a
Crystarium.
new list in the background. Those are
Yeah,
the same
yep.
lists.
Those are sage things in the background.
Oh, yeah. Because this is like Crystarium. As far as the area. And then back to this. You know, a perfectly
bird.
normal bird.
I
Yeah.
love little bird.
Just a normal bird. It's fine. It's a bird. And here we have our Ishgard. One we saw earlier.
Yep.
With our Ifrit Eggy. Another bird.
Bird.
Ooh.
And we have our Scholar
I
Black
saw
Mage.
that
Yep.
before, yeah.
Yep. Scholar Black Mage. And our wizard.
Oh, Jeff.
Yeah, what a nice guy.
Yep.
Meteor Survivor.
So Dragoon
Paladin. And
Samurai?
Samurai? Yeah, that's samurai. Like a samurai.
Oh, is this all classes that he's been in the title screen?
Yeah, the actual like the this is our
Yeah, because
meteor-
we've seen him be warrior, dragoon, monk, samurai, dark knight, and paladin.
Thank you, music, for just going into that. That
Yeah,
wasn't the plan one, but I'm fine with that.
it's a good plan.
Wizard. We got more. Dancer.
Bard
Shark.
Dancer.
Dancer.
Yep.
Easy dual wield.
Yeah. Where are we at in this one? Like that style of aetherite with the little.
Oh,
Is this
yeah, Indigo points out this is Limsa.
oh right,
is-
it's a bard.
yeah,
Where else?
obviously.
Where,
Yep.
obviously.
Uh-huh.
Where else would he be? Oh. Human soldier.
Oh, sure. Just one of the members of the Twin Adder.
Yep. Mm-hmm. And we saw our
Warrior Red Mage.
warrior red mage doing the pose.
Do you know why Vieira can't wear hats?
Why can't... Like, I assume it's clipping ears, but...
Everyone assumes it's the ears. It's not.
What? Okay, what?
It's the hair. They're too floofy. So you'd have to, like... You can't just have the floof hair, like, come out of nowhere. But to actually, like, design the hat so that it, like, unfloofs the hair, like, it compresses the hair, is really hard. So... That's the problem. They're too floofy.
It's a shame.
Dome Aetherites. And then we got Moogle.
Moogle.
Treasure. Moogle.
Yes!
Yeah. A little glint on his smile.
Yep, the little glint on his smile is our zombie token for Hildebrand. Finally, a good zombie token. And that's 14. Oh, God. All I've got left is one more pack. And then we're done. So, let's just
see it.
Let's do it. That 14 deck has so many pieces to it.
It does.
I love that all of the hero tokens are a different warrior light with multiple jobs. That's an excellent piece. Alright, we gotta reverse it. Don't worry about you. Okay. Ooh.
Oh.
Okay. Here we have a flashback of Sephiroth in the basement of the manor, reading up about Genova. Pretty good card, too. Attack while its tail is up. Comma. It's gonna attack. The best of tutorials. But yeah, this is our first boss in the reactor. Ooh, okay, I'm so happy to have this one. This is our FF1 warrior, and I absolutely adore what we did with the like design on the warrior from like the sprite. Looking excellent.
That is incredible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Probably.
Is that Ignis in the background?
I think that's Gladio on the left.
Gladio, yeah.
Yeah, because that sword's too huge to be.
Does Gladio need help?
No.
Say about him.
Say about him.
Elixir. I love. We've got a fun loafer in here. Shuffle all your non-lands from your grave in your library and gain that much life. You get back your life, and you get back your spells in deck, your MP. So, this one's cute.
You alright?
Oh, this is 16.
16.
Yeah.
It's very pretty.
Yeah.
I don't know where this is.
I do.
Well, good for
I
you,
can tell you
Mr.
what happens here,
Final
yeah.
Fantasy 16 player.
Ooh, that's really cool. This is our moment in 9 where we are that Alexandria is under siege and Garnet and Ico go and summon Alexander.
I see.
So, yeah.
Yep. Did you get 2 of these?
Yeah, did
in
you
a
get 2
row?
of these?
You know. You know.
It's crystal fragments.
Fragments, it's plural. This one is foil, this one is not foil.
Oh,
I get to choose. You know?
okay.
All right. that's hilarious. You know, like, yeah, I gotta reload. But yeah.
Road. Mmm.
This is our Corneria.
I think this is gonna be a standard stable for the next like 5 years or however long until fucking Final Fantasy rotates out.
A little while. Yeah, like early game, it's a powerful, like, untapped land. Late game, it still works, and yeah. Ooh, Kane. Kane has jump as a Dragoon, and then when Kane hits a player, he swaps sides. Goes to them. You draw that many cards and get that many treasure, and lose that much life. And then when they hit you, Kane swaps sides again.
Kane. Why are you like this?
Mind control mostly. Though, Kane.
Why can't Destinian jump?
Why can't? These are the questions we have to ask ourselves. Why can't Destinian jump?
What's this thing got no ups? We just don't know.
Ooh.
Oh, look at this. We got Zidane just jumping around Lindblom. This is really cute. Yeah, so if you play the adventure side, then you can play the land later on another turn or that turn. All right.
Nice signer.
This is clearly us in Memoria. We're like 3 screens from the end of the game here. Which means you have to turn around and then go fight Ozma.
Aww.
Ooh,
Hey.
that's a cool one. With our different adventures on the Farseek here.
Mm-hmm.
Leviathan. Whatever. Return everything that isn't. We have to list out, like, all the creature types for, like, big fish, you know?
Yeah.
We've invented a few, so we kind of have to list them out.
Titus gets to stay on the field.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. Alright. And that's card opening stream.
All right. And they only a brisk 7 hours, 18 minutes.
You know, we made it under estimate.
Yeah.
Like, we made it through. Things are I thought this might go, you know, I was expecting 8, maybe longer, because I had extra stuff. Pull all this off here. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. That was quicker than the Doctor Who stream, yes.
The Doctor Who stream, you need to like stop and explain a bunch of story and lore bits that you really don't need to do in 14.
Yeah, we did with some, but like we don't have to with a lot of them. It's just
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, this is that moment, and we're not going to stop and to explain the entirety of everything leading up to that moment. Just that was a great moment.
Cards. Anyway, but yeah, so that's gonna be it for today. Thank you everybody for joining. Yeah, what episode is this land from that I haven't talked about where it's... But yeah, thank you Rosella, thank you, Kabanaw, for being here.
Yeah.
Thank
It's a
you.
lot of fun.
Yeah, thank you, Lucy, for being here earlier as well. And thank you, everybody, for joining. I hope you had a fun time with, just with watching all these, getting a look at all the decks and see how, like, all these are built. I really enjoy the art on here more than most everything. I guess when we have a design that feels just perfect, that's my favorite bit. But just seeing like, hey, here we've got all these little, Easter eggs in these arts. We got our fun Mandeville zombie token. But yeah, so thank you all for joining. Thinking about upcoming streams. Next stream is Trails on Monday, so
Oh boy.
yeah, you can catch me and Rosella playing that on Monday, 6 to 8. So, but yeah, thank you all for joining. Follow, subscribe, just hang out here, having a good time. Glad to have you all here, and have a good night, everybody.
Good night.